Hey, welcome. Those that wondered, this is a pop-up live stream for the winter storm warning,
That's
and
right.
we need to prepare for the worst. And this is to
Yes.
let
It could
everyone.
get uncomfortable.
Yes, very fast too. And yeah, anyone who wants to, you're welcome to come up and give your opinion, your ideas, or you can just stay in the comments and answer there if you want. But
Right?
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like this is a great opportunity for everybody to talk about how they prepare for inclement weather and what their particular challenges are in their location.
right. Yeah,
But if it's going to get nasty here, it means it's going to be nasty for everybody north of us.
right.
So that's a good part of the fish fam for sure. So
Yeah,
I think that this is a pertinent topic, and when Vibes issued the call, I was ready.
yeah. And a shout out to Brooklyn. If you're watching, I know you're watching. Thank you for the advice and letting us know.
Brooklyn's always watching. That's what I like about her.
And prayers for Brooklyn to get better.
Oh, I'm sorry she's not well.
Yeah. So how does everyone prepare for winter storm? That's the question of the day, and of the couple of days. Everyone, stay safe, stay warm, and if you have to get out, be careful.
True that. I was just at my local HEB picking up essential provisions. I got a case of beer, um, and all the parking spaces were full, and they were on the outer ring, like just parked against the curb. Very busy in there. Everybody is at the grocery store already. So you're headed to the grocery store today, you know what I mean? Like, use the restroom first, make sure you've eaten something. You might be there for a few minutes longer, at least here in the
Yeah,
Austin area.
right. Yeah, actually, I was at the tax office,
Yeah.
and it was busy.
Was it? I mean, like, it's
Yeah,
also Monday, so like
right,
everybody's trying to get their stuff done, you know what I mean? And like all that government business stuff, I always feel like people are like, okay, man, got to get it done this week. So, you go out
right.
Monday and go do it.
And also, it's the end of the month too. So everybody, quick, let's do it for February. Hits.
That's right. Yeah, man. Don't pay late fees if you don't have to. Everything's
Right,
expensive enough.
exactly. So I had to wait. I don't know. Was it half an hour? I had to wait. Which I went
That's
in.
not too bad.
No, it ain't. I was surprised. I went in, got my little ticket, the
Right.
paper, and actually I signed up for a call me, when it's ready, or text me.
Hmm.
And so I went out, and that's when I called you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So it was perfect timing. What's funny? I thought, they haven't texted me yet. I'm gonna walk in. I walked in. I was the next person.
Well,
It was perfect timing.
well, I mean, like, it sounds like they're trying to improve the system, but they have not
Yeah.
worked out the kinks yet, obviously.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And the drive-through. Normally, I'd go through the drive-through, do my stuff, but it was
Oh,
backed up
okay.
to the street. I said, nah, forget that.
Well, man, with the weather what it is today, it's rainy down here. From the looks of it, we're not going to get below freezing air temperature, but with the wind and the ice coming down, like all of our bridges are going to be a mess, and overpasses and things like that. And it's probably just going to be uncomfortable to move around. So everybody's getting ready to nestle in.
Right. And what's interesting, before I forget it, the lady at the desk, the clerk, she also a fish keeper.
Oh, really? Vibes,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, you have the best luck at meeting fellow fish
Yeah.
keepers.
Uh, uh,
Now, the thing is I don't feel like you let many opportunities like slide on that. Like, you're like, hey, are you interested in fish by any chance? Like, how does that work when you
yeah.
interact with somebody? Do you always
Yeah.
ask?
Usually, and if they're not,
That's the best way to meet people. I mean,
it's kind of like an icebreaker
It's
question.
true. That is very true.
So of course I had to give her a sticker, you know.
Of course, you had to give her a sticker. Man, I
Yeah.
got to get more stickers. Like,
Yeah. By the way, I just got another box of them. Just came in. Was it Friday? So
yeah, with it not getting below freezing, do you think that I need to cover my ponds?
it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay. I mean, I still want to cover my ponds, and I covered them last time, and the sheet that I had over them covering them dipped down into the water. So then there was an ice sheet like on the sheet itself. So
Yeah.
I'm going to put some boards across it this time, and then maybe some more boards on top to like help keep it taut
Right.
um, for the wind and stuff like that. And I think I'm going to try that. I know that it's probably not absolutely necessary, but I'm still figuring out how to cover my ponds like the most efficient way. You know
Right.
what I mean? So like
Yeah.
it's good practice. So I think I'm still going to do
Yeah.
it, even though it's good practice.
Right. What you
Here's
could
my
do
ponds right now.
is do it. Yeah. See, what you could do is get a piece of plywood
Hmm.
and a piece of a foam board and make a cut a oval piece of plywood and put and fasten the insulation board to the plywood. That way, whenever you need to, you can just put on top and done.
Yeah. So like make a permanent piece.
Right.
That's a good point. I mean, like they're both identical, so I could make
Right.
two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, man. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll put that on my list of projects.
Yeah.
As you guys know, I definitely slow roll all of my projects. So it takes me a while to get anything done. But you know, Jeremy with the pillow fort idea,
Yeah.
very excellent.
Good advice. And by the way, y'all, if you have a shortening in your cupboard, you can turn that into a candle. Uh, you can there's videos on YouTube. Google it. They tell you how to do it, and put that underneath the table with you to stay warm if you have to.
That's true.
Welcome, Way Way. I'm gonna go through the chat and pull up the questions.
Huawei, I am glad that it is 50 degrees and pleasant outside today for you.
Yeah, because here it's not. Hey, Silver
Yeah,
Creek.
Nathan, a couple of years ago, we had a winter storm, and a lot of people were without power. I was one of those, and I've got a heat pump for my garage that keeps my garage nice and toasty. But if the power goes out, I'm going to hook that up to a generator, and I'll still have 20. I think I'll still have 20 volts of power, and I'll be able to run the heat pump as well. So I'll just move everything into the fish room. My goldfish and my snails, I believe, will be all right in the living room with the power out. Um, and I'll be able to keep everything toasty in my fish room. And yeah, I mean, the I'll move the internet into the fish room, and be able to charge my devices and whatnot. So
Right.
um, even if the power goes out here, and I think that's what I'm worried about most, Vibes,
Yeah. Right.
is losing power.
Right.
You know what I mean? You've already winterized every like your ponds as much as you can,
Oh yeah.
and things like that you have outside. So I
Right.
mean, like everything will be what it will be out there. But
Right.
if the power goes out, the tanks that we have inside will be vulnerable, and that
Yeah.
is probably our biggest fear
Right.
down here in the
Mm-hmm.
Texas area. and it's been proven before that the Texas energy grid cannot provide power reliably in extreme weather situations.
Yeah,
It's just the way it is.
Welcome, Linda. Welcome, Nathan. Yeah, I know. Jess invited me to come over there. I know, but I don't want to ruin Jess's live stream, the Aquatic Morning Show. She's awesome, and I don't want her, to talk about the winter storm.
Oh, is she doing the Aquatic Morning Show right now?
Yeah, she's live right now.
Yeah.
But thanks, Jess. Another time. But today I want to focus on getting ready for the winter storm. And your channel, yeah. We'll keep it like that. Maybe later. Nathan, holy! I put on shoes and stem on normal flip flops for winter storms. Low. Southwest Florida doesn't really have true winter, right? Whoa, Silver Creek. Yeah, I seen you a little short, but was it Alga? I seen it. You're covered in a sheet of ice here in Fort Worth area. It's getting bad. Yeah. With thunder and a sleet storm coming. Woo!
Nope. It's not working.
What's wrong? What do we see?
Algae.
That's not a bad thing.
No, I can see the fish, but I guarantee you that they're not going to show up on the
Let's see.
thing.
Hold on.
But as you can see, like plenty of airflow in here. I
Right.
was able to keep everything alive. My pond, this pond got drained twice. Turns out Rico's cat was over here messing with it. Some people have told me in the comments that that's not a cat, it's a possum. They could be right. It could be right.
Hey, Jamie, that's a good idea. You ran an airline from inside into your pond last year, and it never dropped below the 50. That's an awesome idea. I never thought of that.
Oh, okay, yeah, because if you have the air pump inside, then the air that it's putting in is warm. That's a great thought.
That's like a natural heater. I like that idea.
Very cool.
Hey, welcome, Steph. Welcome, Brogan. Oh, you're a new viewer. Welcome to the Fish Fam.
There was a daytime nurse that I used to hand off to all the time, and their last name was Brogan. And I always thought it was a cool last name. She was a great lady. I still think fondly of her. The Brogans are strong.
Nice. Yeah. The Pioneer of Texas.
People, good people.
Hey, Scuba Steve. It can't be that cool in Texas. Well, Scuba Steve, it shouldn't be, but it is.
Well, I mean, we do have some winter weather down here. And like I said, from the looks of it today, for the outlook over the next couple of days, like we're going to have like a lot of ice, maybe some snow and stuff like that. But the temperature is actually going to remain above freezing.
Right.
But that means that people north of us, like people like 4 hours north in Dallas, probably are going to have below freezing temperatures.
Do what?
But with all that ice and stuff like that, we're still going to move some stuff around.
Okay. You see who that is, Mike? I like the name.
Oh, Brooklyn Borough is Brogan Welch.
Yeah, Berkeley, I know. Just invited us to come over up with her. It depends on how long we go ahead. We might just go over there later on. But I want everyone to feel welcome to come up on the live stream and talk about how you get prepared for the storm. Different tips and so forth.
All right, I'm going off for a little bit.
Okay.
Cam.
Okay. And it's
Audio is
gone.
still good.
Good. Power outages are very scary winter storms for us Southerners. Yeah, actually, we're all traumatized yet in 2021, Brooklyn. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, that one was big enough. Like people in Louisiana were feeling the same way.
Right.
It wasn't just Texas that got that. It was a lot of people suffering.
Right. Welcome down the guy. Yeah, Silver Creek. It'll be below freezing here for the next 2 days. It's 10 degrees wind chill. Woo! Yeah, that can be nasty. Oh, okay. Brogan is her son. Brooklyn's son.
Okay. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Now
Yeah, this
sense.
person that I was referring to is a good lady. Her last name was Brogan, which is interesting. I called her bro. I was like, yo, bro, again, what's up?
Good advice. Get your Mila blankets. Steph had an idea, Mike. Your preferred fabric, some elastic, and appropriate thread to make your own stretchy covers.
Does sound good.
Yeah.
I'm getting stuff out of the car and bringing it in the house.
Wish I could. I was there
I
to
don't
help
want.
you.
I don't want to open. I don't want to open the garage door unless I have to, because
Right.
there's a lot of heat that way.
Exactly. Hey, that's awesome for Steven. That's good. It's good to hear that people, not everyone, lost in the 2021 storm. That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't end up losing any fish. I only had my 3 goldfish at the time, and I only had one aerator that was battery operated. So they were in quarantine, and they finished their quarantine with the other fish. I was like, if these 2 get my one fish sick, then I'll have to treat them all. But I'm going to go ahead and put them all together so that they can be in a tank that has oxygen.
Yeah. Right on, Brooklyn. Yeah, using the Mila blanket and wrap it around the aquarium.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I mean, like anything that you would use to like insulate yourself to keep you warm, you could do that with an aquarium to like wrap it.
Right.
And stuff like that, and that would help with heat loss, which we all know putting lids on your tanks also helps with heat loss and evaporation.
Right. Yeah, Jeremy had a good idea, Mike. You can use a ratchet strap around. Use a ratchet strap around the pond for the sheet to hold it on.
You know what? That is a good idea. We were using a queen size fitted sheet and both of those together, so that was helping already. And I do have rapid straps. I do have those. I'm not going to say it. It's the tongue twister.
Right. Hey, Mike. I'm gonna message. I'm gonna message Jess and see if she's okay with us coming over there and talking about winter storm. If she's okay with that, we might just do that.
She's already invited you over, so
right.
You know what I mean. Like, I feel like you don't need to ask her that, unless you think you do.
Yeah, because this is not really a fish topic per se.
It is a fish. It is a fish topic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is a fish topic, and you know she's an aquatic news program, so the winter storm coming is actually breaking news, man. It's breaking news.
It is breaking news.
And if she invites us up there and all we talk about is the winter storm, then you know what you know what I mean? Then, like, I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but
Right. But see,
but she's
Jess might,
already invited
yeah.
us up, so why don't we
But-
go over there? It's fine
but
with me.
But she might already have a topic to talk about already, you know. And I don't want to ruin that for her.
I'm creative, and I'll be like, and you know what else? There's a winter storm coming.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Steph. Either talk with Mary grommets in the corners and tent stakes. Right?
I'll probably never be invited back on Justice Streams. We'll be like, all he wants to talk about is the weather. We're not having him on.
Exactly.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
So I already have a 44-gallon bucket full of water for my water changes. It's been going, I filled it up last night before I went to bed. So it probably doesn't even test for chlorine at this point, even though I still use dechlorinator stabilizer for my water changes still. So, and it's been in here, so now it's the right temperature. So I can still work even though there's inclement weather outside, and then I'll just pop the door open and fill it up and empty my buckets of trash water. But I just like open the door, move the stuff out, close the door, and then I fill everything up and rinse everything out, and then put it all next to the garage door, and then I open the garage door and move everything back in, and then I shut the garage door. So still stays pretty warm in here.
Yeah, right now, Skipper and Dr. Awesome is on with Jess, talking about something else. Probably
well,
about
if you want to keep the weather
Clash.
topic, then we just do that. You know what I mean? Like the point is they reached out and they invited us over.
Right.
You know
right.
what I mean? And and so whether we stay here or whether we go over there doesn't really matter to me.
Right, it don't. Yeah.
And I'm not doing it to be divisive. We're not doing it to be divisive. We're doing it to give people options.
Right, right. If you
know
want
what
to
I mean? And like,
storm,
that's what it's
you
about.
can. Right. Actually, this is a good idea. We'll stay separate right now. And that way we got two topics going.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Vibes. Look at that guy. He's so big. He's like twice as big.
Wow.
Can you see him?
You need another tank, bro.
Yeah. So my plans is to get all these guys out of here, leave the two brown bushy nose plecos in here, and get a pair of angels in here.
Yeah.
Or a pair of angels next door and get those guys out as well. But these guys I want to move over here once the angels move out, and then they'll have a lot more room left and right to swim.
Right.
Because this is a 40 and they're in a 20 right now. So it's going to be great.
Yeah, so quick and bring it over some of the tanks. Exactly. Especially those that are closer to your outside wall.
Oh, I moved all the males from that rainbow tank yesterday. Look how many more there are.
Wow.
So I eventually want to get all the males like swimming together, like maybe in this weird portrait tank. Because I think it's a 10, but it's just like not very wide. Like there's my hand. You know what I mean? It's not very wide, but it's high up and down.
Yeah, so the quill should be fine. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Adele. Welcome. Yeah, Adele, we're talking about the winter storm coming to our dirty hair in the southern United States.
And like I was saying earlier, if it's coming to the if it's coming to the southern United States, that means everything north of us was going to be feeling it possibly worse than we
Right.
are.
Yeah, but everybody up north is normally prepared for it.
Right, exactly, exactly.
So it's not an emergency for them.
Right, yeah, it is definitely yeah, we're like anytime we get like super extreme cold weather, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Um but on the flip side of it, you know what I mean? Like when New York gets in the 90s and stuff like that, there's a lot of, and then like Portland as well, like when they
Right.
were having those heat waves and stuff like that, everybody down here like has a way to work with that. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
better prepared for that.
Right on, Brooklyn. Yeah, it is very important here in the South to get prepared because you don't know if you'll be stuck at home for a week.
Yep. And I think
Hey,
that's what the grocery I think that's
right,
what the grocery store is about because we
right,
also I was without power for like 4 days and then I was without water for 4 days. So
right.
that's another thing that people are messed up about. And
Yeah,
I have a 3 gallon water filter and stuff like that, and it can pretty much process anything. So
right. Hey, Steph, that's not a silly question. What size are the outside ponds?
oh, my outside ponds
Yeah,
are stock tanks from the Tractor Supply store, and they're 100 gallons apiece.
nice.
They cost just over $100, and like they are suitable for being outside. And a lot of people use it to like water their animals, like
Right.
horses or cattle or something like that. But I
Yeah,
keep fish in mine.
yeah.
But
And
yeah, it's definitely big enough to where like if I wasn't using it as a pond, I could get in it,
right,
take a bath like a cowboy.
a real true Southern cowboy, huh?
Right?
Texas
Yeah,
style.
not today, but like 9 months of the year, it's hot enough outside to where it would be refreshing to bathe
Right.
in a pond.
Yeah, right now. So I'm sitting here listening to my wind chimes, and I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I can. It's windy outside, I guess.
Yeah, and what
I'm
was
just
weird is it was like warm just a couple days ago.
actually yesterday was warm.
Yeah, I wasn't awake during the morning hours.
Uh,
I was resting, but my wife told me about it.
yes, sun was out. It was I don't know 65, 70 degrees. It was nice.
Yeah, that's true, Jeremy. When we get cold snaps and stuff like that, we have to wrap our outside faucets and stuff like that, and you got to leave your cabinets open that are against the outside wall that has water lines in them
Yeah,
to help prevent them from freezing because the insulation grade is not the same as somewhere that has winter weather all the time.
right.
Like I have a real loose understanding of like frost line and stuff like that and all those things that are involved in construction up north just because I've always lived in Texas.
Right. Hey y'all, I'm gonna put a link in the chat again for those that want to come up.
Oh, don't worry about it at all, Jess. Like we're not that's the thing about a pop-up. You know what I mean? Like I want you to go live when you can and we'll go live when we can. It's fine.
Why? What happened?
She said, I didn't know you guys were going live or I wouldn't have went. It's like, no, it's fine.
No, just don't worry about it.
No,
Hey,
the
this,
aquatic morning show needs to go on because I'm going to watch that later.
oh yeah,
Part of the replay crew.
exactly. Hey, do it.
Dave's home.
Nice. Do it, Brooklyn. Get the quills.
What's she going to do?
She wants to get quill.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, so quick. When it's frozen like this in Texas, it is the Wild West. People go crazy. Hey, thanks, Jess. But problem is, I don't know if all my subscribers are subscribed to you.
Vibes, let's be honest. They probably are.
I don't. I mean, because I just met quite a few new ones
That's
over the
true.
weekend.
That's true.
The Girl Scouts, and even just a local Petco. And actually today, at the tax office, I met another fish keeper.
Right. So you just got to get them on a group email and tell them all to
Right.
subscribe to the Aquatic Morning Show.
Right.
We just got to get them hooked in, man.
Right. But for now, this is an emergency. So maybe in the future we can get that. I can
For
put it on
sure,
my
man.
community tab and let everyone know what's up. You know.
That's right. Let me see what my camera looks like now.
Hey,
That's
June.
pretty good.
Welcome.
Like back to the chat.
Hey, Jess. Hey, don't worry about
it. Yeah, you gotta relax, man.
Yeah, just chill. Don't freeze though. That's what we're doing here in Texas.
Yeah. Chill, but don't freeze. Like responsible. Right, that is an important point to bring up with cold weather and stuff like that. You got to still chill, but in a responsible way. You know what I mean? Like we don't want anybody getting hypothermia trying to chill out.
Yeah, no way. Hey, Dave, come on down to Texas and drive around. Get a road all cleaned off. Thank you.
Regular Cotornix are a smidge smaller. I bet you that's a type of quail.
Hey, Vinoski.
Yeah.
Welcome. Hey, that's a good idea, Brooklyn. Everyone, we all need to have a winter storm aquatic kit. Exactly. Have it always ready.
Yep.
That is not a bad idea, especially here in the South.
Yeah, I've got a gas generator for power outages and a plan for continuing to heat or cool the fish room, and I have gasoline, so that I have 20 gallons of gasoline, and that should get me through 2 days.
Nice. Yeah, and upgrade your kit on a regular basis, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're getting more tanks.
For sure.
Welcome, Michelle. Yeah, like you see in the title, this is emergency winter storm warning. Get on here, let everyone know what you do to get ready for the storm. Welcome, everything guy. Welcome, Alyssa Jackson. Now, who is this, Mike?
Alyssa Jackson.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm glad you're still working during this emergency time.
Right.
And I'm glad you're doing well. I don't know, man. It's somebody who knows you. I wonder if they're from the club or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Or maybe it was someone that I met over the weekend.
Hey, very well could be. Very well could be.
But welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so yeah, lots of ice and wind and stuff like that. Doesn't look like we're going to get a hard freeze necessarily. It'll take several days for the ground to freeze because we've been
Right.
warmer. But probably still prudent to cover up your outside faucets, cover up any plants because that ice can, cause them some harm. Think I'm going to bring the lime plant inside when I do open the garage. It's right outside.
Right. Yeah.
It's in a pot, so I'll just slide it in.
Yeah. Another shout out to Brooklyn and Jason Pumptime Aquatics. If you look at my community tab, you would see the post I put on the community tab about the calcium chloride for warming tanks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and all of this happened, the live stream and everything, all because of Brooklyn. She messaged me. So that started the ball rolling.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So only Oscars. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you have kits and stuff like that. And you gotta check them because things become out of date and stuff like that.
Right.
So yeah, she's rotating.
Hey, Jeremy, you just build campfires under your tanks. Hey, good luck. Don't blame me if you have problems. Okay, you're supposed to get rain in North Carolina.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Yeah, congrats on 1K, Silver Creek.
Yeah, that is.
Hey, showing that hard work pays off.
Yep, so Creek's legit.
For sure.
Tommy, he said you can use any water bottle, but I found those metal ones and I thought they would work better. I would test it out, empty a bucket, and use a thermometer to see how well it works. Yeah. Do that, Berkeley. Let us know how it works. That's just a reminder, y'all. Go double check that you're sub to Silver Creek.
Oh yeah, that is a good point. Let's make sure that sticks.
Right. Because YouTube, doesn't.
Yeah, when you cross a certain threshold and different thresholds and stuff like that, a review of interactions with your channel and stuff like that can cost you a few subscribers every now and then.
Right. And also, that's a reminder to all of us. Double check that you keep posting, ask questions, thumbs up, whatever, on everybody's channels. Because if you don't, YouTube will remove you from channels.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just, who you haven't interacted with like in over a year or something like that. I don't know the details of it, but I just assume that it sounds something similar to that. And I mean, like, that makes sense. I'm okay with that. But the weird glitches where like it's like one particular channel and every time you turn around, like you're unsubscribed from them. I don't understand why that's happening, and I assume that if it was an easy fix, YouTube would have fixed it by now. But sometimes, for some reason, weird little things like that happen. Gremlins inside the Matrix.
Right. USB aerators. Yeah. Those USB aerators you can get pick up on Amazon are amazing. I've actually used those on my rescues.
Right. I got the one from Aquarium Co-op. I'm enjoying that one.
Which that would be the same. Oh, I wonder how does it compare in price?
I mean, like the outside casing looks very similar. So I mean, I wonder what changes Aquarium Co-op made to make it better for them. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because they do like to, you know, adjust, test them and adjust them and then
Right.
put their name on it. So
Right.
I don't know. I don't know how they differ or if they differ.
Yeah.
Um, but I mean, I was in Aquarium Co-op. I think I won a gift certificate from Skipper's channel for Aquarium Co-op, and I have wanted one of those, and I had money to spend, so
Right.
I added that to my order, and I actually use it right now as the bubbler for my big brute trash can
Yeah.
for my clean water reservoir for my water changes.
Yeah. Let's keep it monetized. Exactly. So, Silver Creek.
Heck yeah.
Even a heat pack in a metal bottle would probably help too. But the calcium chloride should have more of a reaction. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it shouldn't be long. And you just gotta keep that up, Silver Creek, because it's on a rolling year.
Right.
So if you take 4 months off, then you could find yourself in trouble again on watch hours. But I don't know. I enjoy seeing you, and you're on a lot, so I feel like you are not going to be slowing down that much. You seem to enjoy being up there and interacting with everybody. So I think that's so cool, man. I'm glad that you are being rewarded.
So how many views do you need per month?
Oh, I mean, like, I don't know. It depends on your rolling. Like, if you
Right.
got like a bunch in like 1 month, but you didn't get any for like 2 months, when that month rolls off,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, then that would be like less. But I mean, if he's getting 400 to 500 view hours per month, 400 to 500 to get 4,000, he's gonna do that in like what, like 4 months? No, 8 months. So he's already ahead of the curve. So if he just like keeps that level, you know what I mean? Like, he'll never have a
Right.
problem.
Right.
So yeah, 4,000 divided by 12. You know what I mean? Like, that's how many you need a month.
Yeah. Hey, Maj, don't mind putting a link to the calcium chloride? Michelle wants to know.
Yeah, Michelle, solar panel bank, so you can with run away from electric. That's great. I mean, like, that can save your power bill if you run some stuff on it.
Right.
And you do have power, you can just be using less. That's nice.
Good point, Weiwei. Remember, it's the quality of your content people signed up for in the first place. Don't change the way you do business. Exactly.
That's a good point. Yeah, Bunny Bappa, Corey
Hey,
Dorables, Callie in the house.
Bunny Viper. There you go, Michelle. You got a solo phone bank. Perfect. Silver Creek, you're a guy. We never change.
That is a good point, only Oscars. That is a manual piston pump. A bicycle pump will add oxygen to your tank.
Yeah. Good idea. Thank you, June. Welcome, Jess. It's called Adorable Cali Aquariums.
Hello, Vince.
Welcome, Vince.
Vince, we're all sharing here on the channel with inclement weather coming in the next few days and things like that. how do you prepare your fish room for things that come with bad weather? So extreme temperatures or power outages or anything like that.
Blankets, throws. That's what I do when it gets cold.
Right. Excuse me real quick. I will be back in just a minute, Vibes.
All right. Your USB bubblers and $200 in batteries. Hey, good, did Jess? We got snow coming. I'm not prepared for a power outage. I do have a converter. The last time I needed it, the car was in the shop. Ooh, that's not good. I need to do some more testing with temperature. Room temperature, I'm good for 3 days. Hot and cold is coming. Yeah. Hey, it's Gay Nana. Welcome. Back home when I was a kid, during outages, we would just use a pitcher and scoop up water and pour it back into the tank for 10 or 15 minutes every 2 hours on each tank. Good idea, Steph. Just a reminder, as a leash, you can still do that. Right on. We had a 2.5 gallon up to 150 gallon. Right. Yeah, most of us South Austins, we ain't too worried about the cold, not so much. It's more the power outages for now. Unless something changes and we do get to the worst, temperatures drop. But according to the weather forecast, it's not supposed to be that cold.
All right, Vibes.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. I'm going to my back camera.
Okay.
Proof of life.
And you said this is the play sand.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what the play sand looks like. I mean, so I just bought 6 bags of that. I'm going to use that for my inert substrate for all of my new tanks. I'm holding back the bottom 4 20-gallon long, so it'll be the lowest temperature tanks, and I'm planning on putting Caridina type shrimp in them. So that's the plan.
Right, Steph. It's time consuming, but simple, free, and relatively easy. Yeah. Hey, Bunny has a good question.
What's that?
How long can a tank sit with no power before you need to add oxygen? I know it would depend on tank size, but anyone have any thoughts?
Well, the lack of movement on the surface of the water would be hurting the oxygen exchange. So if you disturb the water and stirred it every once in a while, I think that would help. But I think that if you have a planted tank and things like that, that would help mediate that situation, and I think that you would be fine. LRB has plenty of tanks with no filtration and no aeration in them, and the plants and fish seem to do fine.
Right.
It's
And,
going to be when you have a heavily stocked tank, and
right.
or and that ratio of plants to fish is not more plants, less fish, I think is when you're going to run into problems
Right.
and stuff like that. But they could do surprisingly well. What you really need to worry about is whether they're going to fall out of the temperature range. Um, that's probably your biggest worry.
Right. Right on, Bunny. Yeah, it's an excellent topic, especially with the storms that we're having. And also, it's just a reminder for everyone. In power outages, number one, oxygen. Number two, heat for winter storms. Yeah, Brooklyn, right on. Yeah, oxygen and heat are the two basics that you need. And Mike, tell me if I'm wrong. Uh, when you have power outages, do not feed your fish because feed your fish will cause the extra waste in the tank.
Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, unless they're fry, you know what I mean? Like that would be a situation where you've got to like figure out a way to get them clean water on the regular, and you're still going to have to feed them every once in a while
Right.
because the little babies need to be fed. But if your tank is healthy and there's lots of little microorganisms in the water for them to feed
Yeah.
on and stuff like that, yeah, it's true. But I agree with you. Yeah, first thing you do in a power outage situation is stop feeding your fish
Yeah.
because that will help protect the tank,
Right.
because your fish will produce less waste, and there won't be any leftover food or anything like that um, messing up the water either.
And also, the plants will give off oxygen.
That's right. Yeah, the plants will give off oxygen. So, yeah, if you have a planted tank, you probably don't need to worry as much about aeration
Right. But
in an emergency
right.
situation.
But if it's cold, you have to worry about the heat. You know.
Right, exactly. Yeah, them falling out of the temperature, which is like my goldfish. Like I was like, as long as the water doesn't freeze solid, like their temperature, they're going to be okay because it'll be
Right.
gradual. The change will be gradual, and I think it got down to 42 degrees in here, but the tank was still like 8 degrees above that. Um, but that was just during that winter storm and whatnot.
Right.
But during that power outage, I still had hot water because my hot water heater is um, runs on gas.
Right.
So yeah, it's fish feeding time. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah. The tank was planted. You have more time. Exactly. Bunny was telling you, Mike, that goldfish are beautiful.
Oh well, thank you. I love them so much, man. I love a common goldfish. I think that white one is the one that is a longer body and has a longer tail. So I think that one's a comet. Um, so I enjoy her quite a bit. But yeah, I love that look, and that's what I started with. That was my first fish, was a Petco feeder fish by.
Yeah. For those that have the option of having wood stove, have it, because that will keep your house warm.
True that.
That'd be one less thing you have to worry about for your fish. No plants, get a battery-powered air pump and run a stone. Or throw some floaters into it to give it time. Yeah. Yeah, the floaters do great. Yeah. Yeah, right, Adele. Doesn't hurt to have battery-powered items handy in case of power outage. Exactly. During Hurricane Ida, we were out of power for weeks, and my planet tank was fine. That wasn't a winter storm, though. That was a hot storm, but the tanks were fine.
Right.
How long can a canister go without power before it's bad?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. I would take it off and start it back up in a bucket and have it and see what the quality is like.
Right.
Before.
What about when the power does go out? What if you remove the media and throw it into your tank?
I mean, you could, but everything in your tank already has biofilm all over it.
Yeah. But basically that way, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Right.
Because most of my canisters, I have a lot of media in my canisters that I use for the beneficial bacteria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Water lettuce, fog bits, regular floaters, duckweed, any of that will help with your tanks. So, Brooklyn, what do you think about taking all the media out of the canister and putting it in your tank if you have power outages? And how soon would you have to do that? You currently have 3 battery-powered air pumps. We can use those and rotate which tanks they're on. Hey, that's a good point, Steph. Those that do have battery-powered air pumps and don't have enough for all your tanks, you can either get some more airline and get an adapter, like a 5-way airline adapter, and run it to more tanks, airlines, or you can rotate it around your fish room. And those air pumps are what they use for a middle bucket. I think it's too scary, Nana. The co-op has an air pump that plugs in. When it powers out, it will run 5+ hours. Then you can plug it into a power bank. You can spread that 5 hours out over 10 or more hours. Right on. Jess has a dead canister after clean, sitting for months, dreading the day I had to crack it open. Hey, Jess, by the way, I've been doing with my rescues. I've rescued so many canisters that have been sitting for like months or years that haven't been taken care of, and it really isn't that bad. I'm actually kind of surprised how. I mean, you open it up, it smells, but it's not like it wasn't as bad as expecting. Right on, June.
Moby is showing off. Feeling yourself today.
Is he in there all by himself, or does it take mates?
It's a her. She's in here. There's a couple of Hillstream loaches, and I have some Corridora Canei.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that duckweed?
the Corridoras are down here. Yeah, man, I got duckweed and frog bed all along the top, and then I take about half of it, covers the whole tank, and I take about half of it out, feed it to my goldfish, and they
Nice.
get mad because it's not tetracolor granules. That's all they want is their chips, man.
You're right. Another good idea from Brooklyn. 72-hour heat packs taped to the outside of the glass and cover it with Milo blankets. Obviously, the amount of heat packs you use will depend on the size of the tank. Right on. So, Brooklyn, how many would you use on a 55-gallon tank? So 55 would be a common tank. How many heat packs would you need to keep it? Say if the house is at 30 degrees, how many heat packs would you need to keep it up above the recommended temperature? Yeah,
That's right. Yeah, bubble wrap is a great insulator.
good deal, Dale. See, this is what this live stream is all about today. It's passing about information that we have that making more people aware of what you can do. What? Hey, actually, Jess, instead of trashing it, you could trash the media out of the canister and just replace it if it bothers you.
Yeah, but you can also just rinse it out. I mean, like if it's like that real porous sponge and stuff like that, just clean it out.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I mean, I'm surprised at how much waste I can get out of the polyfill. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, at a certain point I'll trash it, but I was thinking I might have to trash it this last time when I was changing out one of my hang on the back filters.
Yeah.
And I just like rinsed it. I had 3 buckets. So I rinsed it real good. I got as much as I could out of the first bucket. Then I went to the second bucket, and then I went to the third bucket. And like it wasn't sparkling white; it was a little gray. You know what I mean? But
Right.
I got most of that solid mass like out of it, and I was able to put it right back in the filter. So I did. I mean, like I got rid of a lot of the bacteria on it. But when you think about that polyfill and like how much surface area there is, I mean, like I didn't get rid of all the beneficial bacteria out of it.
Good point, Jeremy. And if it happens often enough to keep kits, consider insulation and air sealing for your house. Yeah, but you still need something. I mean, unless you have wood stove, and if you have backup power. If you have a wood stove, a backup power, don't worry about the kit and stuff. Right, Mike?
What?
Oh, I was just saying.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
I know the fish can get you distracted really fast. I know. No.
Well, the rice fish were like out and doing well in front of the camera, and they usually don't. It usually looks exactly like this right here.
Right. Now, I was
yeah,
just
they're
saying,
coming out. They're curious today.
I was reading Jeremy's comment, and like if it happens often enough to need kits for the winter storms, consider insulation and air sealing for your house. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I actually got a deal on my insulation. I got blown in insulation in my garage because they don't put insulation in the garage walls. So they drilled holes like in between each stud, and they drilled the holes and blew in insulation, and I got like $300 off by putting the holes, like filling the holes back in myself. And I haven't done them all. On the other side, there's a bunch of open ones still. But I'm gonna finish that, and then I'm going to slap mud all over them You know what I mean? And like get a good surface, and then I'm gonna paint in here.
Right.
But by filling the holes myself and doing that work myself, he was like, I have to hire somebody to come out. And it's like $300. So if you'll do that yourself, I think I paid $500 for the installation, and it's all piled up on the ceiling and in the sides.
Nice.
And then I cut up a U-Haul blanket. So that's just like fiber, cloth fiber, and
Yeah.
it's like 2 or 3 layers deep, and like I've got that along the sides of the tracks on the garage door so that less wind gets in and out. I have
Right.
a silicone like inch like weather stripping on the outside of the house that gets that gap in between the top of the door and the other. And
Right.
I put insulation board in myself. It's this stuff right here. I bought it and cut it to size, so it's bowed out, so there's room in between the metal door and the thing. So any heat is being bounced back. So it's set up for the summer when the sun is making the garage door hot. That heat gets pushed back towards the door, and
Right.
that helps with a lot of the heat coming into the garage.
Right.
Okay, there's the example of what it looks like. So you see, I've got
Okay.
insulation in there, and I've got the circles. So what I do is I take a plank, one of these shims,
Yeah.
and I cut like a piece slightly bigger than the hole. I get that in the hole, and then I put a drywall screw in either side of it. Then I can put a drywall screw through the center of the circle, and then I just gotta
Yeah.
like mud it
Right.
afterwards to make it smooth wall. But yeah, all the way across inside those cabinets, and then that is a wall that's the wall on the inside of my house, and that is insulated. So
Right.
yeah, I spent $500 getting extra insulation. This unit was $2,000, but it does a very good job. Like when it's heating the room, it is pushing out 83-degree air. Like I am sweating in here a lot of times on streams, and it's
Yeah.
so that that tank right there and that tank right there are at 80 degrees.
Right.
And I might have to adjust it down. They're going over here, and it's higher by like maybe 6 inches, but they'll be in here. Here's a pair already here. Bandit and Mike Tyson are in here. They've laid eggs once, but they've eaten them. They've been in the other tank and laid eggs twice and eaten them. So
Right.
I'm thinking that my water quality isn't good enough for the eggs, and they won't be eating them all once they check on them to move them around and whatnot. I think the
Yeah.
eggs are popping in their mouth because the outside of the egg isn't tough enough. So I just need to bring down the hardness of the water, and I'm thinking about doing that with some sort of a percentage mix with RODI once I get
Yeah.
my RODI unit set up.
Okay. Yeah. June said that 24 hours canister is dead.
Okay. I mean, that kind of
So
makes sense.
yeah. So a good 12 hours, you should be fine, right?
Yeah. Now, when you start it up, it's going to spit out a bunch
Yep.
of filth. Like even when your canister filter just stops and then you start it again, it like pollutes the tank.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like, I don't think it's necessarily harmful for my goldfish, especially.
Right.
But I do not like the way it looks at all.
Right.
To the point that I'd rather have a bucket, get it started, and have it like going in the bucket.
Right. Yeah, June. Yeah, by putting the media in your tank will keep it
Oh, or is it?
good. What?
Was that you or me?
What?
I had circles on both of us.
No.
Everything's clear on your end?
Yeah.
Okay, it was me again. It was me again.
Oh. Yeah, June.
All good.
That's
If it
me.
continues to happen, I will drop out and come back.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, that smell is nasty, especially my canister filter on my goldfish tank.
Yeah, it's dead, rotting food, and fish waste. Yeah, it is.
So I have fed most everybody. I need to hit my snail tank, but I'm good.
Canister rescue. Yeah, Jess. I rescued FX6.
Heck yeah.
And that ain't too bad. If I can say it myself.
Potato soup.
Nice. My wife just made potato soup. Potato soup is a must for cold weather preparation. I recommend it.
Is there any leftover?
Yeah, I got a bowl for you, Vibes. Are you coming over?
Yeah, I wish I could.
Okay. More for me and the wifey.
I know. See, my luck would be I'd go over there and then it would ice and then I'd be stuck there.
Hey man, if it was icy out and dangerous out, I'd let you stay over.
But then I've been worried about my fish at home.
That's true. You know what I mean? And yeah, so maybe you need to stay put, buddy.
Yeah. But I can think about the soup. That sounds good.
Well, think about it.
Yeah. Really hard too. I always delay cleaning the canisters only because I have to go outside to clean them. Hate outside. Huh.
That's a good point, June.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend cleaning them inside.
You mean canisters?
Yeah, when I clean my canister, I'm on the driveway.
Okay.
I want to run it all up the driveway.
What I do, I don't know if you watched Caveman Aquatics or Ben Ochart about cleaning a canister, FX series.
I don't think I know who they are. I've watched them before, but I don't think I've watched the canister filter. What do they do?
They do it inside. You have 3 buckets of tank water, and you put the media from the canister into the first bucket. Squeeze it out, put it in the next bucket, and by the time you get to the third bucket, it should be clean. So do that for all your media, and you're basically done.
Hey, now, I feel like they're stealing my polyfill method because I was using 3 buckets.
Now
I'm sure they did it before me.
Yeah, but now
as a newcomer, I'm late to the game, and almost anything I do is not necessarily original.
Right. But now spraying the canister outside is not a bad idea. Rinse it out.
Mm-hmm.
But if the weather's too bad outside, I'll do it all inside. I took it to a shower or to the bathtub, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree that today is not a great day to be doing anything outside.
Right.
If you can find a way to do it inside, you should. And I suppose I could do it on the last 3 feet of my garage. Right. And then that way, if it becomes messy, I can just sweep it out the door. Right. Just lift the door a little bit, sweep it out.
Yeah.
Let the bad weather take it.
Right. What I do is I put the buckets on top of a towel. That way, if you spill anything or any waste, it gets outside the canister or the buckets. It'll get on the towel. You just throw it in the washer. You're done.
Yeah. I like that, Sketty Nona. You would put the heat pack in a container inside the tank. Yep. And then float the container. Now you're going to want to make sure that it can still get oxygen, because that heat pack will stop working if it's like sealed in a bag or something like that.
Right.
It has to be able to get oxygen in order to heat.
Hey, Mike, you're making me hungry.
Hey, man, I feel like you're projecting. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you might just be hungry because you like food.
By the
What are
way,
you eating?
a mac and cheese.
Very nice, sir. Very nice.
It's comfort food.
Yeah, I got a song about macaroni and cheese sometime. I'll put it out on the put it out on my channel sometime.
Okay. Yeah, Jess, you're trashing the media. It's all disposable and polyfill. Yeah, just trash it. Replace it.
Yeah, you can. But like I was saying, I was just impressed with how clean I could get the polyfill just by like rinsing it out, like getting my hands yucky in a bucket. I was like, wow,
Right.
that's pretty cool. I can't believe it got that clean. It's
So
pretty neat.
You put polyfill in the canister, Mike.
There is a polyfill layer in the canister,
Okay.
and yeah, you can buy them already cut out
Yeah.
from the company that makes them, and they'll be cut out for your particular filter. Yeah, it sits at the top, so it's the last layer.
Okay.
But yeah, I would figure that it stops working all that well, like pretty early on.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I used to do that, but then I switched and got a hang on back, the title, hang on back, and use that for the polyfill.
right, exactly. So I mean, like but you just added another filter. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like you
Right.
could put it in the filter that you already have.
Right. But that means you have to take it out every
I
couple of days.
I find the hang on back is easier to maintain,
Right.
and that is where I would put polyfill.
Yeah.
The polyfill that I use. Well, I've also got box filters now.
Right. And
And
those
I
are
haven't had to clean them out yet, but
yeah.
I'm real excited about that, because you know how you have to take your sponge filter and put it in a bag underneath the water and then pull that whole bag out so that you can like minimize the amount of particulates that come off of the sponge filter when you're
Right.
maintaining it.
Yeah.
A box filter, the holes are at the top. So you can just remove the whole box filter and you're going to get a lot less than you
Right.
would with your sponge filter. And
Yeah.
I was like, I hadn't thought about it before.
Right. That's a good
Which
idea.
is why the box filter is my favorite this month. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, it'll change.
Right.
You know, there's pros and cons to all of them, and they all work. And I am currently using canisters, hang on the backs, and box filters. So, was there another type of filtration I'm not thinking about?
Sponges, subs.
Well, I'm using sponges.
Okay.
Sumps. I don't have a sump yet, but I'm planning on it.
Right. And the sub could be below your tank or above. You know that?
That's true. Yeah. I like the idea of some of the sumps above. Like if I was gonna do a sump that was above the tank, I would definitely have some immersed plants like
Yeah.
coming out of the top of it. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because if it's above, it's definitely going to be more visible. But if it was, like the sump part of it, you know what I mean, and it looks all sumpy and everything, but then it had like beautiful plants coming out of it, I think that would be really cool. But I have thought about that before.
Yeah. Bunny has a question. I can't decide on lava rock or plastic pot scrubbers for the sub about 180. I'm thinking about the pot scrubbers will be easier to move and clean when necessary. Anyone have thoughts or experience?
Yes, that is true. I would definitely look at that, but I would also look at the price.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think that both of those are usable, and yeah, the price might be less for the lava rock, but you're right. But you can buy they're called fish gloves, and then there's also those gardening gloves that are knit, and then they're just like dipped in rubber.
Yeah.
And if you put those on, then you wouldn't have all that rough rot on your fingers that are eventually going to soften because they're underneath the water while you're
Right.
messing with all of that. But
Right.
yeah, you could use like a pair of gloves to take the rock out of there and save your fingers. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Uh-huh.
But you're right. The pot scrubbers would be easier on your hands to remove and stuff like
Right.
that. And also, if the flow is strong enough, your pot scrubbers would circulate, and that visually would be kind of cool.
Right. Hey,
Monster fish gal, everywhere you
welcome,
want to
Roy.
be. She's a fish gal. Yeah.
My thoughts about that, Bunny, about the pot scrubbers, a lava rock. Why not have both?
You know what I like about you, Vibes?
What?
No matter what extreme, I'm extremely happy, I'm extremely sad, you are always there to show me the middle path.
Aw.
Yeah. Why not both?
Mm-hmm.
Why not have your cake and eat it too?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. You are sunshine in my life.
Oh, stop it.
All right, I'm going to put
What?
guppies.
There you go, y'all. I kept a canister filter that made that the motor isn't any good anymore. I put a small pump on the outlet and attached a hand gravel vac on the inlet. Squeeze bulb tight where the bulb went bad. Hey, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, Steph. Is your
Yeah,
motor
I mean,
when the
yeah, you
canister
could
quits?
definitely do that.
It's called. I mean, it's doing the same thing.
Right. And yeah, and with a pump and things like that, like a canister filter is not impossible to do as a DIY project.
Right.
And like I would make one for out here in the garage. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
there's going to be buckets laying around my garage anyway. If one of those buckets happens to be a filter, you know what I mean? Like that's not that big a deal. It would help match my decor. My fish room will always have buckets in it. So a do-it-yourself bucket canister filter is not out of my range for sure.
Right.
And with my do-it-yourself projects and stuff like that, I want everybody to know that I am planning on making more of those. I'm calling it Fool Around and Find Out. And I work with some of the boys in my neighborhood that are aquarium enthusiasts. I've got 3 of them. I got 3 guys that I work with on the regular, and I'll let them be in my videos too. I've got their parents' permission, and it's always fun to watch them interacting with each other. They're hilarious. But it's always to educate you on what it is, entertain you a bit with how I go about doing it, and showing you that even me with my not the best or professional skills can do it. So by watching me do it, maybe not the best way or the most coherent way, at least show you what it is I'm trying to do, and show you that you could definitely do this. If I can do it, you can do it.
Yeah. Welcome,
Aren't
George.
you pretty?
Hola. Go ahead, Silver Creek. Go ahead and look on. You gotta staple up some clear vinyl over the windows. Have water coming in through the windows. Uh-oh. Hey, welcome, Greg.
Don't be trying to get out of frame. Hey,
You woke up with a marsh frog on you at 5 a.m., Greg.
So those are lemon blue eyes, and these are the albinos. Where did you go? Gotta find you. There you are. I just didn't move far enough over.
Hey, Craig, for your information, I'll show you. Yep, I'm always munching. It's not a bad idea either. By the way, Craig, I met before the live stream, and I ran out of time. I didn't have time to eat it, but Mike got me thinking about food, so I said, "Hey, let's go ahead and eat it." Yeah, you probably feel it's amazing. Yeah, Craig. Popsicles will be easier, but not cheaper, right? Unless you can figure out how to either give them clearance
Yeah,
or something.
if you bought them in bulk, like I think that if you bought like 100 of them on Amazon or something, you might be able to get that price point lower.
Right.
Because I don't know how heavy that bag is. It might only be 20 pounds or less. But the lava rock bags that I buy at like Lowe's or something like that, they're like $6.
So how many would you need to fill a canister or sub?
Well, I mean, like if you've got a sump and you're doing the sump yourself, and so you're making those partitions yourself,
Yeah.
like you can make that or as big or as small as you want. I'm trying to get these guys to behave, and they are not.
Everything guy. What you guys doing? Everything guy, what we're doing, we're talking about how to prepare for the winter storm. Because here,
And looking at guppies.
yeah. Because here in the south, there's winter storm warning, and it's already here. A part of Texas is already here already.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep the camera still. It's hard.
Are you in the water too, or what? Or is it just the phone?
Oh, I'm up against the glass.
Okay.
I'm just like zooming in, and when I can get close enough and they stay in the frame, when I lean it on the glass, that's when it's the most still.
Okay. Yeah, Brennan said the area that she's putting the media in for the sub is 40 gallon. The area size.
Right. So you might only need 50. You might not need 100. Depends on how big the sponges are.
Right. Hey, Mike, George is saying that he keeps looking at your tanks, and it feels like he's staring at his own tanks.
Well, Mexicali, I take that as a great compliment, sir, because I love your tanks. You know what I mean? And you've been in this game a lot longer than me. So the fact that my tanks are reminding you of your tanks makes me feel like I'm doing good. So, like, yeah, I feel like you're like patting me on the back right there. That's what that feels like to me. And I love it. Thank you.
Okay, so quick. Yeah, the ice was melting on the outside of the window from the heat from the house, and then leaking inside the window on the windowsill. Then it was leaking on the floor. Right on, yeah. Hey, so real quick, nothing a towel couldn't help out with.
Yep, that's why you always got a ton of towels. Here, I can show you mine. This is my This is my towel collection.
That's not a bad idea, Mike. I like it.
Tons and tons of
Awesome.
towels, and we just wash them. We don't put any fabric softener in there, and we don't put
Right.
any fabric softener in the dryer, so that
Right.
way I can use them on the inside of the tank or the outside of the tank, and they're good to go.
Yeah, I like that.
So yeah, whenever I need a new towel, I just grab a new towel, and then I just throw them in over here, and then I will put them on the I'll put them in the wash.
Nice. Awesome, Silver Creek. He said he got it fixed. That's awesome.
Amen.
Bye, Jess. If you're still here yet, thanks for coming by.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Silent Aquatics showed up. What's up? We're talking about
Selling
the winter storm.
Aquatics up, bro.
There's a winter storm in the southern United States, and most of us Southerners.
What's Salient Aquatics got to say about it? You do anything special, bro? When a winter storm's coming?
Hey, Silver Creek, you should have that on video. Right on, got an honor. Silent Aquatics said generator.
Right, I got one.
Right on, Bunny. He said she'll be right back. Don't forget to bring a towel. Hey! Oliver Aquatic Garden! Bro, what's cracking? How's it going?
Oliver, I hope that you and your family are doing well, sir.
All right. How are you making out with the storm?
That's right, buddy.
He's up in either he's up northern Texas or southern Oklahoma.
Yeah, up in that area,
Yeah.
for sure. I love watching all of his watching when he shows all of his tanks. It's awesome.
Okay. So Quinn said that the canister will be okay for a few days. That's interesting. Hey, so quick. 3 weeks behind.
Nice.
You have a generator, but only one. With 2 houses on the property, 1 fish shed, and 3 shops. We need a few 100 more. Right on. Right on, Silent. When you have a generator to power a whole house and your tanks, no battery backup needed. Just stockpile some gas and prep. Right on. But maybe you need another generator for backup, just in case the one you do have quits. Oliver Aquatics, you're doing well. Just did a water change up in Arkansas. Oh, okay, he's in Arkansas. Okay. It was 30 degrees.
Okay.
It's ice cold. Wow. Silver Creek. You're caught up now. That was fast. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Silver Creek, I mean, like, he's been doing a lot of live streams, you know what I mean? Like, he can process a lot of information. He's running at a higher megahertz than I am. That's all it is.
Oh, stop it. We need another generator, but I have no idea what we even need. Right, Bunny? Oh, welcome back, Bunny, by the way.
Yeah, I've got one generator, and I'm just like focused on like the main fish room. Okay,
Right,
so if I had fish that weren't in the main fish room that I was worried about the temperature going too hot or too cold with like the power being out, I would have to move them from that area, bucket them, and move them into the main fish room area. So that's
right,
kind of what I'm doing at my house. And I have a small house, so I mean, it's not that it's not as hard. But yeah, I just have one generator, and I'll focus on making one room tolerable for life, and we'll just all hunker down in there,
right,
myself included.
right. Yeah, get a bigger generator than you need because that way you can run heaters not only in the fish room but also in your tanks.
Right. Well, I've got it set up so it's 50 volts,
Okay.
and I think I'm using the right I think I'm using the right word. No, it's not watts. It's I think it's voltage. So basically, I'll be able to run. No, it's amps. I can run. It's 50 amps. So I can run. I need 30 amps to run the heater. To run the heater for the fish room, the heat pump for the fish room, which will do cooling and heating. It'll also do dehumidifying.
Right.
Um, so there's 30 for that, and then I have 20 amps other that I can use, and I'll use that for charging my phones, running my router, and I'd possibly run an extension cord out to my fridge so that my
Yeah.
fridge will stay right.
Right.
And then I'd be able to like plug in my coffee maker. You know what I
Right.
mean? I might unplug the fridge for that.
Yeah.
You know what I
Right.
mean? But and then like balance it. Other than that, but I mean, like I can live like I normally live with that, and I've got, like I said, I've got a gravity filter for water. I've got a Berkey, so I can put non-potable water in there, and it'll make drinkable water out of it.
Right.
So I could take like collected water that I've stored in tubs, like in my bathtub and stuff like that, and I could take that water and filter it. So
Right.
that should get me through any inclement stuff.
Also, go to Lowe's and get rolls of defecto for the inflation. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Get what?
Those rolls of deflector, silver, uh,
Yeah.
like the single bubble, but it'd be the yeah, whatever.
Now, radiant barrier needs space in
Right,
front of it so it can reflect the heat back. So you'd like put a couple pieces of sponge or something like that so it's off the glass.
right.
But then the heat from the glass to the radiant barrier will bounce back into the glass.
Good question, Bunny.
You can't,
How,
yeah, you can't put it right up against it.
right. So, how many things can you plug into your generator, and what about where it plugs like the fridge?
Well, I have, let's see, it's the 30, I have a 30 amp circular one, and that will run, and then I have to unwire the heat pump from the house and connect those wires to that box, and it'll plug directly into my generator. And then there's 20, and let me see if I can see it. There are two plugs. There are two plugs there, but I can attach power strips to them and plug into there, and that is 20 amps. So it's a 50 amp generator. It's the Duro Max. It's an XP 4400E.
Costco has a trifuel generator that goes on sale. Cool.
Nice. But I've also thought of like a car battery like bank for my fish room
Yeah.
before as well. But that's like tied into like getting some solar panels and stuff. And I don't know, it's just not right yet.
Right.
What they're offering is more than they were offering last year, but they still just want to put a bunch of solar panels on your roof, more than you need, and suck that energy and not pay you for it. And
Right.
they want to maintain them for 25 years, which is also the lifespan of the solar panel.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're doing you any favors, and they want to put you on a loan and make interest on the loan. And well, not interest. Well, yeah, the interest will be in there, and they'll recover it. And now there's a $20 just being part of the. So now there's a $20 fee for being an energy customer. You know, that has nothing to do with that. So I'd still be paying $20 every month.
Right.
And the numbers just aren't right yet. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Welcome, Bewizzle. What's cracking, Bewizzle?
What's cracking, dude? Oh, I passed up my thing. Snail already took off. He's already way over here. Guy's moving.
Don't exceed the rated apps. Yeah.
Yep.
Be sure to get a whole generator is best way. Yep, I keep annoying you.
Oh, Salient Aquatics, buddy.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Hey,
Mr. T says hello and
welcome.
Goodbye.
Yeah. By the way, y'all, I'm going through the chat and getting questions or ideas that are important to the live stream question. You know, the title about what you do to prepare for the winter storm or storms. Your generator costs $1,200. Wow.
My generator cost $500.
Now, my dream would be to buy a generator to run the whole house.
Right, but those run about 10 grand.
Right. And
depends on the size of your house, of course.
Right. Now, normally I would say here in Texas that'd be a waste of money. But in the past 3 years, we've had bad weather.
Right. Yeah, that is true. But I mean, there is an expense, but also here in Texas, gas is cheap,
Yeah.
and you can get them that run on your natural gas.
Yeah. They make auto start generators. You're right on.
Yep. So your lights will go out and then come back on within about 10 seconds
Right.
as it switches over.
Hey, Red Laser! Hey, it was a cold night last night. Asking me how my afternoon was. Hey, Red Laser, how was it?
How was your afternoon, buddy?
I want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, even Bunny wants to know. How was it? You would not believe it. I was out from an appointment. My car would not start. My wife came up to give me a boost. Guess what? What? Don't let us wait around. What? She was waiting for me to get the car in position. When she went to start her car to give me a boost, it would not start. No! No! This is getting bad. Long and short, it cost me 2 batteries. Not sure what the chances are of both cars needing a replacement battery at the same time. That's not that don't sound good.
It does not sound good. Vibes, I got to mute myself.
Okay. But you can buy any generator. The Harbor Freight ones are really good. I bought the biggest one they have and just plug it into whole house plug and start myself. Yeah. This is icing on the cake after a plumbing leak earlier this week. 3 and done. Wow. I'm so sorry, Red Laser. Hey, Jamie, you just got off work. Welcome. Hey, the title about the winter storm and the question: how do you prepare for a winter storm for your fish tanks? What do you do? Especially here in the South, us Southerners are not be caught. Winter storm ready, I guess. Our roads are not, if it snows or ices, we're screwed. We're stuck at home. So, what can we do? And also, there's power outages, and if you're stuck at home, you're kind of screwed unless you plan in advance. Red Laser, higher now that you bought them at the same time. Whoops. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hello, Red Laser. I had a week where 4 car batteries died on me on 4 different cars. It's going to be fun again next time. Right. Right, Silver Creek. There you go. Hey, mods, you don't mind dropping Jimmy's channel? Hey, Jamie. You went to Vice Quarters. You went to Storm out of the swimming. Yeah. Us Southerners I'm not ready for that. Hey, Jamie, I'm in Texas too, and it's frozen sheet here. If you do it, I'll go swimming with you. Do it! Come on, Jamie. Come on down and visit Silver Creek. Hey, Jamie. Now here's your encouragement to have some content. There you better get busy. You love dipping in super cold water. Actually, less chances of water mixing in the creeks. True, true. There's a better ice, even better. It's exhilarating. Yeah. Uh, Count me out. You're from northern British Columbia, Canada. I don't wear a jacket until it's 4 degrees below. Wow. -4. Wow. Wow, it's a tradition to get in the river during snow melt every year till you can't last any longer. Wow. Hey, everyone, go double check that you sub to Silent Aquatics. Let's get him to 200 subs. Come on, we can do it. Hey, Mods, drop the link to Silent Aquatics. So, I'm layered up in the teens, but we have over 60% humidity at the moment, too. That reminds me, whenever it gets down to 60 degrees here in Texas, 60, I got my coat on. Oh, Jamie, yeah. And you don't handle the heat. When you're working in Houston heat, it made you sick. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah. But for Vibes Aquatics, he enjoys the heat. He can handle it. Hey, Carl Works, welcome. Yeah, like and subscribe. Double check that you're sub to the local Austin. Hey, mods, feel free to drop the links to everybody. Sure thing. Thanks, Vibes. $20. It feels like 7 with wind. 69% humidity here right now. Since you mentioned that, Bunny, I'm gonna see what it says here. I know most of y'all are gonna laugh. Right now, it's 34 right now here. It feels like 25. The humidity is 86% humidity, so it's pretty damp. Tonight, let's get down to freezing tonight. And if you have wind chill, it can be even colder. Yeah, exactly. Up here, the people die every year swimming in the river when it's like 75 degrees day, but the water is still below 40. Wow. Okay, you worked in Houston, Fort Worth, Shreveport, Louisiana, in summertime. Yeah. If you're used to the summer here in the South, yeah, it can be bad. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still not totally 100% back to normal, but I'm definitely on the way up, so that's good. Nice. You generated this for cold and hot. Jamie, I'll take snow any day over anything above 80. Okay, yeah. I grew up in Iowa, and it was miserable every winter. But since I've been down here in Texas, I can take anything over 80 than snow any day. Take anything above 80. I prefer like either low 90s or have it over 100. Because usually over 100 degrees, the humidity drops, so it doesn't seem as bad. Like 95 to 100. I've noticed in the past couple of years that anything above 95 and below 100, the humidity is pretty high yet. So it's really bad. But I know, I understand. Dry heat is still hot, but it doesn't feel as bad when you have it's drier. Right on, you look Austin, Mike. It's a swear existence, Jamie. It's all I have ever known. Hey, actually, since I've only been here 10 years, so I'm still a newbie to Texas. Uh, I can say I'm used to it. I like it. I As long as I have a way to cool off in the evenings, it can be hot. And what's nice when it's a drier uh, heat, you can be in the shade, and it's cooler than the sun. So it depends on where you're at. It can actually feel like you need a jacket, even though it's 80 degrees. Nice. You agree with your fellow Canadian. That's awesome. 80 degrees. I'll pick some of the temperatures are over 110, 120 degrees. Yeah, right on. Actually, that is um, so quick. It's miserable. I have to run a misting system for my birds during that time. Talking about misting. I really didn't know anything about it until I moved to Texas. About the misting, uh, like downtown or restaurants outside eating, they'll have the fans going with misters on them, so it doesn't feel as bad. Yeah, we got big hearts. Nah, the clams are bigger. I don't know about that.
What do you think about that shot, Vibes?
I like
I've
it
got it. Yeah, I've got it balanced on the top of the tank. It's really cool, man.
until you sneeze and you bump it.
Well, I'm gonna leave the room. I'm not gonna bump it. But like you've seen my my iPad
Right,
my iPad case. It's that foam toddler case. I'm sure everybody's
right,
seen them. You can get any color you want. But that's why I have that, because I have concrete floors in my garage and I'm goofing around in there. So the odds of it falling are pretty good. So if when a corner hits, it's foam padded, it's better.
right. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Silver Creek said, either you're going to be wet from sweat or wet from cool water misting. Either way, I take the misting. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I agree. I agree. Like, yeah, dude, I go with the same. Uh, I'm at the point now where I just carry like a bandana in my pocket. So if like sweat is like on my forehead, it's like dripping down in my eyes, I could just dab. You know what I mean? And like just keep it.
Right,
But yeah, I just carry a little handkerchief with me, and it's the same way like when I'm out, like playing disc golf or doing anything outside and stuff like that. I've just always got something in my pocket so that I can wipe my eyes. Like that's all.
right,
That's all that really gets annoying to me is because you put sunscreen on and stuff like that. If it ends up dripping down and like it gets in your eyes, it burns your eyes. You know
right,
what I mean? I just need a clean piece of cloth in my pocket so that I can wipe my eyes.
right.
And other than that, man, I just sweat it out, man.
90s degrees plus humidity next to the interior is enough for my Irish blood. Yeah, you might have a high humidity there, close to Lake Ontario, the laser.
Well, I mean, it depends on how close to a body of water you are, really.
Yeah.
Because like Houston is like way more humid than Austin is.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like Austin is still very much humid compared to a lot of places.
Right.
But I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference. And that's what I grew up in. So I mean, like swampy, like I mean, like I don't prefer it, but I mean, like I can deal with it because like I spent like the majority of my life like getting used to what it's like being outside, living in those conditions. You know what I mean?
Right. Aside from the
But
heat,
other
go
than
ahead.
Houston, I've lived in Austin, so I mean, like I haven't spent any amount of time in any other part of the country acclimating to anything different. So this is what I know.
Yeah, so the quick frog togs. Yeah, man. Those wet bananas you can freeze, put around your neck. Yeah, I like that. I got I don't know how many of them. They're awesome.
Who was it? Joe Shrimp Shack was complaining about the heat in Texas, and when I saw him at Occochella, I gave him a frog tog, and I was like, "Just check it out, man. Just use that, buddy. Check it
Yeah.
out." And he was like, "That thing is awesome."
Welcome, Brennan. Good to see you. Hey, DD. Welcome.
Sweet Dee Dee. Oh, Dee Dee. Shout out to Kaler's Aquatic.
So, Brennan, since you're here, how do you prepare for the winter storm or for power outage? And just a reminder, y'all, if you get your ticket to Keystone Clash before the end of January, you get a $25 discount. I know it is not important, but right now the emergency is keeping your fish alive and warm. Dede, I'm asking all the newcomers coming in. So if you haven't answered that question yet, that means you're a newcomer. Welcome. I think Austin is live right now, right, Mike?
Who? If it's a change of the hour, yes, because Wet Your Plants was on,
Okay.
and so was
Yeah.
Corvus.
Right.
But you know, when I'm live streaming myself, I will always catch up on the replay.
Right. You have a gas oven that can keep temperature up in the house, and also have air pumps with built-in battery backups. I only run sponge filters. Perfect, Jamie. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. But what happens if the gas oven quits or you run out of gas? Do you have another backup plan? Keep the temperature up. Do you have a wood stove?
I would cover my tanks with a blanket, help keep the heat in. And like I said, I've got a battery operated, and I've also got a USB operated aerator.
Yeah. Look who's
So if you're
back,
running
Mike.
sponge filters, which I do in most of my tanks, I would do that.
The curator, that person, the legend is back, Mike. The one who got this thing is going this afternoon.
Who?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn back in the house.
Yeah, y'all. For those watching, if you didn't know
Glad to
or
hear it.
realize, the Brooklyn is the one that got this live stream going today. So make sure if you see her, give her a big hug for me.
That's right. Give us a thumbs up. If you don't like it, give us a thumbs down. And remember, this was Brooklyn's idea.
Yeah.
If you're not liking the content today,
Right.
it's Brooklyn's fault.
All her fault.
Straight up.
You didn't prepare very well. Your new pond heater stopped working. Ice piled up and lost all but 2 goldfish. I'm so sorry, DD.
Oh, man. Yeah, it gets a lot colder up there than it does here.
Right. Inside, you have a generator line and could run a space heater for the fin den. Awesome, DD.
Nice.
Nano guy has answers to all the problems. Move to South Florida. But what happened?
That's true. You're still gonna have to prepare for power outages and things like that.
Right.
You guys get some inclement weather in South Florida sometimes.
Right. Okay, nice, Brooklyn. Hey, by the way, Brooklyn, how you feeling?
Better, I hope.
Right on. Hey, that's a good point. Pending storm, up the heating temperature. So if there's a power outage, you're ahead of the game. Right on. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Heat your house a little warmer than you normally would.
Yeah, that is true.
That way you have more time before it cools off. Yeah, let's give Brooklyn some love and go sub to her.
That's right. If you're not subbed to Brooklyn's channel, please do.
She's amazing.
She is. And I like her husband a whole lot too. I got to meet both of them at Aquashello last year. And I mean, she was amazing, and she wasn't even feeling well for part of that. But she was still a pleasure to talk to, and just great person. I'm really glad that I got to meet her and her husband both.
Right. True enough, Narrow Guy. True enough. The question was to keep warm, not power outages on my defense. Right on. Canadians pay the top price to be in this hobby. You feel better. That's awesome, Brooklyn. It is not looking great, but I don't have any infection symptoms yet. However, I've been cleaning it with done every hour, applying my Manuka honey. That's a good idea. Manuka honey is really good.
That's true. There's also medical grade honey and stuff like that, and I've seen it used in wounds, usually on people's extremities when they don't have good blood flow to that area and stuff like that. They end up with lesions and stuff like that, and they put a medical grade of honey on there. So I think it's just processed more to make sure that it's pure and clean, and they use that to help the wound heal and to keep bacteria out of it.
Right. Mike, have you heard of B&W ointment?
Yes.
It's made out of beeswax or the honey. I'm not sure.
No, wait a minute. What's the name of it?
B&W.
No, I haven't. I thought you were talking about A and D, and
no.
That is like a brand that that ointment has been around for years and years. Like that was taking care of my diaper rash. So it's been around since '77. It's probably older than that.
Right. No, the B&W ointment, I think, was introduced by the Amish. I think they made it.
Oh, okay.
It's made for cuts and burns.
Yeah, for sure. Like like beeswax and honey is a hermectant, meaning that it keeps it keeps from spoiling.
Right. Yeah, back when I was 15, 16 years old, I was trying to light a fire with gas and got burned on my hand and arm. Totally bad. Like normally I should have a scar from it. But anyways, then half an hour of it happening, Mom took the B&W ointment and totally lathered my whole arm up and then bound it up with gauze, and it totally healed it.
Wow.
Yeah. And also that stuff, when you put it on, it removes the pain.
I am totally mesmerized by watching these guppies swim up and down the glass.
As long as you don't get dizzy now. I'm sorry, Brooklyn. You had to kill a migraine on Sunday.
Oh. My sister has migraines, Brooklyn. I don't wish that sort of pain on anybody, for sure.
Brooklyn, did you make sure you had enough water? Because I still occasionally get them, but back when I was younger, migraines, I had them all the time. But my worst time...
and you found that it was like not regulating your water right?
Right. But back when we started, I was in school. Back when I was probably 9 or 10, and that was bad. Back then, I didn't understand what was happening back then. But now, the first thing I do, whenever I feel like a headache coming on or migraine, I get water and drink water, like I know I'm doing, you know.
Yeah.
But then again, there might be something else causing it. But maybe water is just kind of, you know, makes it more bearable. That might be. Hey, she is a creator. She made one short, one TikTok video ever.
Well, there you go, Brooklyn. Hey, man, all you got to do is just make a short whenever you finish one of your projects, neatening up one of your tanks. I know you love the aquascaping and stuff. I always like to see what you're doing. So, right. You know what I mean? Just take that time when you finish and it's like looking, you know, like great. You know what I mean? Just show us a little bit of that.
Yeah, we want to see it.
Yeah, we want to see it. Like, you don't even have to like edit it that much. You don't necessarily have to even say anything in a short.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you can just get 30 seconds of video and just like let people like let it loop.
Right. Natural honey.
That's right, Bunny Viper. That's what we're talking about. Heck yeah. She knows the power of honey. Colloidal silver. Yep.
Yeah, that's good stuff, Brooklyn. Yeah. So quick, you eat Manuka honey every day during the cold months. Yeah, it helps you for not getting sick. It does. what I like doing though, I like buying honey, local, that from the local bees, because it will help you get immune to the whatever's around you that's blooming. It might cost you more, but I've noticed in the past it helps. Yeah, every morning. Nice. So hey, if I ever get sick bad enough, I know who to call. I'll get hold of Brooklyn, and she'll fix me right up.
That's right. Brooklyn. Brooklyn Bell.
Oh, okay, all right. That makes more sense now. My brain was wondering what's going on. That migraine you had at Alcochella. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking it was due to the heat, maybe the humidity and everything. Yeah, that whole weekend it was. Yeah,
Well, yeah, that, and it was also just so hot, and then
right.
like you're operating on less sleep, and
So I was right. Brooklyn agrees with me. The water
of
is so
course
important.
Brooklyn agrees with you. You
Wow.
experience migraines as well. You know what I mean? Like she knows what's up.
Yeah. Wow.
You're Yeah, I mean, like it made sense to me. I don't have migraines, but I mean, like, got a little bit of a medical background and stuff like that, and like, yeah, man.
Right. Exactly. Not a guy. Escape videos with Steven are very entertaining.
Yeah, that
I
is true.
know.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah, no, I love watching her and Steven interact
mhm.
just because
it,
like I mean, like it's different personalities and two different kinds of anxiety. Like
right,
together, like, it's exciting. It's exciting to
right.
watch. I love it. I love it.
It's comedy.
It's gold. It's gold for
Uh
sure.
huh.
And yeah, they're also good friends. So anytime you're watching two good friends like interact with each other, that,
Right,
you know what I mean? Like that's also like good stuff to watch for sure.
right. Hey, there you go, Brooklyn. You got more subscribers. Start filming. Hey, even if it's crazy right now, still do it. We want to see it. It don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're just doing a short and like you're just like showing the tank, just like set it up so that the tank's in there, hit record, upload it as a short, add a description if you want. You know what I mean? And like just do that once a week, and that's a start right there. You know what I mean? And it shouldn't take up too much of your time. But I
Right.
know that you'll probably like try to like edit it and stuff, and
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
you'll drive yourself crazy. But just like with shorts, just know that it doesn't have to be crazy. It's short, so it doesn't. It just just don't make it very long.
Right. And Brooklyn, it doesn't have to be perfect. I know you too much. It don't have to be perfect. Just put it out. We want to see it. That's all.
Right, exactly. And just by putting something out, you're doing more than 90% of people. You know what I
Right.
mean? So like you're already making an A. No matter what you put out, you just put out something.
Hey, Mike,
So
you were
yeah.
just gifted a membership on Joe Cora's stream just now.
Oh, that's wonderful. I am a Patreon member, and because I am active in his chats and channel a lot, I mean, like on a lot of people's streams, I get gifted memberships on the regular, and I take advantage of those while I can. I hope one day to have more income so that I can be putting some of that towards memberships for people's channels. But I'm a Patreon member of Corvus. He asked me personally, and he has one of the lowest Patreons out there. I think I'm paying like $1 a month or something like that. It's definitely something, but it's not much.
Right.
I think he might be the only person that I am a regular member of at this point. But I have been a member of lots of people's different channels through the gifting of memberships, and I do appreciate it.
Right.
So thank you those that are doing that.
And Mike, Brooklyn said that was the perfect description of Steven and her.
Oh well, thank you. Hey, I'm just describing like what I see, and man, I just love you guys so much. You know what I mean? Like, and because I mean we don't talk to each other daily. I know that you and Steven and Jenna talk more regularly than I do to y'all, but because I see y'all on screen and because I've met you at Aquachella and things like that, I know a little bit about you and I consider you like one of my friends. And yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like that's how I can give a good description. I'm interested in you guys and I paid attention to you and watched you. So that's fun stuff.
Yeah. Thank you, Brooklyn. She'll try to do that. Try to put some videos out.
Yeah, I was just trying
Shorts.
to inspire you to put some stuff out, and you know, like one of the easiest ways to do it so that even though you're busy and stuff like that, you can be like generating like a little bit of like you know, like content creation and stuff like that. And that's probably one of the easiest ways to do it. I need to get going on Instagram and stuff like that, connect with all my friends on Instagram and start following them.
Right.
And I need to basically like every day when I'm feeding my fish, like take a couple pictures, you know what I mean, of something in my fish room that catches my eye and put it on Instagram. And that is the minimal way to interact with Instagram and be you know, putting something out, like dipping my toe in the water, sort of a
Right.
thing. And with that same thing, I need to be putting out a short every week, at least, you know what I mean? If not like more videos. I think I've got like 3 videos about my
Yeah.
stand that I need to make and edit.
Yeah.
But winter storm.
So
Oh,
some
one thing
what?
I want to say, Vibes, is,
Yeah.
and I thought about it earlier, and I think that I might have it formulated in my head so I can say it in a coherent way. Um, make plans to protect your fish tanks and to protect your fish, and do the best that you can with that. But in these extreme weather situations and stuff like that, don't be trying to go buy filtered water or go buy something when it's dangerous to be driving or anything like that. Your life is not worth the life of your fish.
Right.
It would be sad if you lost your fish, but putting yourself in harm's way just to protect your fish in the moment is not that is not what anybody wants, and that's not what you should do.
Right.
You have to keep yourself safe so that you can protect any of the fish that survive.
Right. Mr. Kelly just said Instagram is so easy to post content. Hey,
That is
Brooklyn,
really good to know. I'm gonna get out there.
I'm looking forward to that video you're putting out in a few weeks.
Hey, Brooklyn, I'd still watch video with your face all tore up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, exactly. Yeah. Hey, your beauty isn't the only thing that I like about you. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, so like, just get up there, put a bandage on there and a brave face.
Yeah,
Like,
do it.
yeah, dude. I mean, there's lots of rappers with bandages on their face. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
It'd be a
Don't
new
worry
rapper.
about it. Yeah, man. Just get out there.
An
Keep
aquascaper
working.
rapper.
Keep working.
Try to think. What's a good name for an aquascape rapper?
Hmm. Oh, how about US Aquascaper? Oh wait, that's already taken.
That's what I'm taking.
Hmm. Green Dragon.
Hey. We have more video plans lined up after this one too. Nice.
Hey, my headphones might go out in a few minutes, so
Okay.
I'm gonna leave my camera where it's at. 'Cause, man, I really like it because like it's right on the edge of the tank where all
Right.
of my guppies are like swimming up and down the side of the tank. So it's just like zoom going down, zoom going up,
Right.
and it's leaning on the glass, so it's real steady. There's a snail crawling through the picture. Yeah, no, I'm really liking this angle right here.
Right.
So yeah, I am good on battery on that, but it's my headphones. So I'll be planted back here in front of the screen in a minute, but I'm gonna step to
Okay.
the side. I'm
All
still
right.
gonna hear you and whatnot, but if my mic cuts out and everything, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Book and Bill agrees 100%. Keep yourself and your family safe first. Right on. Exactly. I agree too, 100%.
Yeah, it was just something that was something that we hadn't like touched on, and you
Right.
can get excitable in the moment, you know what I mean? And it's just
Right.
like, hey man, like who's gonna take care of the fish if you get injured? You have to stay inside. Like
Right.
you have to protect yourself.
Hey, Brooklyn, that could be a short coming up. Do one about, yeah, it's Band-Aids on. Band-Aids and actually that probably was viral.
Hey Brooklyn, just keep it going, and yeah, dude, blame Rico's cat. I don't know whether Brooklyn saw that or not, whether anybody has really looked at it. There was a possum on top of my filter for my pond, and he was out, and he was like on top of my pond, and I was harassing him and telling him he couldn't hang out of my pond because he knocked the I zip tied the tube, but when he was crawling up, he was knocking the tube out of the pond, and in 2 weeks he drained my 100-gallon pond twice. And I was like, "You drained my pond twice, dude. Like, you got to find somewhere else to drink water. Like, you're not welcome here. You got to go." Like, and so my first impulse when I was filming was to yell at Rico and tell him to come get his cat. And I did send Rico. I told him that he can use them as much as he wants. He desires to. But yeah, I came into his chat yelling, "Rico, come get your cat." Hopefully somebody understood it other than me. But you know, I mean, like, hey, sometimes comedy it's all about timing.
Right.
But I got to learn how to use the thing, like use the tags for people, because I could have made that short and put at Rico Stan in the description, and then he would have gotten it. Is that how it works?
Yeah, you could have.
Is that how it works? So I put like at Rico Stan or whatever his handle is. I assume that that's the one that he chose. But
Yeah.
is that how, if I reference somebody in a short, it to make sure that it goes to them?
I don't know. I'm
But
not
yeah,
that
I don't know.
familiarized.
Yeah, like that's yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, I'm a dollar short a day late on a lot of these things. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you know, I try.
So, Mike, what you're saying that I've been doing it all along the past week, huh? About having a video or short every day.
No, you can have a short every day. I think that Silver Creek has proven that if you have several shorts a day for however many weeks he's been doing that, you will get to 1,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's no, it didn't hurt him, did it?
Nope.
You know what I mean? So, and he puts out shorts of like super regular. You know what I mean? So, I don't think that it would hurt. Now, sometimes you put out a video video and it gets over 1,000 views, and sometimes you put out a video and it gets like 60 or 8.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you want to know what? It's been the same sort of short. It's been the same sort of thing. So I don't know how it works and how you make one that's successful and one that's not.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just whether the algorithm chooses it or not.
Yeah.
But even if you put out content that doesn't do well, you are putting it on your channel and stuff like that. So when someone does become interested in you and wants to see more of the stuff that you've done, those things will be there for them to look at. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like,
yeah.
even if you don't get a lot of views out of it or anything like that, or it's like disappointing to you, like how it performs, it's there for people if they want to deep dive you because they like you and they want to know more about you and what you've been doing.
Right.
So it's never a waste. It's never a waste.
Right. Hey, who was that? Was that Roxy? Was it Didi? Someone said in the past month that your viewers are there watching you because they enjoy you and want to hang out with you as much as possible.
I have heard Glitch say that for sure.
Okay,
but
Glitch then.
I also feel like that is something that Roxanne or Didi would say.
Yeah.
And probably believe.
So
Not
your
to
viewers
put words in their mouth, but
yeah,
I'm putting words
right.
in their mouth.
Yeah. So your viewers are there because they enjoy you. It don't mean no matter what you do. They want to spend as much time as they can with you.
Right. And that is like one of the things that feels weird, especially when you start out. And I know that you felt that way, and I felt that way too. It's just like, why are they interested in me? I was like, that point doesn't matter. The fact is like some people are interested in you. Okay. So like just work from there. Like the why, like, you know what I mean? Like there's better ways to spend your time than trying to figure out why. You know what I mean? Just keep being yourself. Just keep being yourself and being genuine. And I think that those two qualities are the things that people have that are successful on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like if they're genuine and like they're being like real and expressing their real feelings and being themselves, you know what I mean? Like there's a camera there, so I mean like you're being yourself as much as you can be. You're always going to act different when you're on camera. The more you can look natural while a camera's on you, the better off you are. And it does get easier over time, I would say.
So, Mike, that means a question. How do I act on camera versus not on camera?
Vibes, you have a very like laid back thing, and I feel like you are the same in person and on camera. Especially lately. I mean, like ever since I've seen you live streaming and you're in your chair and you've got your tea, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. So like, hey, I want to ask you a question. That's exactly how you do it when I meet with you in person at a coffee shop. So it's the same. So you're coming across naturally. I mean, is your anxiety up a little bit like when you are on a live stream? Like, how does it feel inside? Like the part we can't see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Since you asked that question, my anxiety is definitely higher during a live stream because I have to have a little more, because more of my sensors turned on, my awareness around me. Hey, Silver Creek said 3 short a day at least. Boom. Yeah.
There you go. You see what I mean? So yeah, you can.
Yeah, Korok said that's something you have to continue to cultivate as a content creator as well. Right. Hey, now guy has a good question. Is there a way to schedule shorts like regular videos? Like, you mean schedule? Oh, you mean put it out in advance?
Yeah, I think you can answer this question.
Yeah, there is. I mean, if you've been watching my channel, you'll see that I've been having a short every day for the past week, and most of those I did very last week already. Most of those shorts I scheduled out in advance. That way, You can sit down one day, take 8, 10, 12 videos, whatever you want to do, shorts, and then put it on a schedule for a later date, and it will, come out whenever you schedule it for. That
Vibes,
way,
can you
what?
hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
What happened?
I just took my earbuds out, and now I'm sitting in front of my iPad talking to you.
Okay. Hey, viewers, how long you want me to go yet?
Oh yeah. Is anybody getting tired?
All right. Let me know, because if you get tired of it, I can cut it off right now. It don't bother me. But I want this thing, since this is a pop up. I want it for y'all, not for me.
That's a good point.
Follow your passion, not the latest fad. And the common denominator will be you. Someone who engages with the community and is passionate about what they're doing. Hey, that is a good advice, Carol. I like it.
Yeah. Hey, Coral Works, would you be interested in being on with us at any point in time? That's Vibes and I were talking about that the other night. I'd like to know more about you, ask you some questions, and see what you think about stuff. Be like, you share your opinion in the chat quite a bit, and so much of it I agree with, like 100%. So I really think that we would be fast friends. So is that something that you're interested in?
If you are, send me an email
Oh yeah.
and put in the email live stream in the subject. That way, I'll see it. Otherwise, I might not see it. I get hundreds of emails a day, so. Yeah, Silver Quick. Just pretend you're talking to yourself. Might help. Hey, actually, that is not a bad idea.
That is real good advice. And I realize that I do pretend like I'm talking to myself.
And
I
that's
just
why,
I
yeah,
just make my internal dialogue external.
right. And that's why occasionally you'll hear me on mic or any other creator out there that will talk to themselves. It sounds kind of crazy sometimes.
Yeah, well, I mean, my wife just assumes that I'm doing a live stream. Like she comes out a lot of times. She's like, "Oh, are you doing a live stream or recording or something?" And I'm all like, "Nope, just talking to myself, babe."
Actually, that reminds me. First time I met Oliver's daughter, I think that's his channel, at China Aquatics. That was last year. I met him, and he heard me talking, but all of a sudden he realized that this guy is on YouTube. He's doing a live stream. So that was cool. Nano guy. But my brain says we need a nap. Oh, thanks, Brooklyn. I agree. He's the same in person as on camera. Aww.
Yeah, no, it's true, vibe. So I mean, like, if it's feeling different on the inside, just know that that's not actually like showing up on camera. So like, everything is okay. And I always like to tell all my people that suffer from anxiety and stuff like that, your automatic nervous system is exhibiting the same symptoms and side effects that you feel when you are excited.
Okay.
So in some instances, are you anxious or are you excited? You know what I mean? Because a
Right.
lot of times when your anxiety is worse, it's because you're anxious and you're also excited. You know what I mean? So, if you can wrap your head around the fact that you are excited as well as anxious, perhaps that can make it feel a little bit better. You'll still be exhibiting signs of anxiety, but they're the same signs as
because your heart rate increases. You get a little sweaty.
Right.
Sometimes you shake. All of those things are excitement as well as anxiety.
And that's why I have this right here.
Okay, yeah, that helps.
Yeah, it's a fan. I do a live stream right now.
But dude, that fan also has a light on it. Like, he's a freaking YouTube star over here. He's got the equipment.
Hey, stop it.
You've got the equipment over here. Your fan has a light on it. Jeez, it's awesome. That is so awesome, dude. When you showed me that, I was like, I'm tickled, man. That tickles me to no end. That way you can do your live streams. You got good, you've got good light on your face and your hair's blowing back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's like you're in the Bahamas.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's like a photo shoot. You're a swimsuit
Yeah.
model now. Congratulations. Yeah, man.
So-
No, I need one of those for my long hair. Like, have some flyaways going on, like, while I'm talking to everybody.
Right.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah, George, I agree with that. 100%. Something is definitely happening with the shorts on YouTube. Recently, I've noticed that my short gets pushed out more, and I'm getting way more views. I pick up at least two new subs per day. Yeah, I agree with you, George. But Soda Creek backs it up with, come February, George, shorts will be monetization program. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Mike.
Hey,
By the-
Vibes, can you show my banana bread short?
Oh, that one. Let's see. Hold on. I need to change my screen. Hold on, y'all.
This is my favorite short that I have made, and I want to make more like it. And I don't think it necessarily did very well, but it's still like my favorite one. Like, when family members that I don't talk to on the regular ask me how I'm doing, I just upload that short into the text.
Hold on, y'all. Taking me a little bit of time.
I've been told that I am the ultimate in brevity and cool. It was the short was it was Wednesday, and I had bananas that were going bad, and I made banana bread.
You want the volume turned on?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It shouldn't get you a strike because it was only 15 seconds.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. It's coming. You see, I was not prepared for this.
Well, of course not. You know what I mean? And like, you could have said no.
You know Vibes. He wouldn't do that.
Well, yeah, I can rely on your people pleaser part of your. But I think it's just great for cold weather. Some tropical vibes on Vibes show.
Let's see. There.
Make banana bread. Banana bread!
make banana bread. Banana bread!
All right, Vibes, I think they get it. But I love it. But I love it when the loop on your short like cuts back and it actually works. So I
Right,
scream banana bread, and then it's like the clang of the guitar afterwards. It's like you're gonna watch it more than once, obviously.
right, because it don't stop.
Right, exactly. No, I love it when the short like loops back on itself real well. That I think is fun, and that's one of the things that I like about it.
Right.
So that is one of the ways that I prepare for a winter storm. I make banana bread.
Where was I at in the chat?
I don't know, man. Probably somewhere up towards the top.
Are you saying that I'm behind two weeks behind?
I'm saying I'm not helping you keep up with chat.
Right.
Okay. You know what I mean? Like let's start with me. What am
Okay.
I doing to help you read the chat? Nothing right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing, buddy. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you can enroll in the shorts stuff. Yeah, everybody's agreeing with that. That something happening with the shorts. Yeah.
Hey, Vibes.
What?
All of my blue dreams are out grazing. Free
So-
range. Free range blue dreams.
Ooh.
Compliments of TGOE Aquatics, the Garden of Eden.
So are they organic?
Brought to me, they are organic, and they were brought to me by my shrimp concierge, Vibes, who was waiting in their living room while they were collected by Shelby and put in a bag, and then he flew them back for me and brought them to my house because Vibes is the best. I mean, like, I want to say I have a better fish tube buddy, but I don't have a better fish tube buddy than you, sir. Nobody else has flown shrimp from Florida and brought them to my house. You know what I mean? Like, that puts you way up there. The bar is high, sir. The bar is high.
So do you hear that, everybody else? You gotta step it up to pass me up.
Yep. You hear that, everybody? I mean, like, Vibes is my best friend. Okay? Like, you could be one of my friends. You can even be a close friend. You know what I mean? Like, let's all work together. But Vibes is my best friend. And the bar has been set pretty freaking high.
June. Look, you don't talk to yourself?
Well, June, you're wrong. I talk to myself.
I got made fun of talking to myself. Now people call me out for doing it in my head and making faces low.
Yep, that's too high. That's too low. Ugh.
That's too green. That's too brown. That's too blue.
But yeah, you see, it's got rocks in it, and then
Yeah.
there's other parts where there's finer sand. But I mean, I enjoy it, and these guys are really dark. So it's coming across on screen like darker than it actually is. I'd say it's kind of a blonde color Vibes,
Yeah.
and so yeah, just basically a tan, like kind of like the beach sand that we see at the beach here on the Texas coast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
or that you see at the edge of the lake, that sand.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So like just normal sand. And it's like $5.68 a bag, a 50-pound bag.
Right.
at like Lowe's or Home Depot. I bought mine at Lowe's, so that's the current price in Austin at Lowe's. So I
Yeah.
bought 6 pounds of that so that I can get a lot of substrate for my tanks that need it. And I'm going to fill them up with water, and then I'm going to play the sponge filter swap game as I add fish to the different tanks. So take a new filter, put it in an established tank, take the established filter and put it in the new tank, and then add some fish.
And sit back and
Yeah,
relax.
I'm gearing up for that, and I've still got some water changes to do.
Nice.
So I might wait and rinse sand tomorrow and put substrate in and
Right.
start that process tomorrow. I'm gonna catch up on all of my tank cleaning that needs to happen
Right.
first.
Hey, Carl Rex. Speaking of, I can do the dishes while reading chat. Hey, Carl, what you can do a video, a live stream while you're doing dishes.
Yeah, you can do that. You can just put like a picture of your tank up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or something like that. And also, you don't have to clean your whole apartment. You just have to clear the spot that is going to be visible in the camera. You know what I mean? So that can actually get you started on cleaning your apartment. You can just clean that spot.
Right. Or if you like vibes, it don't matter. Yeah, June. I noticed at first, then it gets better seeing friends in chat.
That's true.
So,
And
Mike,
I will say that I have been feeling it. Vibes called me earlier and told me about the pop up, and I was a little unsure. I was doing poorly earlier. I have some family issues that are making me like irrationally angry and stuff like that. You know, just sad news and frustrating. But I told Vibes, I was like, I'm not sure whether I'm ready to go up, but I definitely need it today because I needed to not be thinking about it. And I will say I haven't thought about it until right now.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy interacting with everyone, and I love all you guys so much. You know what I mean? And like,
Right.
let's all just, like take a minute before you do something that you know is wrong and think about who's going to suffer because of your decisions.
Right.
You know what I
Hey,
mean? Like, and I'm not saying
yeah.
I've never done anything wrong and I need to think about my own actions, but like if the world would be a better place.
Hey, Mike. What's a little bug in your tank?
That is a seed shrimp, buddy.
Awesome.
You see that moving across the substrate?
I see that. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
They gather and go to the food as well. So I can manipulate them a little bit by scurrying the shrimp off of it, and those guys stick around and then sucking them up in the tube.
Right.
So controlled suction around a piece of food that everyone's gathering at can help.
Right.
But also not overfeeding your tank will keep them in check. And what I did the first time around, I did not kill. It was not a total party kill. I killed all of my party but one. And I bought those with Vibes. We were at the GAS auction. And I got 20, and 19 of them made it home. And but I killed them by overfeeding them. And because I overfed them, all the seed shrimp exploded as well, and so did flatworms. So I had to treat the tank for flatworms. I put 2 barbs in here while that one shrimp was in here, and that one shrimp was able to hide from them and stay alive. And I let those 2 rosy barbs get fat for a week, eating as many seed shrimp as they wanted. I did not feed the tank during that time, and knocked it down and kept it ready. And Vibes brought these guys over, and we drip acclimated them. I have some footage of that whole thing, and I'll be putting it out and I'll figure out the tag, which is probably at TGOE. And I will make sure that they see that video when I get it out. And Vibes asked me a bunch of questions, and we had a really good conversation back and forth about, like all sorts of different fish keeping things. So I'll edit it up and make sure to get any of the lulls out of there and some of the best footage of these shrimp inside of a white foot tub.
You're right.
While we were acclimating them, and it was just like you could really see them. They showed up really well. So the footage is really great of them. And, just talking about all sorts of things. Yeah, I'll get that video out. So that's 4 different videos I'm currently working on.
Nice.
And with this cold weather, since I'm not going to be outside playing, and I'm going to be hunkered down eating baked potato soup and watching YouTube, certainly I can take some of that time and get a video out for you guys.
Right. So, Mike, how do you think I was, or how do you feel like I was back when I started live streaming? Was I that nervous guy?
I think that you were a little nervous, and I think that your questions weren't as organized and stuff like that. So it was just more like random questions. Now, granted, they were things that you wanted to talk about, but I feel like now you ask a question and then now there's like more follow up with the chat, and then that leads into another question. You know what I mean? And like it flows better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely you've settled down a little bit. You might have seemed a little bit nervous beforehand than you do now. You know what I mean? But I'm sure
Right.
that you feel that already.
Right.
You know what I mean? Big Shrimpin'.
Welcome.
House. Big Shrimpin'. What? Did you feel that there were blue dreams on display? Is that how you came to us, bro? You're like, I think that I need to be up in this one. Maybe I can see some shrimp.
Hey, Berkeley, come over to Austin. Hang out with us, and we'll eat banana bread. How's that sound?
Man. I'm letting bananas go bad all the time. I'll bake you some banana bread. Banana bread.
Wouldn't that be cool to have the ones from Louisiana come over to Austin? We hang out.
Yeah. I also want to go visit Jess. My wife is very interested in horses. I think that she would like to be around Jess's horses. So I think that I might even get Mrs. New Local Austin to show up.
Hey, Mexicali! I'm about 10 vehicles behind.
That's
Really?
all right, Mexicali. You'll catch up. Just keep going.
I'm getting there. All right, Austin is live.
So should we like love bomb Mr. Fantastic's comments?
Yeah.
What was Mr. Fantastic's comment?
I don't know. That one short that I made got 5.7 thousand views on YouTube and 14.1 thousand views on TikTok. Low. But I already forgot how I made it. I'll try to figure it out again. Hey,
Brooklyn, if you were just following your instinct before, that's all you got to do again, man. Sounds like you're doing great.
I made how many shorts? I get maybe 5-10 views on them. And here you get one, you got 5.7 thousand views. Wow.
Hey, man, but it's not about the numbers. It's about just getting the content out there.
Vibes of the king of fish to guns. Yeah, right.
Hey, Coral Works is not wrong.
Yeah, right. Uh-huh. Thank you.
Hey, and I'm glad you agree with that, Vibes. You know what I mean? Like, you seem to not accept the love as well as you should.
So you're
You're
thinking
definitely
that?
gold, friend. You're definitely gold.
So you think I should change?
No, you should. I
Oh,
mean, you should change the fact that you're embarrassed by people complimenting you. You should learn to accept compliments. You
yeah.
know what I mean? And like not let it make you like self-conscious. You know what I mean? Like go, I am trying hard to be a good friend and I am a good friend and like accept it. You know what
Right.
I mean? Because I feel like sometimes you get compliments and you're like, no, no, and you're like, no, it should be yes, yes. You know what I mean? And like that's a simple change. You got to change your internal dialogue.
Right. So yeah.
It's like asking for help. Like
Right.
people that are helpful have the worst time at asking for help. I'm one of those, but like I'm working on it. I'm trying.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So another guy has a question. Vibes, local Austin. Are you planning to go to Aquashella, Dallas?
Yes, I'm planning on going to Aquashella, Dallas. I'm planning on expanding this year, even though it is not financially advisable to expand. I'm also going to the Clash this year. I have already committed to splitting a room with ABC Aquatics. So, and I'm thinking that I'm going to, oh, look at this guy. He's going for it. Go, buddy. Where are you going?
Yeah. And by the way, y'all, the Clash. Get tickets now for the end of January because you get $25 off. You get for the end of January.
For the $25 off. If you have $75 now, spend it so you don't have to spend 100 later.
Right.
If for some reason you're unsure of whether you're going to be able to go or something like that, it might be worth not saving $25 to go ahead and just relax and not spend it.
Right.
But if you've got the money now, do it.
Yeah, we're still here. Wow. They're doing the third person. Is Jesse here? What did I miss? Welcome, Leo. Good to see you.
Focus.
Hey, Curl has a question for you. Sea shrimp an issue?
They can be in the fact that they can blossom and get out of control and outcompete your shrimp for food. But if you're not overfeeding, it shouldn't be an issue. And most of the time, they are ignorable. If there's a lot of extra food laying around, that's when the seed shrimp can overpopulate and cause a problem. And also the flatworm situation. If there's a lot of extra food around, then the flatworms become a problem
Right.
as well. But yeah, it's just biodiversity. If you're not overfeeding, then you are not causing the population to explode out of control.
Right. And what about feeding the sea shrimp to your babies? Yeah.
Yes. If you can collect the seed shrimp, you can definitely put them in another fish tank that has fish in it, and they will definitely eat them.
So you could do your own
Now
culture.
there are like seed shrimp traps, and there's planaria traps out there. I haven't tried them, and I don't know whether they can be emptied. But if they can be emptied, then you can use those traps to not trap your shrimp, but trap those smaller critters and use them as live food for your other fish.
A lot of Texans in the fish farm. Right on, Coro. Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah, man. Texas strong.
Amen. Okay,
Okay,
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn says that she thinks that short that she did that did well had to do with it was under 10 seconds and posted on a Saturday. Okay, yeah, no, that is good to know. And
Right.
yeah, that's something I'll definitely try out.
You try it, Michael. Let me know how it works.
Yeah. All right, we're going back to the up and down.
Yeah, good works. Yeah, yeah, June. Yeah, the friends are great, but it's really about being able to look back at our tanks a year or 5 years later, documenting your fish and everything. I agree, 100%. Yeah, this is a way for me to also document my fish and what that way I can look back and see how I've progressed over time. There you go, Brooklyn. There's some encouragement. Do some videos to document your tanks, and those videos put out to the public. We want to see them.
That's right. That's true. We do want to see them. I just popped my headphones back on. Is the audio okay?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, it's too good.
Oh, well, I apologize for my radio voice.
It's putting everybody to sleep.
And now, quiet time with New Local Austin.
Thanks, Wei Wei. I'm just trying to be nice, that's all. That's interesting. Maybe I give that a try. To schedule it at certain time zones and see what happens.
Yeah, experimentation is kind of we're going to learn and what they're doing and I understand.
Hey, Mike, your audio is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have stepped out.
How is my audio now?
It's better. It's still crackly.
Okay. Well, I did step out and it feels less windy, maybe, so it feels less cold out here
Oh,
right at the moment.
okay.
But I'll be quiet and let you talk, and then when I come back in and I'm closer to my device, the audio will be better.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, shorts, I've noticed even in the past week, doing a video every day, a short, I've noticed some shorts, within the first hour, there'd be a lot of views on it. Next short, 4 or 5, it's kind of weird how that works. So I haven't figured out all that out yet. Not sure why I still can't see Brooklyn's comments. Huh. I don't know, Greg. Yeah, you can cultivate sea shrimp, clam, and fairy shrimps as live food biodiversity. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Great. Do you have Brooklyn blocked for some reason? I know the other day you were modding in your pocket. Yeah. As long as you don't get removed, your videos are there forever. Right. And your videos can still keep getting views after years, going past. Thus, if you take the time to edit a video, you probably have both raw footage and edited videos saved on your hard drive and possibly backed up by Google or whatever. Right. Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah. Maybe I. Hey, that's interesting. That'd be a good experiment to try. Do a short under 10 seconds and post it and see, and then post another one of the same footage but add some to it and see how
Yeah.
it compares in views.
And that's what I'm saying. Like the algorithm is like either showing it or not. And it's
Right.
weird. It's weird how it works. And man, I can't remember who was talking the other night. I hear stuff, but I'm not good at remembering who it was. Man, you want to know what? I think it was Bob Steenflat talking. I was catching the replay. He like went up on a Thursday or a Friday, and he was talking about it, and he was like, the algorithm changes like 5, 6 times a year now, whereas it used to change like every year.
Yeah.
So because it's more
Right.
advanced, and he was like, now it's more important to be steady with your content and your interactions and stuff like that, rather than try to trick the algorithm, because it changes too often. And I mean, like, even if we like group think and like get it figured out and like have it like working to our advantage, it wouldn't be very many months before it changes again. So
Right.
rather than trying to spend your time trying to figure out the algorithm, it's more advantageous for you to put out content regularly. And you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. And I kind of concur with his thought on that. I don't always agree with Bob,
Right.
but I agree with him on a lot of things. I really do.
Right. Well, that's an interesting idea, now, guy. Put a 1-second video and see how the algorithms handle that. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, just use like the Apple startup tone.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like just like flash your like your subscriber, your avatar or whatever.
Right.
It's like blang.
Right. Aw, Bookie didn't block me. That's awesome. I feel special.
Well, thank you, Brooklyn, for not blocking me.
Yeah.
Hey, but I mean, like, hey, feel free. You know what I mean? If I offend you in some way, you know what I mean? I don't always act appropriately. I try to act appropriately on Vibe streams because, like this is going to impact him as well as myself. So I
Yeah.
try to act right in these situations.
Right. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome, buddy. You make me want to be a better human. Thank you.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, look, I try to walk a little bit more upright when I'm on Vibes channel. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's a courtesy thing. It's a courtesy thing.
No, it's a Southern thing.
Yeah, but isn't that like wrapped up in courtesy?
Yeah, it is. But
Yeah,
it,
all right.
it comes natural.
Are we arguing right now? Or are we saying the same thing? Like, that's my question.
Yes. Yeah. Both.
Okay. Both. Okay, well, fine.
This is fun.
Oh, lovely shot of a bladder snail crawling up the side of the tank right there, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by New Local Austin. You're welcome.
You can't see Craig.
What'd you do to Craig?
Right. Hey, that's good now, guy. There's my idea for April Fool's post though. Title: The Secrets of Fish Keeping. Make it 1 second long. Hey, that's a good idea now, guy. Title: The Secrets of Fish Keeping. Make it 1 second long.
Well, I had a short and I saw the band, and the band's name is Whores, and they're from LA, and I never thought that I'd see them live on stage, and it was a small concert. It was great, very heavy, but I posted a short of my Rosie Barbs, and it just said Whores, period. What a great night. And then in the thing it said, "Hey man, I saw the band Whores tonight. They were awesome." And their music was playing in the background. And I can't remember who, but somebody said, "Hey man, great clickbait."
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It was just like,
Uh-huh.
"Hey man, it was just a band name." You know what I mean?
So
Well, congratulations, Brooklyn Bell.
nice.
We might be lifelong friends.
Yeah. So if anyone wonders if Brooklyn's offended, yeah, they sound really bad.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you have been misbehaving badly. You need to change something about yourself if Brooklyn Bell's mad at you. I mean, Brooklyn Bell's a mom, so she has like that mom voice. You know what I mean? So she can like throw that tone at you. And it's just like, it doesn't
Right.
matter. Like, anybody that's a parent, if they throw that like parent tone at me, like, I freeze up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
And then they go 1,
oh
2.
yeah, dude. Yeah, no. When I hear, like, dude, it could be somebody scolding their kid in the supermarket, and they're like, "One," and I just stop what I'm doing, and
Yeah, exactly.
I'm all like, "Is it me?" And so like, okay, I'm cool. I'm gonna keep selecting fruit then. You know what I mean? I'm all like,
Right.
but I stop and I look around. Yeah, it puts me on high alert.
Uh-huh. I think
As a hyperactive child, I constantly was being called down and stuff like that. So when a parent's calling somebody down, I'm 46, and I still like freeze and take stock of what I'm doing
right. Because
because
see,
I've been trained.
right. Us Southerners have been trained so well, it's in our blood. So
For sure.
hey, quick question for Brooklyn since she's still here.
Yeah.
What are these? This green plant?
Okay. Vibes. It was called Little Leaf Plant, and somebody else called it something else in the chat.
Right.
Was it pearlweed?
I'm not sure.
I can't remember. It was something weed
But
was
I
the
figured
name.
that the Brooklyn would know right off the bat what it is.
Right. And I also want to know what Brooklyn thinks about it, like as a product. Do you remember what she was selling those for? Like what that one, for instance, would be for sale for?
Since you asked, I'm quick check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you could reference it, that'd be cool. Just because I'm very interested in those, and I want her to make some up for us. And Vibes, I was talking to my crew, the new local Austin crew, 3 boys that live down my block, that
Yeah.
come over and help me out, and we talk fish uh, and stuff. They're looking for money making opportunities, and they are breeding in their tanks and are quickly running out of room. So I told them that I was willing to sell their items through Craigslist and give them 100% of the profit, so that they are not meeting with a stranger, and that they can meet, the stranger can come and meet with me, and I'll take care of that transaction for them with no problem. I told them that if they have fish for sale and stuff like that, we can bag them up and we can take them to that fish swap next month. And I also told them I didn't know how we would work it out, but I'm going to put myself on Vivi and try it out. And I would learn how to pack and ship fish with them. And that I don't know whether they need to add their tanks to my channel so that I can sell them or what. But once I get that figured out, that I could help them by selling their fish on Vivi, and I would take care of it with them. They would help me pack them and stuff, and
Right.
that like all of their profits from that would just go straight to them.
Right.
Because the boys are looking for opportunities to make money, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're working on getting more tanks and things like that. And I want to help them out. Like, one of them had the idea. They're like, well, we could work for you and you could just pay us every week. And I was like, look, man, like I am like far from being profitable. Like, as in
Right.
I haven't sold any fish ever.
Right.
So I am far from being profitable. And then when I am profitable, I would take and add in the expenses of traveling to fish events, and that should eat up any of the extra profits
Right.
and then some. So once I get to the point where I am there, then yes, I would probably need somebody and could pay somebody to help me clean tanks and maintenance and stuff like that. But I was like,
Right.
I'm many years away from that. So I would much rather help you guys make money from selling your fish to other people, and I am willing to help you out in that way. But as far as like paying somebody to help me in my fish room, we are far away from that. And
Right.
when you want to help me in my fish room, you are more than welcome to. If you want to come over and hang out and you don't want to help me in my fish room, you are more than welcome to hang out
Right.
because I am not paying you. You know what I mean? So I just want you guys to have a fun time. If you want to put your hands in my tanks, then we're going to be doing something to help my tank. So it's all good.
Right.
We can make that work. But I mean, like, if you don't want to, but you want to just, spitball ideas and hang out and talk about fish, I want you to do that too. So they're such great guys. I really
Right.
enjoy them a lot.
So, Mike,
Yeah.
what would you say is a fair price for this thing?
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it's in her hand. It's seated on what is that? Is that like black lava rock?
I'm not even sure. I did not get a close look at it. I just took it, put it in the tank, so I don't know.
Okay. But yeah, it's on some form of rock.
And now it's totally covered now in my tank. The whole rock.
Right. Has it like expanded a whole lot? Can you show us a shot of what it looks like thrown out?
You should have asked.
Hey, all right. Well, no, look, all you have to do is go, no, I'm not prepared to do that, but
Yeah.
I can do that next week. Like,
Yeah.
relax, bro.
Yeah.
Like, relax, man.
How
Jeez.
about if I get footage of it and show it on Saturday live stream?
Hey, you want to know what? That sounds great. Can you
Yeah.
describe what it looks like right now?
The problem is I can't see it because my
Okay. No. But I mean, like, from your memory. No, nothing. You got nothing. That's fine.
from my memory, it probably grew. I don't know, half
I
inch.
would say
It-
at
it-
$7.
it-
I would say at $7 we would sell some and not all of them. And I say at $3 we would sell every single one, and it would be early on. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
So I would say between $3 and $7.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I don't know whether I mean, like, I don't know what the plants that she's using are costing her, and I don't know
Right.
what the rock that she's using is costing her. So I don't even know whether that's an appropriate price.
Right.
But just from the looks of it and
Mhm.
stuff like that, at $3, I'm going to buy several off the table, and at $7, I'm probably going to buy one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like that's where we're at, and like the prices are all over the place at a swap, and something that is higher priced and doesn't look like a good deal sometimes sells more than stuff that is at a lower price that, you know what I mean, that people think is a steal. It's just because they don't want it. You know what I mean? But I feel like a lot of people would want this item, so then the price point like comes into play as into how fast they're going to sell.
Right.
But I say let's just put that all on her
Yeah.
as far as the price point goes, and she gives us some. If she has some extra, we'll put them on the table. And I feel like when I'm helping out a friend and stuff like that, like I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that profit. I want something on the
Right.
table that will sell. So if it sells, I'll take the money that it sold for and just give it to her.
Right.
Why? Why? Because I'm your friend and I believe in your product, and I'm not at the fish swap to necessarily make money. I'm at
Right.
the fish swap to buy some things that I'm interested in, and I am there to like make some money, like not necessarily make money. I want homes for these guppies that are breeding and that are extra in my fish room.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like my guppies are going to continue to make more guppies. So I'm going to keep a couple of males. I'm going to keep a bunch of females. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to separate some females early so that they can get bigger before I start spawning them with the males that I want them to spawn with. You know what I mean? And like
Yeah.
all of the rest of the males are going to be extra. All of the pre-hit females are going to be extra. I'm keeping them separate per strain, so they're as good as they are, and I can sell them as a breeding trio. But I'm not looking to like make a lot of money out of this. I'm looking to sell people that are interested in them that will give them a good home. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, she's saying pearlweed,
Yeah.
and she says she has a lot of it
So
growing
is
out
it
of the
hard?
water.
Yeah. So Brooklyn, is it hard to grow? And what's the value of it normally?
Yeah, Brooklyn, that piece that we were looking at, like, now Vibes, it was a picture. Can you tell her like how big that rock was? Is it like 3 inches, 2 inches,
It,
like four?
uh,
Like what is it?
that'd be about 5 inches, probably.
Okay, like so what? Like 5x2?
Yeah.
Okay, so Brooklyn, that's a 5x2 pearlweed growing on some sort of rock. What would you expect to pay for that? Like at a fish swap?
Yeah.
Because what Brooklyn says is probably what we should go with
Right.
because I trust her in this. Because our choices, because if we take it to the fish swap and we immediately sell out, we can either raise the price or have more of it next time around.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, or both. You know what I mean? Like, that's the sort of thing that you can do.
A southern mama at that. Right
Oh,
on.
man. You know, the things between normal moms and Southern moms is Southern moms don't take no sass. You know what I
Right.
mean? And
Exactly.
yeah, and they can kill with a look. You know what I mean? Like,
Uh, yeah. I've been gone many times.
yeah, and they may be witches. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that they're into the occult or anything like that. I mean, and I'm not saying that witches are bad. I'm just saying don't mess with witches. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
nah.
Okay, wait. He said he tried to upload a second video, and it wouldn't let him because it was too short.
Okay, so what's the smallest one that we can upload,
Yeah,
Huawei?
that'd be interesting.
Look at this pleco butt. Hey man, throw the sensor up, man. Like we can't be showing that. We Vibes. We can't be showing that, bro.
Right.
That's inappropriate. Here, look, hanging right on the glass. That little angel, little lemon eye, pleco. Aren't they cute?
Mike, how long are we going yet?
Man, I don't care. Man, if Cora gets up, then that would be like a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Like,
Are you saying I'm starting to stink? My breath isn't smelling the best.
no. But I'm saying that a stream that might be going too long, if in the last hour somebody new shows
Oh,
up,
that way.
I feel like that justifies the stream being longer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go, Caro. I put the link in the chat. Feel free to use it to your expense.
That is wonderful. But yeah, man, vibes. I'm gonna stay on here as long as you want me to stay on here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm having
yeah.
I'm having a great time. You know what I
Right.
mean? And it's just like it's not costing us any more than the electricity to shine light in our tank and our internet.
Right.
You know what I mean? To do this. So, what's the harm?
Yeah, cool. Come on up. Yeah, definitely. You had me be homesick. Come on up. We'll change that.
Yeah, man. We'll make you feel right at home.
Oh yeah, do it. Come on.
Oh, Huawei's interested. Huawei's biting.
Come
Huawei's
on.
biting. I love pearlweed. I have a lot of it. I have it growing out of the water now too. It's growing on my driftwood.
Yeah, George.
That was Mike does Brookley Bell. You're welcome, Brookley. Sorry you sounded so male and so large.
Right.
but that's how this voice comes out of the box.
Yeah, actually, George, I think Skipper is still doing it.
Skipper was waiting for the spring before he does the
Right.
monthly auctions again, Mexicali. So this hiatus just has to do with the season. It doesn't have to do with the popular the continuation. Like, he's just on break. As soon as the weather's better for shipping from all of these places, because it's all over the U.S. So as soon as like those favorable months for shipping, Skipper's planning on doing it again, and I salute him for doing that. I love watching them, even when I don't have the money to spend. Even when I'm not participating, I enjoy being part of the crowd and oohing and awing over everybody's stuff and like seeing all the different stuff, because even if you don't win that bid, you now know somebody who's breeding something that you want. So when you save up and you are ready for that fish, you know who to look up. You know what I mean? So I think that it is a wonderful thing. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Do you accept payment in banana bread?
I do. Payment for what, Nano? I mean, like, let's work something out. For
Right.
banana bread, I am willing to do some things. You know what I mean? Like, let's talk about it.
It needs to be installments.
Yeah, email me at newlocalaustin@fishfam.link.
Just got my first 2 stickers ever from another fishing person. Awesome! From who, Craig? Now it makes me interesting. Garcia Aquatics has showed up. Welcome.
Garcia Aquatics here.
That
New local Austin over here.
was good, Mike. That was good.
Yeah, man. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. I'm here for you.
Hey, Garcia, don't rub it in.
Yeah, at this point, vibes, I'm only putting off like doing water changes. You know what I mean?
Right?
And it's my first off day of 4, and the weather's going to be bad, so I'm going to be in my fish room the whole time. So like, I'm feeling no urgency to get off.
Right. Yeah. Originally, I was planning to do a water change this evening, but I think I'm going to wait. That way, if I need to, I can do a water change and turn the temperature up just a little bit coming out of the tap. That way, if there's a warning about power outages, maybe I can have tank water warmer than usual, and it'll last longer.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't have to do water changes today. It can wait another week, but You know me. It's all about habit.
Right. Some of mine have already waited a week, so
Yeah.
they might still be good past this, but I don't know. I mean, two of the things I'm talking about. Let's see. Two of the tanks I'm talking about have new box filters in them. So
Right. Yeah, Greg. You seen your merch and Mark's video yesterday made your day. Yeah. To have another fish keeper have your name under their amazing tank. That's right on, Greg. I understand 100% how that is. That's awesome. That brings me to a question, Mike. Are you still here, Mike?
I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's kind of staticky, but yeah, I can hear you. How would a person go about what do you call it? Not promoting, but showcasing stickers from the fish fam in a way that I can put behind me. That yeah.
Okay. Here, hold on. I'm going to make it better by grabbing my device.
Okay.
So take me down off the large screen, please.
Yes, Lily. I'll do that for you.
And I'm going to turn my camera.
How was that, Mike?
Perfect. And
No.
I'm just going to carry this with me, and then
Okay.
that way it's not having to travel as far to the device. So you remember how you were talking about covering up your substrate on your tank?
Yeah.
You could make something to put on the outside of the tank to cover that up, and you
Right.
could cover that in stickers.
I like that. So would you? Yeah. What color would you do it though? You need something a nice background. Would white be okay, or is that too washed out?
I think white would be fine, considering the top of your substrate is white,
Right. Right.
because that's what you were planning on doing beforehand.
Right.
Now, I've also seen people do the backs of their doors. I've also seen people put them on a poster board or something like that, and then that's something that you could move like in frame or out of frame, and like just have it in frame and like just set it. You know what I mean? And
Right.
stuff like that.
I thought about.
Some people have made magnets when they have like a magnetic stand, and then they could stick them
Right.
on that.
I thought about putting it on that face right there, around the good vibes light.
Yeah, you could do that. Now they're not going to be very close, but I
Right.
mean, like you could see that there's stickers there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like you could do like a good vibes like thing. But I already think that you have more stickers than will fit on that sign.
Right. I know.
So that's where like the poster boards come in, because you can always move on to another one and stuff like that, and then you could move those into frame
Right. Yeah. Good point.
and stuff like that. Did you see Mark Sterlson when he got a bunch of stickers from Bunny Vibes? No, wait, Bunny Viper.
No.
He has a short, and he shows all of the stickers and reads the names off and talks about how he is very moved to get the stickers and how he's really enjoying it and he loves having all the stickers, and he just like goes over like all the stickers that he has.
Right. I thought
And it
about
was
putting
just
them.
and it was just a short video, and I watched it and really enjoyed it. You know what I mean?
Right. I thought about maybe putting them up there
Mhm.
above the tank.
Right. And if you do that, if you want to move it in the future, that
Right.
would be like you would put it on something, and then you could hang that up there. You know what I mean? And then
Right.
that's something that you can, like bring to a fish swap and like have that displayed.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like at your table, and be like,
Yeah.
these are all the people I know. These are all my friends.
Right.
You can take them with you.
Yeah. And you can say, hey, I subscribe to all my friends. Double check that you are.
Yeah. So something portable is probably going to be the best.
I like the idea, but on a poster board, would you go with a black poster board or white or?
I would do I would do a black and I would do a foam board so that
Right.
way it's stiff.
Right. And they're pretty cheap at Hobby Lobby.
Right, exactly. And you can cut them into several panels and stuff like that so that then
Right.
like they can be whatever size you want them to be.
Yeah. Someone's playing in the background.
Yeah, my wife is watching a video. She's also
Oh,
outside.
okay. It's all cool. I
Yeah.
just didn't want YouTube playing in the background. Basically
Mhm.
echoing. Okay, you're good.
Yeah, no, it's not YouTube. Right, exactly. Yeah, that would cause feedback issues, but she's on something else. You know how it is.
Yeah.
We both absorb a lot of content through our personal devices, and sometimes we sit in the same room together while we do that, and that's how we spend quality time together.
Hey, Berkeley, come over to Austin. Hang out with us. You never been to Fish Swap. Come over here. We can hang out.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to pay for a hotel. You could stay at my house.
Perfect.
I got a room for you and your hubby.
There you go, Berkeley. You're invited. Okay. Booking says 8 sounds good. $8.
Okay. So we kind of like crowd surfed, and that's the price point we came up with. And you can let her make her
Yeah.
decision, but like, this is the price point that we
Right.
crowdsourced. Because even if she can't be there, I would like to have some of those rocks
Right.
that she makes, and some of her cards or stickers or something
Right.
like that. Help promote her,
Oh yeah, definitely.
because we can do whatever we want with our table. Did you get us a table by any chance?
No, not yet.
Right on. Have they sold out of tables? Are tables still available? Do we need to do that sooner than later?
I'm not quite sure. I'll have to go hold of Bailey and see what.
Yeah,
she has to
get a
say.
hold of Bailey and tell her that we want 1 or 2 tables.
Right.
Like, how much were they?
Oh, is it like 25? I'm not even sure.
Thought you said 15. I also
Okay,
thought you might
maybe.
have said 35. So I don't know.
I don't know. Hey, hold on. See, is it on the poster? Yeah.
Garcia Aquatics is asking Brooklyn if she's going to Dallas, and okay, vendor table 27. Should we get 2 or should we get 1?
It'd be awesome to get 2, but that way, just in case there's any.
Yeah, let's get 2.
Yeah. But I have to.
And like I said, I'm not sure that I can fill up a whole table, but I'm going to
Right.
work with the boys in my neighborhood as well. And
Right.
we can put, if she's going to participate, we can put her stuff on my table too.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if we can get
Right.
tables next to each other, you know what I mean? It can all be,
Oh yeah.
together, and we'll work
Right.
it out. It'll be great.
Think about it, Mike. I'm going ahead and message her right now, Bailey,
Hmm.
and see what she has to say. See,
Yeah, and any other YouTuber that is friends with us that is traveling to come to the show, we'll be able to sell stuff at our vendor slot, and yeah, we'll make it work. You know what I mean? Like, not a problem. Because I know there's some people that say that they're not far from Austin and that they
Right.
would travel to Austin for an event like this and
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
like that. And for the gas that they put in and stuff like that, like they don't need to worry about the table fee. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like
Right.
just bring some stuff.
Right. Mike, you think that I should be a co-host for that?
If you want to, sure. I would run your booth for you if you were away from your booth.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like if our tables were next to
Right.
each other, I would totally like run yours as well.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like,
Right.
I just write down each transaction. You know what I mean? And like that way
Yeah.
we can settle up.
Because yeah, Barry's been bugging me about that. She was hoping that I would do it with her, co-host it.
Well, then I suggest that if she wants you to do it, that you should. And if you get us two tables that are next to each other, I can run your booth with whoever else is there. You know what I
Right.
mean? And we'd make it work. You know what I mean? Like, I think that you should do that.
Right.
What's stopping you from saying yes?
If you want to do a live stream or whatever, they're at the event.
Well, I'd say that if we're running a vendor table, we should take some footage while we're at the vendor table and stuff like that, and that we should put it up
Right.
later. You know what I mean? Because doing a live stream at the event, you are showing people on the internet what's going on and stuff like that, but they're not part of the event. And if we're going to be a part of the event, shouldn't we focus on the people that are there and then show what happened at the event and share that with the people? Maybe do it as a premiere, and then we can interact with the chat while the video is playing.
Yeah, you could.
You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. If you were going to live stream and be the co-host and run a table, that's too many things.
Right. No, the reason I thought it'd be nice to have a live stream there, that way you could ask people that normally are not on a live stream or not normally at, you could ask them questions,
What, and get their input? I think that we could.
Right.
Yeah, I think that we could get their input non-live as well, showing video of the footage, talking about what we had for sale, what our sales were, what sold really well, what didn't sell, what we would change. You know what I mean? And like be asking them questions while they're watching that. So I'm thinking that it doesn't necessarily have to be a live situation, because also we don't know how well our signal is going to be at that place as well.
Right. I just got back with Bailey, and she said no, there's none available.
No tables available?
Nope, there ain't.
Well, shoot. Well, we'll just go down there and do a live stream and whatnot, and I'll figure out a different way to get the boys some money.
Yeah.
She's disappointing my boys, but I mean, we waited a long time before we got active about it, and that stuff needs to be sorted out ways beforehand. So that's kind of on us. So dang.
No, it's all cool. No, so now she's sending out confirmations out to all the vendors, and she said if there's any come back that said that they won't be able to show, she'll let us know.
Okay, perfect. Then that works, because like I'm definitely down, and I'm down with short notice. I'm still gonna plan on doing.
Yeah.
What it is,
Yeah. No, I told her that if there are any, I'll take two of them. So
right, because I'm like starting this rack with 4 tanks already filled, but 13 spots on it. So I have room to spread out my fish that are too overstocked, and I can move some fish around, and there's room for guppies to breed in tanks and whatnot. So even if I don't make this event, when I go to the Clash, I can bring fish with me, because I'm planning on driving up I'm planning on you riding with me, but you've already invited yourself to go with Silver Creek, so maybe Silver Creek will take you and me up there. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, right.
his car is bigger, but it will also hold more things. The gas will be more, but with the three of us, that gas price can be mitigated down. You know, or we could just travel with me in my RAV4.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean, it'll be tighter, but it only takes like $35 to fill the tank. You know what I
Right.
mean? So there's that.
Right. And also, we're a long ways off yet.
That is true.
So
Yeah, I mean, like I might be successful enough to where I'm doing some parking lot deals
yeah.
at Aquashella.
Hi, Gina.
Griffin Fish Room. Griffin, still one of my favorite streams of the week. Griffin's Fish Room. Right now, where it falls in my work week, I party with Vibes on Saturday night, and that is my third 12-hour shift in a row. The only 3 shifts I work a week, and that's Saturday night. So I'm up late, and then I sleep in, and I enjoy the first day of my 4 days off. And at about the time that I normally go to bed, his stream is starting, and I listen in and participate a bit. And it's such a great hangout. You know what I mean? Just talking
Right.
about things and what we think about doing with our fish room or tanks we might want to set up, and like I'd like to do such and such with such and such in a such and such, and I think that would be cool. You know what I mean? And then somebody else adds their thought into it. It's like, you're right, that would be better. Yes. You know
Right.
what I mean? And like talking about stuff. It's a great hangout stream. I really enjoy that he does that stream. And for me, that is my first Saturday night of 3. So it's a
Right.
great way to start my off time. So I really do enjoy that one.
Hey, Berkeley, if you want some encouragement, I would say Aquashella is very important.
Hey, Brooklyn, we welcome you with open arms. If it doesn't work out, we understand. You know what I mean? So don't ever fret about people being upset with you because you don't go. I mean, like, we will be sad that you are not there, but by no means are we taking away from our love for you at all. At all.
That just means
I want everybody to be everywhere, and I want to be everywhere, and I am choosing 2 locations.
right.
And the reason why is because, you know what I mean? Like I have a finite amount of income. You know what I mean? I don't have as much money to go everywhere I want to go all the time.
Right.
You know, otherwise I would. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and I understand that other people have that same constraint. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I mean, sometimes it's not about money. It's about time that you have. If you've got kids and they're in sports, traveling to another city on the weekend is like going to mess up like 2, 3 games. You know what I
Right.
mean? That your children need to be at. I mean, like, come on. Like, I understand. Like, not everybody has as much time as they would like either.
Yeah.
Oh, Vibes. Big guys out. Look at that element. Oh man.
I saw it. I saw him.
Yeah, but you saw him. Jesus, man. He was sitting there all calm and everything. He looks so good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so things are going well. There's like 5 baby brown bushy nose plecos in that rainbow tank. And like I said, we took a lot of males. We took all the males out. So all the females of age in that tank are already hit. So should still keep making babies for all that time. And I still have my blue Hawaiians. I got my best blue Hawaiian in there, the one I got from the one I got from Daniken
Yeah.
Aquatics, is in there with a bunch of females that haven't been hit yet. And in this tank, my best male, purple. You can see how wide his tail is. Look at that delta tail. Beautiful. You can see a silhouette right there. Real good. And he's in there with all the females. And these boys are going to get the job done and die trying. I hope they don't die trying, but is there a better way to go? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'll put another male in there
Mhm.
if they perspire from getting the job done. But thus far, they've just been shimmering every day, and everybody's been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
So, Wei just tried a 2-second video. It worked.
okay, all right. So there is a 2-second video that works. So if it's 2 seconds, it can work. And honestly, like if I'm just gonna flash my logo up there, like I'm okay with 5.
Right.
But a 2-second video of just that with my logo, like up in the corner,
Right.
boom.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, I want to see y'all again too. So I mean, like,
Yeah.
hopefully everything works out. I mean, like, you're trying to work it out. So you know what I mean? Like, it's great.
If nothing else, Brooklyn, come to Austin. Hang out with us.
Right. And also, I mean, like, the road goes 2 ways vibes. You and I need to like plan a freaking like, 3-day weekend or something like that, and we like go travel that way and go hang out with them. I heard the food's
Yeah.
good. I heard the food's good out that way. I heard it from Kelly Foreman. I don't think she lies
Ooh.
about. I don't think that she would lie about that.
No.
She went and visited the Peas, saw Brooklyn, and she said that the food was awesome. And
Nice.
Stephen P said that, hey man, the food is always good around here. You know what I mean? So, and I know you know what I mean. So like, we could road trip, buddy. But that's how we're going to see people that we want to see. We're going to have to travel and visit them. We're going to have to invite them here. We're going to have to get out to fish events that are in between the two of us. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
that's how all this works. And it's not nothing being able to interact on the internet together and see each other's streams and support each other through YouTube. You know what I mean? That's not
Right.
nothing at all. As a matter of fact, many people that I've met through YouTube and then seen in person, it's like I'm meeting them for the first time, but it's like I'm picking up where I left off because we already have some common ground and we already know about each other. They've
Right.
seen me say things, I've seen them say things, and now we're interacting in person. So it's like meeting somebody for the first time, but it's also like an old friend and picking up where you left off.
Right.
Because you can continue conversations that you've already been a part of with them by like seeing them online. I'm starting to wax poetic.
Yeah, you are.
But how does everyone prepare for the winter storm?
So, Mike, did you answer how do we prepare the winter storm?
We prepare by making sure that our fish are safe during this. The things that we're most concerned about, the things that I'm most concerned about here in the Austin, Texas area is the cold temperatures and or hot temperatures if it's the middle of the summer, but so extremes of temperature. And the most thing that I'm worried about is when the power goes out. So I am prepared with a generator that will run the heater slash air conditioner for my fish room and give me 20 extra amps on top of that so that I can continue to run my fridge for my house and I can continue to have internet and be able to charge my phone. All of my tanks are run, almost all of my tanks are run on sponge filters. So I need to be able to keep those air pumps running. And those air pumps don't take a lot. I do not heat my aquariums, I heat the room. So I need that unit to be working. So that unit plugs into my gas generator. I have 20 gallons of gasoline that will last me 48 hours before I have to venture out and get more gasoline. I have insulated my garage, which will help me protect it from the cold.
Yeah. Hey,
And that is how I prepare for winter storms.
we got Buddy backstage. I'll bring him up.
All right.
Hey! Woo!
So, oops. I had to delete OBS Streamlabs because it was overrunning all of my permissions, so I could like join StreamYard, but it was none of my cameras would show up or anything.
Weird.
You know,
Are
They
you
were like-
CoralWorks by any chance?
I am. Yes, I'm CoralWorks. My real name is Riva, but that also sounds fake, so nobody.
Hey, you want to know what, dude? I'll call you Coral all day long. You can call me New Local. You can call me New in LA. You can call me Mike. You know what I mean? Like whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you call me
I
Hey
like
You
being
with the
called by
stupid
my-
hat. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, I like being called by my fish tube name. You know what I mean? Like it's like stepping into another personality. You know what I mean? I'm like everything that I want to be, I try to make New Local Austin that guy. You know what I mean? Like all my faults and stuff like that, I just throw that back on Mike.
Right.
That's how I feel.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my volume, but this isn't my laptop, so I don't know where
But
anything's
CoralWorks, man, I can't believe you're here. I love to see you on screen. I'm glad to put a face with a name. And you want to know what? I know I'm not the only person that feels that way because you've been very active in the chats and stuff like that. But we
Yeah,
don't have a face to put with the names. I'm so glad that you like broke open on our stream. Have you been anywhere else?
at. Not yet, no.
Woo!
I was
Oh my
asked to join
God, big
Metalheads,
hugs,
but
bro.
again, I'm always at work while you guys are on stream,
Oh, okay.
which is why I'm so chatty, is because I'm sitting bored at work.
That's
Nice.
cool.
Hey, hold on real quick. I got to show you. Babe, this gentleman is CoralWorks, and he just came up on our stream, and he hasn't been anywhere else, and he's been active in the chats for like so long, and so many people want to see him. So we are honored, sir.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
my wife, as usual, when I show her something fish related, and I'm very excited, and it's something that she doesn't care about, she says, "Yay, babe!" And that's all I need. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
she's my cheerleader.
I,
She's
it's
like,
the
"Yeah,
best
dude,
thing.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Yay, babe!" And I'm all like, "That's all I wanted. Thank you."
I need to be better about that. I'm really bad about. My partner is the lash technician, and so sometimes she'll be talking about hair or lash stuff, and my eyes just glaze right over. And other times I can try and engage with it, but it really just depends. I need to be better
Right?
about.
No.
Woo!
And it's the
Good
same.
job!
And no, right? But it's the same. But it's the same way with like my fish keeping stuff. And like
Exactly.
I'm gonna make it a segment on my live streams. It's just like, hey, things I wanted to tell my wife about, but I thought better of it because she doesn't care. You know what I mean? And like I'm just like, I saw this the other day, and that's really cool to other fish keepers. But she's like, no, I don't care. You know what I mean? So I was like, things I wanted to tell, I was excited about. I wanted to tell my wife, but thought better of it. And it was going to be a segment, like a regular segment.
Right on, Berkeley. I agree. Meeting fish fan in person is just like you have already met them. I don't think I said that right, but I agree. Yeah. Hey, I agree 100%, Berkeley. It's kind of
No,
weird.
I feel like Brookley's saying that right. CoralWorks.
Yeah.
Have you met somebody in person
Yeah.
that you have met online before, and what was that like for you?
So my first fish fan person, I mean, like technically I met Kenny from Daniken Aquatics first, but that was I didn't really watch Kenny. I'd
Right.
seen him on channel and I'd seen him in chat a little bit, but in September or so, I pretty much only watched Alex from Secret History. There was a few other people that I would like. If they had a video that was on a subject I was researching, I would watch them and I would like find that. Like I know I'd looked at a few different Blake's Aquatics videos, and
That guy's so
I think
cool,
I found
right?
Craig. Blake has a lot of really good content, and he's improving crazy fast. Like
Yeah,
when
what
you
is
look
that
at his
with Craig,
videos
dude?
from-
Like, is he like on special vitamins or something? You know what I mean? Like that
I
dude
don't
is
know.
like changing water and like flipping
Well,
stuff
his-
around and like running around with his shirt off, and I'm all like, dang man, like you are making this look good. Like
Yeah.
I do not. That's not what it looks like when I'm changing water in my fish room.
Yeah, exactly. But so in September, I met Alex from Secret History. Do you want to come say hi? You're famous. This is my babe.
Oh,
Hey! Woo!
And next to us here is a very turbid, dirted tank that I just added water to like a day ago, 2 days ago.
Nice.
So it's real gross right now, but it'll get there.
hey man, that's the way it goes, dude. That's nature, baby. Nature's
Oh yeah.
gross.
I mean,
Uh,
you get like what happens in nature, right? You've got these they call them vernal ponds, right? And things like that, where you've got a seasonal depression in the ground that does not drain water super great. And so it'll rain in the like fall and everything, and it'll sort of fill up and become muddy. And then sometimes you get like in the spring when it really rains, you'll get a real pond over there. And in that time period when there's not enough algae because the water has come in too fast, you get all sorts of weird critters out there. I know, like, that's what I was talking about. You were talking about seed shrimp earlier, and I mentioned fairy shrimp and the Arizona Fairy Shrimp Company. You can order their eggs, and that's what they do is those vernal critters. But you can, every state has vernal ponds in it, and every vernal pond is going to have some microorganism. Life exists everywhere. Antarctica has micro critters in it, you know? You could go out, find a drainage ditch, take a scoop of mud, dry it, and something will hatch when you add water to that. And that's just magic, you know?
That is. I mean, like that's nature's magic, and like that's the sort of stuff I want to do with my small tanks that I have and stuff like that. Just do all sorts of different stuff like that, and like if I end up growing a bunch of live food that I can scoop up in a net, rinse, so that I'm making sure that I don't like get anything I don't want in my aquarium, and then put in. Hey,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Free food is the best food.
Oh yeah. And
Especially because like even if it's not like they say like adult brine shrimp aren't as good as like baby brine shrimp as far as like nutrition goes, it's just like, yeah, that's fine. I can get the nutrition in the other foods that I'm feeding them. If I put adult brine shrimp like in the tank, like they're using their natural hunting abilities and they're having to like figure it out and try to get it in their mouth, and like that sort of like entertainment and interaction for them is good for them. You know what I
oh
mean?
yeah. It's what do they call it in the zoo? Enrichment? When they like
Yes,
throw a ball
exactly.
in
That-
for the
yeah, exactly. That sort of enrichment is like way better.
And when they feed, okay, so I was really lucky a couple years ago at the zoo. I got to see the like new lion cubs at the Portland. I'm in Oregon, by the way.
Okay.
So the Portland Zoo had like new lion cubs, and we happened to see their first live feeding. Not live
Right,
feeding, but the first
but
shown feeding.
first like feeding.
And they weren't
That's
handing
awesome.
meat to those little critters. they were throwing like chunks of meat or little globs of ground beef like up on the walls, so the cats had to jump to get it and stuff. And some of that's so the big cats can get some that the little cats can't. But it's also
Right.
engagement. You've got to make, you like drop some flakes down and they float and they do their thing, and the fish like that. Or you drop some cichlid pellets that float on top and the cichlids just like out the water. What kind of engagement is that? Is that like, yeah, fish bite bugs off the water, but is that really what you're giving to your I play with my cat more than that,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I am switching to a external battery,
Yeah.
and it was able to keep my battery from losing last time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, dude. Very
So-
happy.
We were talking about I mean, not to like take over the stream or anything. You guys
No.
can say whatever you want.
Please take over the stream. Like everybody wants
I like
to
these
know about
little
but
crappy
whatever you want to talk about. Let's talk about it.
fishbowl things to hatch eggs like that in. Or if you want to do infusoria or something, they sell
Right.
on Amazon for super cheap. You buy like a 10-pack and you get these little glass fish bowls that you can bleach and clean and put distilled water in, or rainwater if you collect rainwater. And it's not, a gallon of distilled water, if you're only filling like 4 cups of
How does
water
that
or
hang?
something like that, that'll last you a long time. And I have a distiller, but that's new. I used to just buy it by the gallon for 80 cents or
Mhm.
whatever at the store. And distilled water works better if you're going to be hatching brine shrimp, because you want to add a specific amount of minerals to it. You don't want to be adding like, you know what I'm saying? You want a specific salinity and you want to be using ocean minerals. You don't want to have like chloramine or whatever the heck is in your.
Right. Yeah. If you want them to grow if you want to hatch them, then just put some salt in the water. But if you want to like grow them out, then you have to have some minerals there as well.
Yeah.
So like one of those like GH pluses is good, right?
Mhm. Or a lot of people just use Instant Ocean or an alternative to that,
Okay.
because it's got those added minerals already. It's not just sea salt.
Mhm.
But I've heard, I don't raise brine shrimp, to be clear. I've heard that the hatch rates can be upped by using distilled or RO water when you're starting, as opposed to using even filtered water, because you're just giving it, you're controlling every aspect of the situation, as opposed to leaving it up to, did the tap water conditioner work properly? So almost all tap water conditioners are supposed to bind heavy metals and things like that, which is good when you've got
Right.
lead and whatever else in your pipes. But are those binders binding up the macronutrients and minerals that you've got in your salt that you're trying to use to hatch your brine shrimp?
Yeah, that's a
and
good
like
point.
sometimes even just the algae spores, when it comes to fairy shrimp, are harder to hatch than the brine shrimp because they're freshwater. Brine shrimp are super easy to hatch. I've done it. I used to breed
And
guppies.
the fairy shrimp are freshwater, and they're like a freshwater
Fairy
shrimp.
shrimp are the same
Do
thing.
they look similar?
Yeah,
or-
they're sea monkeys,
Mhm.
right, are brine shrimp, but sometimes they're fairy shrimp. It depends
Oh,
on which
okay.
ones you buy, but they're the same. It's just where they whether they're like a brackish or a saltwater or a freshwater critter.
Okay.
And I know the ones in Thailand, you can buy fairy shrimp that have like colors to them and things too, but they're still
What?
like they live for like 3 months maybe, super,
Right.
super
Okay. So like, what kind of colors are we talking?
like you'll be able to see like a blue stripe, or like I've seen ones with red eyes, and then you can buy they call it a beaver tail fairy shrimp, and that one's pretty red, and that's from Arizona too. But when you're looking for
Alright.
fairy shrimp eggs, you'll see those online. Sometimes they'll have them listed as different colors, and I don't know. It's entirely possible I'm being lied to on the internet, and I saw some
Hey man, we all get lied to on the internet. I mean,
Yeah.
like, it happens. You know what I mean? So these containers that you're talking about that you bought in a 10-pack, how do they like attach to like a wall or something? Is
So you
there
got
like
this
a
little
clip
hole on the
back?
back. and
Uh-huh.
it comes with a like weird hook with 3 nails in it that you're supposed to use on the wall, and I've got some of those, but I wouldn't necessarily trust it with water. I've got
Hmm.
like a little bit of gravel and some seashells as decorations up in the living room.
Right, because all of my tanks and all, I mean all of my stands are made out of wood.
Yeah,
So like I'm not opposed to like having some of those and like do like some immersed growth, like some succulents, you know
and
what I
then
mean? Like some little like terrariums and like decorate my stand with more life. You know what I mean? I think that that would be kind of cool looking.
yeah, I mean anything you can do. So like I like suction cups. I
Uh-huh.
don't love suction cups. There are problems with them. They typically so like problem I found over on Windows is I you put like a little bit of water on the back of your suction cup so that it seals
Right.
better and everything. When it's on the window, and this one happens to be south facing, and
Hmm.
the weather changes or the sun comes up and it heats up the window and the whatever else a lot, you'll get in this tiny pocket that's supposed to be suctioned a lot of variance in volume from whatever
Oh,
gas
okay.
is
So the
trapped in there.
temperature variance like makes it so that then the suction cup fails.
Yeah, and so that's
Ah,
only on sunny days it'll pop off the window. But outside of that, as far as suction cups go, the best ones I've been able to find are Adams Manufacturing. And there's a couple companies that
like
like swear by them.
ADA
Yes,
ADAM.
ADAM.
Okay.
And
How does the price compare to other suction cups? Is it the same? Maybe a little bit more expensive, or?
they're a little more expensive. I found them at
Hmm.
Ace too, which was
Okay.
not where I bought them originally. I ordered them on Amazon because I used to work at a pet store, and so we sold these like cat hammocks that were supposed to hook to the window, and we sold like 4 different brands,
Okay.
and 3 of those brands repeatedly got returned because they did not work out super great. And one of them used Adams Manufacturing branded suction cups. And so that was what.
You you want to know what? I had a friend of mine that made baby hammocks
Mhm.
and made them by hand, and got a little bit of traction business wise, and then started uh, making them like in a larger number and stuff
Mhm.
like that. Ended up getting out of it completely because of the liability involved. I mean, like a cat hammock is one thing. A
It's a
baby
little bit
hammock
different.
is like a
You can throw a
completely
disclaimer
different
on it
thing.
and be like, if
Right,
you don't check
exactly.
this
And it's just
often
like the
enough, and it,
liability is so high that she was like, I can't do it. Like I'll make them for friends, but that's about it.
oh yeah, not for
Like
kids.
it's just not there.
Like I love kids, but fuck them kids. They
Right.
can build their own
Hey
hammock and
man, no,
treehouse on their own.
hey, no kids over here at my household.
Yeah.
Neighborhood kids are welcome. You know what I mean, with parents' permission. And I always tell them when they're over here operating drills and stuff like that. I was like, you know, first rule of the fish room is if you get hurt, you go home. And if you continually get hurt over here, you're not going to get to come over anymore. So everybody be careful. I'm watching. I'm trying to make sure that you're careful too. But like
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like if you get messed up, you might not be able to come back over.
You ever do like those the like tool safety tests for shop class or anything like that?
No, I should. I mean, like
Dude,
if you watch my video with my video on box filters, I made them with Jack and Colton, and David was missing. He's the younger brother of Jack, and he was missing because he had a temperature and he had the flu that day. So I'm sure he's kicking himself for that. But he we had such a great time, and it shows you how to make a box filter. And I go through it like 3 different times, and I have them describe it. So therefore, they have absorbed the information and can repeat the information. And it's more entertainment. It's 39 minutes with like 5 minutes of like cut footage where we're picking on each other, or somebody's putting their hands in the tank, or you know, different asides. And basically, the point of the video is you will definitely know how to make a box filter after. You definitely will be able to say that you could make one better than I can. But it's encouraging people to be able to make their own box filter.
Yeah.
It's the kids interacting with each other and being themselves, which they are natural born stars. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
they're awesome. You know what I mean? So like my how-to videos that I'm going to put out on my channel are for informational, well, entertainment value first. The second is encouragement to know that you can do this definitely yourself and probably do it better than me. And then third, like the information, you know. So that's how I've been doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm a nurse for work. Vibes is in construction, and he specializes in sheds.
Sheds. Those are important.
And
Gotta have your fish sheds.
and what do you do for work, sir?
I'm in manufacturing right now.
Okay.
So most of the time I just test parts.
Okay.
So I just put the parts in the machine and let the machines do their work, and then the machine gives me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and then I have to. And there's a couple other things that I do, but the vast majority of it is letting computers tell me whether the numbers that we're getting out of the like we make lasers and things.
Okay.
Which is cool, but it's also like not as cool as you'd think.
Hey, man, I'll tell you right now, home health nursing isn't as cool as you would think, and you might not think it's that cool at all.
I mean, yeah, you definitely have your moments that are not going to be so fun, right?
Right. Have you seen these badges from fishfam.link?
No, I'm not familiar with those.
Okay, so that QR code in the bottom takes you directly to your page on fishfam.link. So if you are at a fish event or anything like that, and you have that with you, they can just capture that on their phone and immediately be taken to your links and like subscribe to your channel if they want, or have your email address if they want, or whatever.
That's super
and
cool.
It's free to put your stuff on fishfam.link. I got a double-sided badge for $15. I don't know whether that's what it's retailing for. I'm also a Patreon of that. It might be a little bit more if you're not, but that is a handy thing to have, and it comes with the FishFam lanyard on it, and there's a couple of charms that come with that, and I believe that the FishFam lanyard is being created by Annette. Help me out, Vibes. I'm seeing the image, but I'm having trouble with the name.
Mystery Snail Guardian.
Mystery Snail Guardians. Okay,
Yeah.
So Mystery Snail Guardians and Matt at fishfam.link are working together for that. And as a matter of fact, I think the lanyards at the Clash this year are going to be sponsored by fishfam.link. I heard the lanyards were lacking last year. Somebody referred to them as a shoestring, or they were an actual shoestring. I'm not sure. But yeah, that should be going well. But I ordered mine, and like I said, I got it printed on both sides, and it was $15. You know what I mean? But I think that's a handy thing to have when you're out and about.
Yeah, no, when I get up to actually putting some stuff on my YouTube and things, I'll definitely. That seems like a really smart choice. I know.
Right.
When I was at Fishtoberfest, the vendors, granted, that had tables and everything, the ones that seemed to be doing the best were ones that had a Venmo QR code or a whatever, what have you, payment method right there, as opposed to just having you. Does that make sense? Instead of having to run your card and everything
I mean,
too.
like, dude, it's an easy transaction.
It's so
you know
easy,
I mean?
yeah.
Like, so fishfam.link, if you're not familiar, is a place where all of your links are. There's a calendar for YouTube, and when YouTubers are online, when you are online, like if you went right now to Vibe's channel, on fishfam.link, it would show you that he was live right now, and actually you can see
with the live
who's live
page,
right
right
now. Yes.
Yeah. So that says, I think right now it's got what, Vibes and probably Father Fish because he's always on.
Father Fish is always on.
Josh
And
Jess.
I think that that's a great idea. And I'm surprised that he's been running for so long now, and he is the only one that
Sorry.
has a channel that's running 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like somebody else would be doing that as
Right.
well
Yeah.
It
by
might.
now. I mean, like, I think it's a good idea.
It might.
What?
What do you think about the short?
Oh, that was the short with the music behind it? I think
Yeah.
it's great. Who doesn't like happy flutes? You know what I mean? Like, if you don't like happy flutes, I mean, like, I feel like you need to examine yourself. You know what I mean? Like,
Man.
the problem might
like,
not be the happy flutes. The problem might be you.
No, I had to try it. That short video, the short.
Yeah, shorts are important. It's all about getting out to a wider audience, right? Bringing people into the
Yes.
fish fam.
Right.
Yeah.
And through the shorts, like, people are picking up like 1 or 2 subscribers per short. And that's not a lot, but if you are putting shorts out on a regular basis, like it helps.
Yeah, for sure.
So, another interview question, Coro, is how long have, and I'm always like, in the interest of getting to know each other and stuff like that, I'm going to answer the question for myself shortly.
Yeah.
Before you answer, so that way there's an even trade of information, and then that way you won't, although you look very natural on camera, and like, I know that you're probably nervous right now, but it does get better, brother. Like, don't worry about it. Like, breathe. Just remember, being excited and being anxious are like the same thing.
They're the same, yeah.
So, yeah. So my question is like, how long have you been in the hobby? For me, it's been about 3 years. Started with a common goldfish. His name's Phineas.
Still got it?
I have a drawing of him from my, that is my avatar, is a drawing of him done by my sister-in-law, who's very talented.
There you go.
So how long have you been in the hobby, sir?
Kind of depends on how you count it. I started probably when I was little. I had an apple snail because the lady at the fish store, no, the manager at the Petco. She was not the manager when I was like 10 or whatever, and I got this apple snail. She was just the fish lady at the Petco. She's now the manager at that Petco still.
Oh, okay.
So
all
this
right.
one
This is
Petco,
a really great story already.
when the manager is there, she's like rescues Oscars and things like that. She's super great.
Mm-hmm.
When the manager's not there, that's where you'll find people randomly selling common pleco for a 5-gallon tank. But I went and got a fishbowl, and I was like, what can I put in this fishbowl? Can I get a goldfish or something? And she was like, you can put a snail in the fishbowl. And I was like, all right, those are pretty cool looking snails. And I got a snail that had like a smiley face painted on its back or something. Like it had a hermit crab style shell, you know? Like, you don't even see them like that anymore. And that snail lived for 5 years in a fishbowl.
That's awesome, bro.
I didn't do water changes hardly ever. It was like, I don't know how.
Right. Like your first tank. I mean, like, I was doing bad things to that goldfish, and he's already been outcompeted by a goldfish that has been raised from an egg in a proper environment.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just how it goes. We all have a learning process to get to
True.
a better position. And then towards the end of high school, I got into the concept of aquaponics, and I started playing with, and we had a pond out front, but it was like...
That's how I got my goldfish.
Was aquaponics?
I still have yet to do aquaponics, but here we are.
Oh, I'll get you set up, man.
Thank you.
So we had a pond out front, and we'd always had, like, every now and then we'd throw goldfish in it, and then the raccoons would eat the goldfish, and we'd have no goldfish anymore because it was too small. It was, like, too shallow. And at some point, I, like, put some terracotta pots in there and threw a handful of rosy red, the fathead minnows. And they breed in the terracotta pots. I, like, read about them, and I was like, there's one... You can still find it, but there's one like a really detailed blog about fathead or rosy red minnows, and there's pretty much no other information about them other than breeding them as feeder fish. And this person keeps them as a pond fish in North America because they are really cold tolerant. And so,
Right.
and they're also just super hardy in the same way that zebra danios are, but they're not as easy to breed as zebra danios.
Oh, okay.
At least not as.
Are
you
they
can-
like an egg scatterer? Like, how does
No.
it work with the terracotta pot?
So fathead minnows, the males get
Mhm.
these like tubercles on their forehead when they get like
On
to
breeding
spawning
mode.
age and everything. Yeah.
Mhm.
And those glands exude antifungal, like they put some stuff out and they rub
Wild.
their forehead on the eggs that are like laid up on the inside of their little cave. There's a cool
Okay.
video if you look up fathead minnows in, I think it's a lake or something like that. There's a cool video on YouTube where somebody like their GoPro or something under the water, and there's this little stick, and there's a depression under the stick in this lake, and there's two little minnows, and they're like, they look like crebensis or something that are protecting their eggs.
Right.
And I know those are mouth brooders, aren't they? I don't know. I don't know anything about cichlids.
I don't know, man. Like they've got eggs on the back of the coconut shell that I put them in, and like I've never seen any. I saw like 2 babies, and like they didn't make it. Hey,
Yeah,
can we
so-
all chat, and other members of the board here? Can we just acknowledge Vibes and be jealous as hell of his
Are those
order of Girl Scout cookies? And
which ones are
enjoying
those? Are those the
his
tag-alongs? Or they?
Adventurefuls?
I've never even heard of.
That's
You must
like a
be one of the ones
brownie-
that's getting
Is
from.
it a brownie caramel or a brownie peanut butter? I remember asking this question not too long ago. Not that it's going to stop me from eating them. I'm just
you've
curious.
heard of those ones?
Dude, those slap so hard.
She says they're the best ones.
I agree, they are.
I might not be jealous, but she is.
There you go.
Look
Dang,
at it.
those look so good. Last year I ordered Girl Scout cookies through like Uber Eats or DoorDash or something, and
Nice.
the guy picked them up and then was on his way over and was like, I didn't realize you were this far away from the place that I picked these up at. Will you up the tip? And I said no, and he didn't deliver my Girl Scout cookies.
Wow.
And I was like, all right. Like,
Yeah, no,
I
I've
got
had that.
refunded.
I've had that happen before with like ride shares. Like the guy's like, no, it's gonna take me too long to get over there. Like, I'm not coming to get you. And he was like, cancel the ride. And I was like, you cancel the ride.
yeah,
He's
if
all
I
like,
cancel it, I don't
have
get
to.
paid.
And I was like, I don't have to either, bro. So then I got another ride share. I got another ride share. I created another user, got a ride share, and I was up and like headed towards him. I was going downtown where I wanted to go originally. But
Yeah.
he's all like, hey, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm on my way over to your house, bro. Like I'm on my way right now. He's like, no, you're not. And I was all like, well, we'll just have to see, won't we? You know what I mean? And then like my ride share like turned off and like went downtown to where I was gonna drink. But I was like, no, man, I'm coming to your house, bro. I'm gonna beat you up for not picking me up. Like I was like, no, I'm on my way to your house. Like he's calling me.
Man.
And like I let the driver in on it, and the driver thinks it's hilarious. But for like
Yeah, because just can't take the
for-
penalty.
for 3 months there was an outstanding pickup, and he drove by my house twice, and I was like, I'm not there, man. I'm not coming out. Like I'm not riding with you. Like
So those are called caramel delights in his box, but they're also called, are those Samoas?
yes, they have also been
Yeah.
called Samoas.
Because they're actually baked by two different companies. So in certain parts of the
So there's
US,
different
it's
names
got a
for the
different name.
ones. Yeah, and there's like I don't know if it's like 3 or 5 regions for the Girl Scouts and stuff like that. Like my sister-in-law, the one who drew my goldfish, works for the Girl Scouts.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and she works in their marketing department. I think she wears several hats, like everybody that works in.
Man,
any
their
company.
marketing department does a lot of really good. They're on top of it.
You're right. No, they do. They do a lot of really great things, and she is a brilliant creative mind. Like she went to school for theater, and then graphic design. Her husband is a playwright.
Yeah.
Her daughter is amazing. She's the one that went to Aquachella. I've got some pictures of her. She has a couple peanut goldfish. I have their common pleco in my goldfish tank because after a couple months they were like, this guy isn't cleaning up the tank at all and he poops everywhere. You
Yeah.
got to get rid of him. Will you take this fish? And I was like, hey man, I have a lot of tanks and I have a tank that just has ram's horn snails in it, and all I have to tell you about my fish room is everything poops over here. Bring him. You know what I mean? I was
I
like,
swear
we're
there's
not
more
that kind
snail
of
poop.
family that returns the common pleco. I'll figure it out. Bring him to Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike's got this.
Yeah. Common plecos do surprisingly well in ponds too. If it's deep enough water and you gotta have mud. If you've got like a plastic liner pond and there's not enough mulm and mud underneath, they won't. They'll still freeze to death because the water doesn't have the same warmth to it that the mud and all the microbes that are in there do.
Okay. I'm
but if
not
you've
keeping
got-
any outside right now. I'm keeping this one in my living room right now, but that is good to know. And I will probably add mud to the pond when and if these guys are going to outgrow my 75 gallon, and then they're going to go out in the pond, and I'll have a goldfish pond. And I have 200-gallon tubs right now, but I'm thinking about a 300-gallon tub for 4 goldfish and a pleco. You know,
Yeah.
I think 300 would probably be better. So yeah, and I'll make sure that there is a mud bottom to it and stuff like that, and it will be relatively uninsulated just because of the Texas climate. And I'll
Is that going to
cover
be
it.
above, or are you going to dig that into the ground?
No, I'm going to keep them above ground. So we only have a few days a year where it is hard freezing and stuff like that. And I do have an aerator in there, and
Yeah, you'll
I
be
will
fine.
it should be completely fine. Well, Brookley Bell,
Yeah,
goodbye,
thank you.
lady. Thank you for inspiring this marathon emergency. What do you do in a winter storm?
If I've just
edition?
been on for 4 hours now,
Yeah. So to bring back to the original,
yeah.
how do you prepare for a winter storm? I know you probably answered it already in chat, but can you run through like
I don't do anything.
your prep?
I screw myself over because I ride a bike, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't own a car. I do everything by bicycle, or like riding public transit or something. So when it snows, I just ride my bike on top of the snow. And if I can't ride
Right.
my bike somewhere, I can get off my bike and walk. Stores pretty much like in Portland, everything just closes when it snows. It doesn't snow often enough that we have like funding for snowplows and things like that. Like we've got some,
Right.
but
So
not
so
enough.
it's like us in Texas, like
Exactly.
ice. We
When
usually
shit
get
goes
ice. We
down,
don't get
suddenly
snow.
everything shuts
And it's
down,
just
and
like
you've got
everything
like
just shuts down
Mhm.
because a couple days later everything's gonna be fine.
yeah,
Everybody
the
just
ice is going to
sit
be
where you're
gone
at
in
for
2
2
days,
days.
and I know that I've got enough in the fridge.
Financially,
And if
that
I
makes
don't have
sense.
enough in the fridge, there's a 7-Eleven in a block from me in every direction. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I don't
What
live
do
in
you do
like
for your fish?
nothing.
Okay.
There's enough plants and everything in there. I got
That's
worried
an option.
we had a really bad power outage like 8 months ago, and I overstocked my tanks.
That's what we
because
worry
I'm,
about down here in Texas. Our grid is separate from everything else, and
Yeah.
those guys screw us over on the regular. And then they have a bunch of hearings, and everybody points fingers at everybody else, and
Well, there's that. And
absolutely nothing gets done. They get more money, and they don't do anything. That's
Yeah.
where the Texas grid is at.
Well, and not to like get political about it or anything, but the way that the so-called grassroots efforts in like Texas in particular, but also you see it on the West Coast when California tries to pass like a 50% oil reduction bill or something like that. You'll see these grassroots efforts that are called things like Women for Oil or Women for Natural Gas or Texans for Power Independence. And they're not grassroots efforts. They're astroturfing campaigns.
Right, exactly. Yeah, there are, I mean, but you want to know what? I mean, like, if they say that they're corporately sponsored, you know what I mean? Like, how does that help? You know what I
But they're
mean?
not
It's
just
much,
not
it's
corporately
much better
sponsored.
to say that it's a grassroots effort. I mean, like, I applaud them for
Yeah.
trying,
Well, but they're not.
but at the same time, there will be repercussions
Yeah, it's just a complicated thing where those organizations that like the Women for I think it was the Women for Natural Gas is kind of famous right now because their website had like all these quotes from people that were like Shutterstock images where you would have had to search like smiling African American positive woman, and then you bought that image on Shutterstock, made this
Right.
fake quote for what she was saying about how natural gas in Texas makes her feel safe or something, because Texas has a poor power grid that would be alleviated by the bill that she's telling you to vote against, or what have you. It just gets really. It's hard to tell where the money is coming from and where these people are coming from, and it's the same sort of thing. It was obvious when it was corn syrup. You know that the advertisement where they're saying corn syrup is just as good as regular sugar is paid for by the corn lobbies.
Right.
You
Yes,
know that.
exactly. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah.
But when you
Sometimes
see,
it's not hard to figure out, but I mean, like anything, people are going to be clever.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So you should always be skeptical, and you should do a little bit of research.
Oh yeah,
And I mean, like, that's all there is to it. Because while they're getting more clever and stuff like that, if you're involved enough, or if you're interested enough in whatever the issue is, you'll do a little bit of looking around.
well, and
And if
you'll
you
know
do a
what's
little bit of
bullshit.
looking around, it's not hard. I mean, while they're getting more clever and confusing more people,
Mhm.
if you're interested in the subject and you spend a little bit of time, and I mean like 20 minutes,
Yeah,
you can still like get down to the bottom of it and either be unsure,
yeah,
or
it's healthy skepticism. It's
know
how
that
you
you're
see
being
that.
lied to. You know,
Yeah. Um,
I like you, Coro.
thanks, dude. It's
You're
Mike, you said?
welcome, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'm Mike. I'm new local Austin.
Yeah.
I'm here in the Austin area, just hanging out.
Where's Austin?
It's in the center of Texas vibes. It's where you are.
The center? Okay. Is that on the left
Yeah,
side?
right in the center. Right in the center.
Was that
It takes
Brooklyn
me
on
it takes
stream
me
the other
4
day
hours
asking
to
that?
get to Dallas. It takes me 6 hours to get to New Orleans. Maybe 8.
My real name is Riva, Sam.
Yeah,
Just
dude, it's a
asked in
pleasure
chat.
to meet you, Riva.
Riva.
I'm
I
Michael,
like that.
which is like Riva, but much less exotic and way more common. But there's an archangel attached to me, you know what I mean? So I got that going for me. I'm an
Yeah.
archetype. Come on, come on.
Well, and isn't Michael one of the scary ones too?
Oh
Like
yeah,
the Sword
right.
of Judgment or something?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So that's Elijah. He also goes by Eddie.
By Eddie? Okay,
Yep.
Mhm.
cool.
Or vibes.
Yeah,
Right,
I
exactly.
usually just call you Vibes.
But like you can
Vibes
call
is
me New
vibing.
Local Austin in common conversation, and like I'm not gonna bat an eye, and honestly I prefer it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I call him Vibes all the time. He's
Yeah, that's
Eddie in
normally
my
what I hear you
phone
say.
out of courtesy. You know what I mean? But like but I'm like vibes, you know, like yo, you know what I mean? Like I occasionally like throw off my wife. I'm like, I'm calling Eddie right now. She's like, is that vibes?
She's like,
I'm like,
who
yeah.
in the heck is Eddie?
She's like, Eddie, that is that vibes? You know what I mean? Or she'll hear me talking on the phone. She was like, were you just talking to vibes?
That was a
And
really
I was like,
familiar
yeah, man.
conversation.
Going
Is
live in
that
and out.
Vibes or was that another woman?
Right. No. It's always vibes.
Yeah.
It's yeah, dude. It's always vibes. You know what I mean? Like what oh dude, funny. What was it? Okay, so I went out with my friend Kiki.
Yeah.
His name's Mark, but he goes by Kiki. And I'm out with him. He's a beer rep, and we were drinking heavily. And like I'm all like, we're at the convenience store after the concert we went to, and this is how messed up I am. I'm all like, hey man, you can't buy that right now. And he goes, it's 10:30. What do you mean I can't buy this right now? He was buying alcohol. He was like, what do you mean I can't buy this right now? And he was like, and by the way, one of these is for you. And I was like, what time is it? And he goes, 10:30. And I was like, man, I thought it was like 12:30. Easy. You know what I mean? I thought we were outside of like buying. That's how messed up I was. And like we walked back to the house and we're talking and everything, and he's got a duplex and he has one side that's totally separate from the other side, and he's not renting it out right now. And he was like, man, I just want to use it as like a as like an Airbnb, and then like I want my friends to stay there on the weekend and like party with me on the weekend, and they could just stay over there because it's already set up. And I was like, that's awesome, blah blah blah. So he sends my wife a text. I send my wife a text telling my wife, yo, I'm not driving anything and I'm not coming home tonight. I'm spending the night at Kiki's house. And Kiki sends a text saying that I'm at, Mike's staying with me tonight, but he's staying in the other side of the duplex. It's completely separate. And he's saying that because we were talking about, I was like, yeah, man, my wife would come and stay over here. She likes her private time and whatnot. You know what I mean? But like, I was like, she could totally watch all her videos over here and like eat food out of your fridge and like everything's great. You know what I mean? I was like, it's like a vacation in town.
Yeah.
And I was like, that would be great. That's what he's trying to explain in a short text. And then my wife is like, dude, what is this? Like, y'all are staying in totally separate beds. Like, it's like,
Why do
I
you
now
feel the need
like I need to
to
ask,
emphasize
like,
it that much?
I was like, she was like, there's not something weird going on, is there? She was like, I wouldn't ask, but look at this text. Like, you sent this text. He sent this text like within 5 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, that
like,
sounds like you
he's
guys
in
are
a
covering your
totally
asses
separate
hard.
area of the house. Like, why is that important? And it's important because he also wants you to stay over there, but he didn't say that in the text. And I was like, I realize that is sus, but that also lets you know like how blind drunk we were when we got home from the club that we were at.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
So hilarious though. So yeah.
No, that's super funny.
I was like, I'm not gay, but it looks like it sometimes in text with my wife. Anyway.
Yeah, you never know.
You know, hey dude, I live in Austin, dude. I mean, like, I would be accepted here, is all I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's fine. If
Yeah,
you are,
it's
you
always-
are, you aren't, you aren't. I mean, like I said about being in an all boys high school and stuff like that. It's like, hey man, like hey man, I'm closer to gay than a lot of people. I'm okay with it. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And there's also like, I don't know. So personally, I am bisexual, but they're also, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, whether you're gay, straight, whatever you are, the people who are insecure about it are the people who care.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like it doesn't really matter to you. I mean, to me, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
if I was threatened by somebody sharing my bed,
I want to talk about fish.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
it doesn't change anything.
I don't really want to talk about like what you're into sexually. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Like, I don't really vibe like that. I want to talk about so many other things.
Yeah, and there's so much like I don't know. Well, you'll see it in chat sometimes. That is the one thing. If I was gonna say there's anything, like, because we talk about Fish Fam a lot and how welcoming and open
Yeah.
Fish Fam is.
Yeah.
Generally, like
Do you
90%
think that
of the
do you think
time,
that Fish
Fish
Fam
Fam
is
is
as
open.
open as to gay and bi as they should be?
Specifically trans people, it feels like they are like not Fish Fam as a whole, but there are sentiments that will pop up from time to time, and some of this
No,
is
it's true.
going to be like if I'm on a Craig's stream or something like that, and some of the people in chat who live in another country and have different political everything.
That's
than
true. Yeah,
I
and
live
I
in a
mean,
very
like
U.S.
these
centric
are
mindset
different
most of the
social
time.
situations as well.
Exactly, and like what I have experienced and learned in life is completely different from what they've experienced over there, and
Right.
I don't feel like I'm ever in a position where I can necessarily judge someone else for a belief that they might hold out of ignorance. And if somebody holds a belief because of propaganda or other forms of media that they've been fed
Right.
their entire lives, because all of us have
True.
been fed a curated amount of media, like the TV, everything is controlled, right?
Right,
And I sound
exactly.
crazy when I
mean,
say
like
that.
even the stuff that I agree with, people have been propagandized with.
And it doesn't matter. Sometimes I agree with it, but it's still a
Propaganda.
biased, twisted way to say the thing that makes it suddenly misleading or tries to give you a different. Yeah, it's all propaganda, or it can be.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like I can necessarily judge someone because they have a differing opinion on something that like could just be based in ignorance. But it is alienating as a viewer to not be able to send my friends a stream or something because I know that there's a pretty good chance someone will make that same joke I've seen them make multiple times about trans people in the chat. And it's
Yeah, I mean, like it is kind of a drag, but
and like
at the
that's
same time,
the only thing that I would really call out.
I don't want you to not put something out because of something that somebody might say in the chat.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you want to know what somebody says in the chat, I guarantee you, not everybody in the chat feels that way. And you want to know what? Some people will support that view in the chat, and other people in the chat will groan. They'll be
Exactly.
like,
And like
"Ugh."
sometimes I push back in the chat and I'll get in there with my thumbs going.
Right.
And other
you
times
wanna
it's
know
not
what?
worth the fight, right? Because you don't need to derail chat into this political or the stream.
Right. Yeah, that's true. And then you want to know what? Ignoring it and not even acknowledging it is just as powerful as engaging with it.
Mm-hmm. And that's something I need
You know
to
what I
learn.
mean? Like if I see something that I don't agree with in chat, I just act like it wasn't said at all. You know what I mean? And if the majority of chat just ignores a comment and it falls flat, I feel like that
It just goes up in the end of chat and
that
disappears.
that actually has more of an impact on what that person is saying
Oh, yeah.
than if somebody engages it and is like, "You're bullshit." You know what I mean? I'm like, nobody wants to hear that in the chat.
Well, and sometimes that engagement is what they want, right? They're trolling or whatever. They're saying something to get you riled up because they know that
I'm very trollish in chat. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
lie, because it's true.
I make
You know what I
jokes
mean?
all
Like
the time.
I'm very trollish. I'm always making a joke about something. You know what I mean? But hey, you want to know what? I know that no matter how much it is to make a joke about something being gay,
Mhm.
like we used to say it when we were in middle school, that is not appropriate anymore, and it's not funny.
Yeah, and there's just a way to do it.
Therefore, any of those appropriate times where it's just perfect time-wise to put that in there, I don't. You want to know why? Because I know that it's not funny anymore.
Yeah. And that's very, I don't know, that's very adult. Good job, Mike.
Hey,
I'm
man, I'm
a
only
kid,
46.
practically,
I'm
but
only 46. Congratulations. I have graduated to like an adulthood of 18 maturity wise.
yeah, there you go.
You know what I mean? Like, You know what I mean? Like, I really am trying, guys. I really am trying.
Yeah.
Vibes, what's going on over there? What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at my phone.
What's on the chat?
Nothing much.
Huawei
I was
says that they
watching-
think you're
Did-
sus for having a pillow fight. Are pillow fights gay, boys? Is it
I
gay
mean,
to
like,
get the
I mean,
pillow
like,
fight?
I mean, like, they can be, but I mean, like, if you can wad that feather pillow, like my cousin from Georgia,
No,
who was
dude,
a
you
couple
just
of years
throw it.
older than me, could. You know what I mean? Like, no, man. Like, there's nothing gay about that. Like, it's all MMA. Like, it is like no holds barred.
You ever
Like,
throw like a
man,
couple
he'd make that
oranges in
thing
a
like a
sock?
rock, like knock you out. Like, he'd like look around afterwards to try and figure out where you were. You know what I mean? It depends on the pillow fight you're in. You know, like
Did you
some
have
of them are
brothers or
fun.
anything growing up?
You know what I mean? But if they're wadding the pillow real good and ripping your eyelid, it's not good, man. I'm not into
Yeah.
that.
No, you can get beat up for sure. My cousin would put oranges in
Good
a
news,
sock.
Aquashella. Who's that from?
Me.
Nice.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
You're going? Yeah, you going?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Where? Which one?
Aquashella, Dallas.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You. How about you, Mike?
Oh, dude, I'm definitely going. Hey, man, are you gonna? Do you want me to see if my in-laws can put you up?
Yeah, do. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think my wife's gonna come up for that, and I think that they have like it's like a daybed situation. Like I would have one, you would have the one next to it, or it'd be in like an inflatable or whatever,
Yeah.
and then we could ride to and from. And then if we split a ride share, like you know what I mean, like
Right.
it won't be nothing to get
Uh,
up there.
What day would you go up there? Thursday.
I don't know, man. I'd go whenever you want to go up.
Yeah, because originally
Well,
I'm
whenever.
coming-
Well, hey, you want to know what? Whenever
What?
my in-laws would have us. That's what's what. You know.
that way. Yeah.
Right, and Anna would be traveling with us to the Aquashella, and a parent would pick her up later, I assume,
Who's Anna?
because like on Friday they would be working, but on Saturday and Sunday they're not working, and one or both of them would attend and like come see her.
So who's Anna?
Anna's my niece.
The one that was there
9,
last
I
year.
think. What?
One that,
Yeah, she was the one that was there last year. Blonde,
Okay.
curly hair.
yeah, right.
Yeah,
I mean-
yeah.
Very curly. I think, wow.
Yeah, no, like super curls. Like, no, but like her thing is she came to visit my house and she touched the badge from Aquashella and she was like, yo, whenever you go to one of these,
Hey,
you
Sam
can't
is
go you can't go without telling me.
Huawei just asked
I
if
was
they
like-
could come up.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Hold on. Yeah,
Yeah,
bring
man.
'em
We'll
up.
make it happen.
here you go.
Yeah, we wanted to encourage people to come up. And
Hello.
dude, Huawei, I
Hey,
don't know
wait.
whether I've been on the stream with Huawei. Oh my goodness. My heart's all aflutter.
Oh no.
Dude, and
Um,
and Coro, the fact that you broke with me and Vibes first is like so great. Like we have something that others don't have. Thank you.
Hey,
Yeah, you
wait,
weren't the
for
first to
being here.
ask too, so
Huawei,
you
are you
should feel
impressed?
special.
Are you impressed with Coro?
yeah, I
Dude,
want
no,
to
no,
first
like the
apologize
first
to
stream that you're on
Koro.
is special.
I don't know why I assume things. I'm an idiot.
It happens.
I don't know. I guess you didn't. You were super nice, and I don't know. It just.
Oh, dude, no. Hey, man, you missed
you're
it.
always
Before
really
you
really
see
well.
somebody in person in chat, you don't know whether they're a boy or a girl. You're going to be assuming
Yeah.
that they're a boy when they're a girl. You can assume that they're a girl when
Right.
they're a boy. Just because he's
Yeah.
like talking sense and like in tune
No.
with his emotions may
Well-
make
well-
him seem female before you know him. But like, I get confused about that on me in chat all the time.
I can
Well,
say
no,
it
I
here.
think it was just the way he acted in chat and the name. I kind of I assumed, and I shouldn't have, and I'm sorry.
I know it
Don't be-
happens, man.
Don't be sorry. Man.
And Mike, I apologize to you too. I wouldn't give you any crap if I didn't love you.
Hey,
If
dude, no,
you
dude,
have to,
no,
you'd
dude,
worry
no,
if I
no.
didn't give you
No,
crap.
I love you so much, and like, dude, like the pushback was just natural. Okay,
Okay.
just to let you know, Koro, in case you don't know, and everybody in chat. So, Koro was calling out Replay Team 6. If people don't know, I identify as Replay Team 6 in replay of chat, and I usually comment on the audio and video, and then I say something that I liked about the video, or put my 2 cents in on something that was talked about in the video. So I have on Dr. Black 66 because it comes on late at night, and I usually miss it because I got to go to bed. I usually miss it, and I have been Replay Team 6, and I have consistently commented. He calls me out several times during the stream. It's like, and this is for you, Replay Team 6. You know what I mean? I'm like, which I love on a replay, like hearing me called out of a live stream. I love it. It's so great because like today they're in Australia. It's already tomorrow over there if I'm live, but if I'm not live and I'm catching it, it's actually a day and a half later. I love it. So like Huawei is like, dude, if Replay Team 6 is still watching this at this point, he is a lunatic. And I was like, and I put a comment in there. I was like, Replay Team 6, sorry, I know that I already commented on this video, but I am now farther in the stream, and how dare Huawei tell me how to spend my spare time? Like, you're not in charge of my spare time. If I want to watch this, no matter what it is, and I want to watch it in my spare time, you have no right to tell me anything about like my mental ability. You know what I mean? And then I got into with you about something else that I can't even remember right now. But so good. I love you like to death, Huawei, and I only give you shit because you gave me shit first.
I have tremendous respect for you, Mike, and you two vibes, and now Koro. I've always had respect for all of you,
dude,
but
I love you in the chat. I
Yeah.
love Koro works in the chat. Like, this is like a power foursome right here. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't count myself above anybody. By no means. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I am among the stars right now. I feel elevated by your presence. So, like,
Yeah.
Awesome.
keep it up, y'all. Like,
but
that's
Koro,
what
you
it's
should
about,
check
man.
out
Like,
Dr.
being-
Black. He's
being
on
cool.
tomorrow night. I
Dr.
think
Black.
around like 8 or 9 he goes live.
Yes,
You're in the same time
yes,
zone I
and
am.
his lady friend does some amazing art, and she's known as Sponge Princess, and she is awesome as well. And then Z Beam is also on there a lot, and Corvus Oskin also comes on there a lot. And dude, I love all of them. And like, I'll watch that hijinks during the low points at work. Like I'm a nurse, so basically I take care of a child that has medical needs and stuff like that, but like mostly I'm there to prevent them from hurting themselves and just to take care of their needs.
Yeah.
So with that, there's a lot of downtime. So she's on her device looking at things, and I'm on my device looking at things. You know what I mean? And we take a break every once in a while. So I mean, like, I have lots of opportunity to be on my device and like chilling out with her.
Dude, what?
So it's
Look at this,
a pretty
y'all.
good gig.
This is how
Dang, Huawei.
he's legit.
That's what I was looking for.
Dang, man, dude, you're pulling the vibes. Like, you're on the panel
Yeah.
and freaking in chat dropping links, dude. Like
vibes.
vibes like gets like vibes gets like some flack every once in a while. Hey, but you want to know what? If you're in the chat and you're able to be like on the panel and you're able to drop some links, if you're that talented, I know that's not me. You know what I mean? But if you're that talented, I am never going to doubt your talents. You know what I mean? Like, you go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, vibes. I know that you sometimes like get called out for it. I know that Stephen P calls out
Yeah.
Riddle for that every once in a while. And I'm like, look, man, if they're talented enough to do both, man, like just like step back and let them work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you should be calling down anybody, especially if you don't have the ability yourself. And that's just me.
Hey, Sherry. Welcome.
I have a
hippie.
multi-screen on my phone, so I have StreamYard on one side and YouTube on the other side, but YouTube's basically paused but the chat's live, so I can post in the chat.
Oh,
while
okay. So
yeah.
Mississippi hippie Sherry stayed at Motel 6, the first Aquachella I was at. I was also staying at Motel 6. I got on a live stream with who was I with? I was with whose live stream was it? It was I don't know. I can't think of it right now. But I was like, yo, where are the adults at? Because he was underage. And he was like, I don't know. I should have known to go to the hotel bar. But I didn't. And Sherry was in the same stream. And she was like, I'm at the Motel 6. I was like, I'm at the Motel 6. So I love to tell people that Sherry and I stayed together at the Motel 6. We were in separate rooms. And we didn't actually meet at the Motel 6. But we were both there at the same time because we're economical. Vibes, what happened?
I don't know why. What's up? What do you think about that? Got a glimpse of Grant and Shelby.
I thought it was great. Are they live right now?
Yeah, they're live right now.
Is that yet another stream I'm going to catch on the replay?
Yep, I guess.
Yep,
Same
I guess.
here.
Is that yet?
But right on vibes. Thank you for letting me up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coro, and thank you, Mike, for listening to me and accepting my apology and
Aw.
not
Oh,
holding it against
dude,
me.
I love
Cute
you,
cat.
and there was no need to apologize, brother. You said something.
I didn't know. I didn't know if I pushed
There
too
was
many buttons
never
or
a need for
whatnot.
an
But
apology. I
thank
love
you.
you like the wind, buddy.
Thanks, Wei Wei.
Thank you,
You're
bud.
awesome.
Well, I will see you guys later.
Okay.
I'll still be in chat. But, yeah.
All right, buddy.
Thanks, Wei. Bye.
That's nice.
Aw, kitty. Meow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
by
this
the
is
way,
Lola.
Huawei, you didn't have to get down so quick, man. Like, I could have had
Right.
some fun up here with you, but, you know, it's all good, bro.
Yeah.
He's only got
Next time.
sass when he's in chat. He's too
Hey,
afraid
no,
to give it to you in person.
Man, hey, and that's fine too, man. Wherever you're comfortable, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy to meet you, Coro, in person, and I'd be able to ask you some questions. Let me think of Vibes. You got one? Vibes always has questions.
Well, I never really finished. I keep getting sidetracked.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What did you?
You
not
asked
finish?
me how long I've been doing fish keeping. And it comes and goes because
right,
I'm
right.
still a renter.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I get distracted. It's easy. So
Hey, me too. Twinsies.
It started with the apple snail, and then I got into I had a
Right.
salamander for a little bit, but like it was not the legal way you're supposed to keep salamanders. I like found a salamander at my grandparents' house and brought it home in a Tupperware container. Stupid, don't do that. You'll kill a native salamander for no goddamn reason.
Right. So it
Don't.
didn't work out.
It worked for like a year or two, but still, like, how long do salamanders live? I didn't know anything about taking care of salamanders. I was just giving it like newt pellets. Didn't give it enough water. Didn't,
Right.
all sorts of things that I did not do properly.
But I feel like we should forgive that.
Yeah, again,
in our youth or in
yeah.
our novicehood as a pet keeper,
Yeah.
right?
I was 12.
As soon as you know better, do better.
Exactly. And so that's me saying, do better. If you listen to me say that, now everybody knows, don't take salamanders home and think that you're going to be capable of taking care of them. Do your research before you get a pet. Basic.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. And the more that is said everywhere, the more people will take that to heart and do it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, some people won't, but I mean, like, the world wasn't changed in a day, you know?
Yeah. So then I got into like the pond and the aquaponics and breeding the fathead minnows. And fathead minnows,
Right.
like I said, they got those antifungal things, and the males guard the caves, like a lot of cichlids do, but they're very, very cold water tolerant, and they're cheap.
It's awesome, dude.
They're like
Yeah.
30 cents a fish. So I'd get those, and then you can put like 4 of them safely. You should probably have more than that if you want to be good for their husbandry with like schooling behaviors and everything. But you can do
Right.
4
So like
or
like
6
how many?
in like a gallon. If you take one of those, my first aquaponics setup was in a gallon Brita filter. I took
Mhm.
the, you know how you fill like a reservoir in the top and then it trickles down through the filter? I
Right.
took that out and put it on top of the lid. So the reservoir was not taking up the total water volume of the Brita filter. And then that reservoir was my grow bed. So I
Okay.
had like a little airline bubbler pushing water up into it, and I grew like basil and lettuce in this tiny little 1 gallon with 4 fathead minnows. And then shortly after that, I found a free 75 gallon on Craigslist.
Oh,
And with the 75 gallon was an Oscar that had hole in the head,
mhm.
and that was very sad. It took way too long of me trying to like cure hole in the head with a fish that was already sick, and me not knowing anything about
Right.
fish
But
husbandry.
I mean, like, you learned a lot through that emotional trial.
I did. I learned a lot through, like, both in terms of fish and in terms of just like, because you're keeping water, you're not keeping fish. You're maintaining the environment, and the fish happens to live in it.
Yeah, my April Fool's video for the secret to keeping fish is just going to be me filling a glass of water out of my Berkey,
Yeah.
and I'm going to put it out there because that is the secret, is filtered water.
Yeah. I have right behind me here, actually.
The secret to fish keeping is water.
This thing is like a countertop distiller, and it fills up a big gallon of distilled water in way too long. It takes way too long to do it, but it does it. And
Right, it does it because it's gravity fed, and mine has 2 carbon blocks in it, and it
yours is
does
gravity
like
fed,
3 gallons.
it's not you've got a filter, not a distiller. This is like,
Yeah, it's just a filter. I'll show it to
this is
you
like
when
a
I go
coffee
inside.
maker. It like boils the water in there, and then it has a little coolant head, and it distills the water. So I can get like a gallon of distilled water for, I think it takes like an hour and a half, 2 hours to do. It probably would be faster on the stovetop if I figured out a way to do that, but I'm not about to deal with that hassle. And again,
Right. So our power went out during that big winter storm, and then our water went out for 4 days each.
Yeah.
And I'll much say I would rather have the power go out and still have hot water.
Yeah.
Because of natural gas than no water. No water was way more painful.
Yeah.
Hey,
believe
Sherry.
But after that,
You
after
come up with
my
live stream.
wife bought this.
The Berkey filter.
Yeah.
I've heard
Hey,
good
Sherry.
things about them. They're
Come
kind
on,
of
live
spendy, though.
stream.
Oh man, hold on.
Wait. No, I did not eat the fish food. I should have though. That'd be interesting.
So it's a Berkey filter, so it's gravity fed. You fill the top. There's 2 carbon blocks in there.
Yeah.
And then it goes down into the reservoir down in the bottom.
Those
And
are
we
super
could take
cool.
non-potable water and put it in there, and when it goes through the carbon block, we have drinking water. So that was my wife's solution to that. And then the power issue was solved by this
That chair?
power generator. It's a gas
Oh, yeah.
generator,
Gas?
and it will run with 30 amps, it'll run that, and it's a 50
You got
amp.
like a mini split
So
up
I have
there.
20 amps to. Yep, that's a mini split, and it's a do-it-yourself. I had a AC guy that I know from high school come up for the weekend and help me put it in.
Oh, yeah.
So it was put in right.
Those are super
but
efficient.
it's a Mr. Cool system, and it was $2,000, and you could put it in yourself, follow the instructions, and the copper lines themselves are already filled with the gas, and the condenser inside of the unit is already vacuumed. So when you connect them together, you have everything that you need, and it's ready to go. So you don't actually need a HVAC guy to come out and fill your system with coolant,
That's really cool.
because the coolant is already in the lines. So
Aged Wheels on YouTube has a really good video detailing.
This unit to get put in by a professional would be $4,000. It cost me $2,000 instead. And my wife let me make this purchase, and I thank her for that every day. And in this area here, we would be making a pallet, and it would be 83 degrees in here, and we would be nice and warm, and we would be with our fish, and we would have internet, and our fridge would still work. So if it was hot during the middle of the summer, we could still run our fridge. If it's freezing out, I don't see any reason to run the fridge. Just leave it closed. It'll be fine. But that's my plan, is to live in here in inclement weather with my fish.
She being weird.
And that's my plan. And I've got
if you can, I mean,
I've got
some
15
people hole up in their
gallons
car
right
when
there,
necessary.
and I've got the rest of 20 gallons out on my back porch, because I did have to use it to fill my lawnmower some this year, and it's got stabilizer in it, so
Yeah.
it's good for a couple of years.
Yeah.
So I can run that generator for 2 days, and then I have to go for gas.
Hey, Mav,
Yeah.
you want some fish?
I don't. It depends on what. It's
Yeah, no, it depends on what. And
I like this.
Be careful here, brother. You know
I was
what I
like,
mean?
I don't have a lot of space.
Hey, look, Vibes is gonna make the pitch, and I'm gonna say, look, if you say no, you are not the first person on panel to say no.
What kind of fish are you gonna?
You will be the third. You'll be the third. But Vibes, go ahead with your pitch.
Yeah, sell me a fish.
Yeah, they're very pretty. Right now, they're only like a quarter-inch long. Very cute. Very easy to take care of. They breed easily. You need about a 40 breeder. Very simple. Very beautiful.
I'm in less than 1,000 square feet in this apartment. You think I can fit another fish tank in here?
Oh yeah, very simple.
Oh yeah, you could fit another fish tank in there. But the question is do you want these fish?
What are they?
Do you
like
want these fish, sir?
And they're free.
Oh yeah, they're free. He'll pay for shipping. That's how big his heart is.
Yeah, no, I've only got nano tanks right now, unfortunately, and I'm still working on funds for this one next to me, let alone diving into a 40 breeder that I don't think I have space for.
Oh,
Yeah,
Right,
sorry.
So Coro, do you have videos of your tanks online?
No, I don't normally
Okay.
video things, and then I try. So I just did a bunch of maintenance on. I had to pull. I can't really. Well, let's try.
No. I mean, like, you don't have to show us. I mean,
No,
like,
but I
you
can
just
walk
talk
over
to us
there.
about it.
Well, yeah, that's true. I'll just sit. So I
okay.
got a 20 extra high that had. I had like 10 inches of substrate in it, and I just pulled maybe 4 out on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Sunday. So I like pulled all the plants and everything, and then dug because I added just too much sand on top of my dirt cap before because I was reading
Yeah.
about like deep substrate tanks, and then I bought 3 different kinds of black sand because
Oh,
one
wow.
of them, yeah, I went a little bit hard because it was so that's I got back into fish keeping. Like I got a full-time job again last December, a year ago,
Okay.
and then by like July, I was like, I have enough money to have fish again, and
Yeah, buddy. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
and so I was like super stoked because in like 2015, I had a big turtle setup and the Oscars and some common plecos, and I was breeding guppies to feed the Oscars and stuff. And
Right.
the turtles eat like mostly lettuce, but then you got to feed them high protein stuff too. And then I had a heater failure that winter, winter 2016, I think. And so I lost the
Yeah.
turtles, and then I moved, and then I moved again. And then I had an axolotl for a little bit. And then during like one of my roommates was moving, and they moved the fish tank and set it outside on an 80-degree day and didn't bring it back inside before I got home from work. And the axolotl was dead when I came home.
Hey, man, that
I haven't
roommate's a
kept
dick.
fish since, you know. I like that. I think that take broke.
No, I mean,
the
like,
next time
no,
I
you
moved.
you take a heavy loss, and like that's
And it was just
that
over
can-
and over
that
again.
can
I
kill-
lost
no,
everything.
that can kill your hobby.
Yeah. And then there was like space
That rainbow
issues.
tank I have
Mhm.
is because they had a beta in that rainbow tank, and their other tanks like weren't doing well as well, and they continued to lose fish and not replace. And she was heartbroken when that beta fish died.
Yeah.
And she was like, I have a young kid, I'm in an apartment, I'm ready to get rid of all these tanks and all this stuff. And I was there just to buy a couple tanks, and like I gave her $1 per gallon for the tanks, and I was like, told her about the kids I was taking care of, like in the hobby down the street. And she gave me all of her food that she had bought for all the tanks, and she gave me all the tanks.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I
And
got those guppies. Same thing.
yeah, and then the boys did well. They were like, I've wanted to try this food. I was like, take it with you. It's yours. I was like, this is how this works, you know? Like,
It is.
and yeah, no, and her scapes were beautiful. I tried to maintain them as much as I could. But keep going with your story. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. That's also a good story. But yeah, so I haven't kept fish since I had the axolotl, and that's like keeping fish, but it's also not. I just kind of got that on a whim because I saw it on Craigslist, and I was like, oh, I didn't know you could sell those in Oregon. Because this guy was like had hatched them. He got a bunch of axolotl eggs and he hatched them and was selling the babies. And I was like, that's cool. I didn't know. I had no clue. And then, yeah, that guy died, and it's been a number of years since. I've moved a lot since then. And then, yeah, last July or so, I got a 20 extra high, which is the same size as 2 10-gallons stacked on top of each other. Or they're also called a 20 show.
Hey.
Hey Shay. Hey
Mississippi
Scott.
50. And
Oh my goodness, you are
Skull.
in good company, Coro.
I was missing out. I had to come say hi.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the community is coming to greet you, Coro. Continue with your story.
You're famous.
apparently, now, I mean,
No, dude, we've wanted to meet you for so long. Like, no, like so much. And like this goes for anybody else that's been in the chat and been a regular on all the streams and stuff like that and hasn't come up. We want
if you
to
talk
meet
to
you.
people, they
We
wanna-
are eager to meet you and find out more about you.
exactly.
So please continue with your story about how you got back into fish keeping. So you had the axolotl kerfuffle.
Yeah, I
and
had the
you were
axolotl
out, and then
kerfuffle,
how
and
did
then
you
I
get back?
moved, and like 2 of the bigger tanks that I had when I moved broke. So I didn't have any like 55s or 75s anymore, and even though they'd been empty sitting out back for a couple years. When they
Right.
broke in the move, I was like, it's not even worth putting any effort in. And I stopped really trying, and I only took care of my cat for a few years. And I was working, like, I was not being smart with my time. And I was working only part-time jobs or part-time jobs with, I do this stupid thing where I'll work a part-time job consistently year round, and then I will juggle full-time seasonal work on top of that part-time job, and it is not good for you, and you shouldn't do it. You should
No.
just work a regular job. Do whatever makes you happy.
Amen.
But what makes me happy right now is being able to afford my fish and being able to pay the bills and not, like, I'm not floating in money. I'm still, almost down to zero every paycheck, but I'm not down to zero every paycheck anymore, which is good. Having a full-time job makes such a huge
Are you
difference.
also not carrying heavy debt?
I only have student loans, and I don't have much in student loans. Unfortunately,
Well,
when I was unemployed.
No. Congratulations. Those with a lot in student loans are in trouble.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of the student loans are predatory and taking
Yeah.
advantage of the fact that everybody will tell you that going to school is
It's your
important.
only option
because
and everything else.
because going to school is important. Getting into debt with loans that are predatory and will take you the rest of your life to repay is wrong. But that is a side effect that is unhealthy. So I'm glad that your student loans aren't
No,
expensive.
I dropped out, so they're not that bad. I was only and I went to community college too, so it was not. I was all right.
Right. Yeah. So it's not like an exorbitant amount.
Yeah. I am working on helping pay my partner's debt down because she kept me afloat when I was unemployed and when I was doing stupid stuff with part-time jobs and whatever else. And we've been in this apartment for coming up on 3 years now, I think.
Okay.
We moved in right towards the beginning of the COVID and all of that. And then I got a fish. And so I've got 20-gallon over there extra high with a sump, 10-gallon sump, and then an aquaponics grow bed on the top of it. I used the Aqua Sprouts grow bed kit, which if you want it, I think I've emailed that to Vibes at one point.
Right. How much does that run?
Too much.
Okay.
For it's pretty-ish, I guess. They make one for a 29-gallon now that's made with laser cut wood, and it's even prettier. And I want it.
How would you DIY it?
So I don't know what you would want to use as a grow bed. I'm sorry, I'm like leaning to look at it. I don't know what you'd want to use as a grow bed. That's why I got that one, but it's limited in size to that 10-gallon dimensions, which is why I got the 20 extra high. But I had to buy extra legs and then silicone in like sheets of plastic so that the legs could stack atop each other and things. And that's a little sketchy still. And even that, I then had to put them up on 4x4s.
Right. But I mean, like, even if it was a 20-gallon long and you were going to put a bed on top of it, like even if it's like 3 or 4 inches deep, to get a bed that size and to pay for it, it's still costly. You know what I mean? Like,
but like you can use anything for a grow bed.
It's not cheap.
If you like, the problem is dimensions. The thing with the Aqua Sprouts kit is that it ships everything that you need, and I was DIYing too much because I was not using the 10-gallon kit and everything like that. If I was just using a 10-gallon tank, it would have been fine. I ended up I put too big of a CJ pump for my return pump in there, it's a great pump, but I bought it because of the size like hose fittings it had, not because of how much gallons per hour it pushed out. So I have to regulate the flow way down. When I could have just used some like reducer bushings or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's a barb connection that I could have used instead.
I had the same problem with my ponds. The DC pump that I got is too strong. Even on its lowest setting, it's putting out way too much.
Yeah. And the Aquasprout setup doesn't use it does not use a bell siphon. So you're either turning your pump on and off, or in my case, I bought a Toro battery powered ball valve that is on a timer. You can buy ones that are supposed to be hooked to irrigation systems, and if you had a big enough aquaponics setup, like if you're doing something with IBC totes outside or something, it would make a lot of sense to use like the
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Orbit
That's
branded.
something new I want to look into.
But yeah,
You can get those for your garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so those are really good, but mine is literally, it's one that's supposed to go on your hose for like if you had soaker hoses set up or something like that and you just want it to turn on for, it's got a whole bunch of settings. I have it set to go 15 minutes out of every hour. It'll turn on and it'll flood the bed and then the bed drains. And that's why I have a sump, is so that the water level in the sump varies. The water level in my display tank stays pretty close to the same. It goes up and down like a quarter of an inch, which
But
kills
that's
my
not bad, dude.
Not compared to
I call that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
because it's incredibly stressful on the fish to have the water level be going up and down every hour.
So Coro, I want to take the focus off of you for a second, in the fact that we've been asking you questions about yourself, and I want to ask you this: ask anyone here in the panel with you any question you want, or ask a question that you want each person in the panel to answer on their own.
Well, the easy one
gives you the power.
So far, I don't do anything for storm stuff. You, Mike, have gotten yourself a Berkey water filter and a generator and a mini split to keep your fish room heated.
Amen.
What have we got, Skull and Mississippi Hippie? What have we got as far as winter storm protection for our fish?
I have a gas heater.
Nice.
Gas
But that's
furnace,
about it. That's about it.
And that's about it?
Yep.
Are you
Last
running
time.
heaters in your tank?
Some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them don't have heaters.
Okay.
But
so you're heating the room.
Yeah. Now we had that winter blast before Christmas, and we lost power for a couple of days, and it was too cold for the gas heater to keep the house warm. So I did lose some fish. I lost all my bristle nose and my ghost knife. Too cold. So
ghost knife for a catfish?
Ghost knife.
Yeah.
Well, you are lucky, Shay, in the fact that you did lose bristlenose, because I just got into bristlenose and I am doing okay with them right now. And I've got some brown babies, but I'm looking on getting everybody moved over to the new rack and getting people separated out. And I have several different varieties of bushy nose plecos, and I can help you repopulate.
Oh, cool. I had
them, girl.
I had a few adults
for my Motel 6 gal.
All right. I had brown ones and albino ones together, and they had babies. There was probably 40 of them in there.
Right on. I've got lemon blue eyes, albino, some super red, and in my super red tank there's a mottled one. I can't remember what you call them. And then I've got brown.
How are the lemon blue eyes doing? Have they started breeding yet?
No, not yet. A lot of them are really little.
Ah.
But they are so cute. And
Yeah.
I believe most of them are long fin as well.
Ooh.
I did have some splotches on them. You know how the lemon blue eyes sometimes have like a melanistic mark on them, like a birthmark.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess that detracts from them in a way, but like it makes them personable and whatnot. But some of them in a younger state had those, and I was making sure that they weren't diseased or anything.
Oh,
But they seem to have outgrown them. So it seems like they are there, and sometimes they go away.
maybe the colors just had to come in.
Yeah, maybe. Skull, what about you, buddy? How are you prepared for inclement weather, extreme temperatures, power outages?
In the wintertime, I have a fireplace. It's about 20 foot away from this room. It'll heat the whole house.
Okay.
And I don't know if you saw, like on KG, he was showing those battery powered inverters. You can run your fixed room on. You can do the same thing with a car battery and an inverter.
Right.
So that'll
Yeah, or
run
like
my
an
air.
uninterrupted
That'll run.
power supply.
Yeah. If you get the big inverter that has the battery planks on it, you can set a car battery in and it'll run all your air pumps and everything for a couple days. That's what I do.
Yeah, you can get those cheap at like Harbor Freight and stuff too in a pinch.
Yeah, I just have a battery in my garage on a pickle charger, so it's always ready. Bring it down here and just plug in. But I don't have any heaters. I just use, and I'm in a basement, so
Yeah, apparently you can connect several car batteries together to get the voltage that you need.
I have a video marked somewhere where a guy shows how he runs it. It's a gas heater, but they have electric blowers in it. And he hooks the car battery to it with his inverter. He runs his heater in his house for 3 days. And it's very easy once you see how he did it. But I don't have a generator or anything. I'm not rich like Michael.
No, that inverter.
Well, hey man, I
good
got real scared a couple of years ago. So moving
you did.
forward in my fish room plans and stuff like that, like a generator and being able to get myself drinking water was very important.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you guys aren't used to it. I mean, like when I went to work this morning, it was 4 degrees. When I came home this afternoon, it was high today was 13.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
all
mean,
about.
like we're sitting at 34 right now, and Vibes and I are like batting down, like it's going to get much colder than that. But we're just down for some inclement weather. But with a
It's
lot
34. I'm
of
headed to Home
ice,
Depot.
but with a lot of freezing rain and snow, it takes our electrical grid down.
Yeah.
It's not suited for that. So the fact that we might lose power, even though we're not going to be below freezing, we could still lose power, and that just has to do with like ice on the lines and stuff like that, because all of our lines are above ground.
Yeah.
So it's still a very real possibility.
Yeah, it's
And
like every line
that's
in my
what we're worried about most down here is losing power.
every line in my house comes in underground.
Well, thank you, Vibes, and New Local Austin and everyone. I actually got to go start making dinner. I had a great time chatting up here.
Right on. What's for dinner tonight, bro?
Yeah, what's on the dinner?
I don't know. I got to go figure that out.
Oh, you got to go figure it out, man.
Yeah.
You'll have to come up Saturday night.
Probably
Well,
be figuring
come up
something out
Saturday.
with
Good luck.
mac
Thank
and
you
cheese.
for coming up. It was such a treat.
Mac and cheese.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you email me?
Yeah, I'll send you. Your email's on your Fish Fam link. I'll send you an email.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
I got something to ask you. So.
Okay. Thank you guys so
Thank you.
much. Have a great night.
All right, it was
I'll be in
nice
chat.
meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, y'all, let's do a little round circle. How cool was that to see Koro for the first time?
That was
Pretty cool.
awesome. Woo!
Hey, Michael, I want to go back to that conversation you had though.
With what?
You don't mind people harassing you, but I'm going to harass you because you almost ran over me in a car.
Wait, you're gonna harass me for what?
You almost ran over me in a car and off the show.
Oh, well, I mean, like that was on purpose, and now that we're several months away from it, I mean, it was an impulse decision, and I do want to say, hold on, let me switch my camera so you can see my face.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
much better.
All right, hey, bro, hey, what, hey, bro, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it
That
was
was
fun
wrong.
though. No, it was funny because I was trying to get across from this street before this car got there, and it was
And then the car suddenly turns towards you, and you're like, God, I hope that's somebody I know. Otherwise, I'm about to fight.
yeah. And I see your hand gestures, and it was like, yeah, I knew that is.
Oh, I know who that is. I can recognize his middle finger.
Yeah, that was fun. One of the funnest weekends I've had.
Sherry, I love you so much, dear. I'm so glad you're on live stream with me.
Well, thank you.
Hey,
Thanks for
hey,
having
hey!
me.
Did you enjoy the treat I sent with your wafers?
I did. It was really good.
Good, good. And what did you think about those wafers? I'm about ready to order some more.
They were okay. They didn't dissolve too fast, so they were all right.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do them again, and I think I might get like the 2 pound bag. Cause
Yeah,
like,
eating them for you.
oh, hold on.
Say if the
See,
fish are
it's
eating
like,
them, they're okay.
yeah, I'm getting down to the bottom of them. I got a lot of bottom feeders now, and I was just looking for
Um,
something to buy in bulk, and like they've been around for 35 years, and I think it's like the second generation of a family, and there's 4 different types of wafers in there. You know
oh,
what I
cool.
mean? So there's already a variety in it. So I don't know. I think it's worth a rebuy on my part.
Yeah, where'd
I'm
you get
going
them?
through them for sure.
Where'd you get them?
I got them on the I got them on Amazon, and they have an Amazon capture and they have an eBay capture. So you can order them on either, and the combined analysis is protein 35 to 40%, moisture 6%, fiber 4 to 8, fat 5 to 7, ash 3 to 4. And you can buy it in, I bought the 1 pound bag, and you can buy it in a 5 pound bag, 2.5, 2, or a half pound. And it's just called Aquatic Foods, feeding your fish for the past 25 years. So
Huh.
they've been around for 25 years, and
Okay.
it is 4 different types of sinking wafers: spirulina, ultra worm, ultra shrimp, and color enhancing.
Cool.
Have you ever bought from Kim's Fish?
I have.
Yeah, I buy the majority of mine because you can buy close to 5 pounds there too. I
Some of
don't
his
think
stuff
Le-
melts too fast, but I'll still buy it.
I think Lefty doesn't like me anymore because I sent him the link for the frozen foods and he ordered like way too much. Spent all his
Oh,
money.
oh, goodness.
He sent, he sent me a list of what he ordered. And wow, guy, wow,
Man.
he got a good deal on it though. You know when you buy those
Hey,
blood
Lobster
worms in
Lab.
the packet.
Lobster Lab in the house. Bien dias,
No,
Lobster
dog.
Lab.
This is my
Hey,
chair.
can you help me with the Spanish vibes? How do we ask him how he
Yeah.
prepares for uh, winter weather? And you can just translate his answer.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah. Do it up. I mean, if I had to do it, I would do a translator or something like that. But trying to think. I keep thinking weather is Viernes, but I think Viernes is Friday. So
I don't
I'm
do
not much
anything
help.
for
Like
air.
my Spanish isn't that good.
I don't do anything for air when the power goes out. I just let it be off.
I just
Right.
use that
And if
big
you've
battery.
got plants in your tank, those plants are still going to be helping. And
Yep.
LRB is there to tell you that, planted tanks without any filters or aeration are okay. He's doing perfectly fine.
Right.
Hold on. I unplugged my. Oh, Lord. I'm losing it. So, Sherry, did you see my new stand?
No, I didn't.
Here.
Nice.
Yeah, so it holds 420 longs on the bottom, second shelf, 420 longs, third shelf, 420 highs, top shelf, 10 gallons. So 13, lucky number 13. And look
Awesome.
at that wood grain I got out of scrubbing that burnt wood that I did. Looks so
Awesome.
good.
It does look good. That looks
Man,
great.
oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite up here. Like, look at these saw blade marks and how they came out across this board on the top. It's
Cool.
beautiful, right? It's like, oh my
Yeah.
goodness, so good. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with it, and I'm getting ready. I bought 6 bags of sand. I'm gonna do Caradina on the bottom, so I'm gonna have to buy a special substrate for that. So I'm doing everything else, but I'm gonna put sand on the bottom of everything. And so I bought 6 50-pound bags of sand. I'm going to use that for my substrate and my root feeders. I'm going to use grow tabs for fertilizer tabs. All of them are going to be sponge filtration. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill them with water, the ones that I have aerated, and I'm going to do filter swaps for all of my tanks. So I get the substrate in there and I take the new sponge filter and I swap it out for a sponge filter in one of my established tanks.
Right.
So that old sponge filter that goes into the new tank, I will now be ready to have fish in that tank because I
Awesome.
have swapped the
cycled
filters.
filter. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, so that's how I'm planning on doing that. So first things first, I've got to finish cleaning up my tanks, and I still have 2 more tanks. I have 2 10 gallons on the floor here that need to be drained and then moved up to the top there. And then as I swap filters and stuff like that, I'm going to move fish around. And so that these tanks that have been overcrowded can now have room to breathe and stuff like that. Put a pair of bristle nose in each tank and move the other fish around. And I'm so excited about the whole thing, really.
Cool. Too cool.
Good night, Saint Dust.
Saints Dust, get some sleep.
Michael, didn't you say you had some pond?
I had some what?
A pond in a tub? In a 100-gallon tank?
Yeah, here, I'll show it to you.
That's where I put all my sponge filters. I just throw them in there. Let the goldfish cycle.
Right, yeah, but I mean, you got to run an airline to them. You got to run an airline to them if you're going to get them to build up that bacteria, right?
Yeah, I would just have 1 or 2 of them running, and when I need one, I can just grab it anytime.
Yeah. So here's my ponds in the dark. Can you see?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah, man. I got 200-gallon ponds out here, and one of them's been drained twice by Rico's cat, aka the possum, living underneath my shed.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, did you like that? I mean, like that was the first thing I thought of when I started video recording was Rico,
I
come
let
get
that.
your cat.
I just let that
Son
short
of a
run 2 or
pie.
3 times. It's funny.
I sent the raw footage to Rico, the 10-second one and the 30-second one. I sent them both to Rico in his email and was like, "Hey, man, use these often and as however you want." You know what I mean? Like, no harm, no foul, buddy. You know what I mean? But like, I just love to see like him, like have like an intro for one of his streams or something like that. Just like Rico, come get your cat.
Well, if nothing else, he always puts that goofy picture up when he does his afternoon streams. Some picture he found somewhere. And they just put the
Right? Yeah,
picture.
exactly. And like that's why I sent it to him, like so he could share it if he wanted to. You know what I mean? I think it's funny. I mean,
Once in a
like
while,
now he like when I left the comment, "Come get your cat." He was like, "My cat's been dead for 3 years, so if you see him, run." You know what I mean? But I mean, like as long as the footage of me telling him to come get his cat isn't like causing him like emotional harm, and then he doesn't want to use it, I feel like he would.
we'll use it for something. We've seen in the afternoon where he has people sending pictures of their pets, their dogs and
Right?
cats.
Yeah, and I've wanted to send it, but he wanted people to send in Christmas light pictures, and I kept on my way home from work, like seeing like some extensive like Christmas lights and stuff like that, and I thought about like stopping and filming and like sending them to him, but I didn't. You know,
Probably
I'm
going
on
to
my
turn
way
it
home from
around on
work.
you.
All I really want to do is get home. Like,
He's gonna put
you know what
he's
I
gonna
mean?
put it up
Like,
in
as
his
much
stream
as
and
I
say
want to
it's your
stop and
cat.
get footage for Rico, I want to go home. I've been wanting to go home for 12 hours at that point,
Yeah.
or actually more than that, because I left my house and then I have to drive there and back. Yeah. So Sherry, what have you been keeping, and what's going good for you right now?
Um, crawfish, mostly, and guppies. And I don't have much exciting right now going on.
Right on. I think crave. I am in love with guppies for like the first time right now, and also I'm way into crayfish, and I've never kept any. So,
I've
like,
got
what
the
type of crayfish are you keeping, and how are you keeping them?
I've got blue lobster, crawfish, the big
Mhm.
blue ones, and I've got the little dwarf orange CPOs. I just got those though, and like one of them's toting eggs.
Oh, all right.
So
Well, you want to
I've
know
always
what?
wanted those.
If I get some crayfish, I'm gonna get them from you. And the blue ones are always gonna be my wife's favorite because that's her favorite color. But I really love those little orange ones. Aren't they cute?
they're cute. They look like big shrimp.
Yeah, and they're so little too. I like the fact that
Yeah,
they're little.
yeah, they're not as dangerous to your fish as the blue ones are. You want to keep them by themselves, or if you keep
Hmm.
fish with them, make it ones that you don't mind if they disappear because they're
Right.
opportunistic eaters.
I've heard about people keeping shrimp with crayfish and that they're all right. Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
I haven't tried it either.
Uh,
I
I'm
keep
curious to.
crayfish with sausage and corn on the cob.
Oh yeah,
I,
dude.
I
I've heard
like
about
to eat
that. I
crawfish.
know a little bit about that. I love that. You ever kept any crayfish there, Skull?
No, I haven't. I have some shrimp that are almost as big as those orange ones.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna send me
Crazy what?
some naturals, right? We're gonna work that out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got a
Maybe get
tank
you
full of
some of purple guppies.
them. Ooh, I need no guppies.
I tried to get purple guppies. They didn't work out for me.
Oh, I've got some purple Moscows, and I heard they're from
Oh.
Bentley, but I'm not entirely sure after the chat the other week. It was the same breeder that had some blue Hawaiians from Bentley, but now I'm not sure about the purples, whether Bentley was working with those or not. I have to ask him.
Yeah.
But
I've got the blue
my
Hawaiians.
purples are breeding like out of control. So I can definitely get you some at some point for sure.
Trade you some for some crawfish.
You want to know what? That sounds like a deal made in heaven. Here, you guys heard it first. We have a deal. It's out in public. There's witnesses.
Cool. Yeah.
Hey, bro.
HD Canteen, welcome to the conversation, sir.
Woo!
You're a little late, but thank you for being here.
Yeah. Hey, HD Canteen, you want to come up here? My
I'd love to
friends
have
want to
him
see you.
The only thing I would caution is watch where you send crayfish.
Yeah.
You see that lady in the news? Breeding them in her basement, shipping them all over the place, and the fishing game went to her house, arrested her.
Oh my goodness.
What was she?
Sending-
What was she
was
selling?
She was selling those self-replicating crayfish.
Oh, I don't have any of those.
But she was shipping them to states where they're illegal.
Oh, that's
Selling them
not
on
good.
eBay. I was like, yeah, they like
I
that
have
for
to
half
check on legality of crayfish, but I believe, I mean, Texas has some of the loosest laws, but like they have like
Yeah.
some laws that are like really weird. So I'll definitely check before we do that
Hey, bro.
to make
I
I
sure.
could have
links
them
in
here
the
because they
chat.
sell them here.
Don't
Yeah,
want to do anything illegal.
You see, one or two of the blue lobsters needs like a 20 long, at least.
Okay, I've got 20 longs.
Okay. Now, I keep my adult breeders together in a 55-gallon. And I've got 2 batches of the blue babies in a 29-gallon. And then I've got the dwarf CPOs in a 20 long
Okay.
together.
So
Yeah,
they need a
bro.
fair amount of space,
this-
and I assume a lot of hides.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least a hide per crawfish so they can hide from each other.
Right.
Hey, HD Canteen, this is just like a FaceTime. So come up and join us.
Yeah. How's chat doing? Does anybody else in chat want to come up? Does anybody want to do a Coro? Are we about to release somebody else out into the wild? Dude, I'm telling you, like, made my freaking day meeting Coro and seeing his face on the stream tonight. And man, just like, even if I was in the chat, just to see Coro come up on a panel, you know what I mean? Like, would have made my day. Like that was so awesome. I've been wanting to know more about Coro, and we learned a little bit more today tonight. So I'm pretty happy about that.
There you go, Michael. Huawei says there's no laws in Texas. You can probably have anything you want.
That's right.
See, Coro was talking about crawfish in the chat.
Dude, man, love me some crawfish. Haven't had them yet, but I mean, like, I haven't had guppies yet, and I've got 2 strains, and I love them so much. Very, very happy.
I want the orange one. I want the blue one.
I've got 4 or 5 adults, and one of them's pregnant.
You know, one of the boys, while I wasn't looking, I was out of the room, and I came back, and I was like, he's doing something. I don't know what it was. He put a handful of duckweed in my guppy tank, the rainbow tank, the one that has, like, so many guppies in it. And I will say that the guppy grass is in check at the moment. It's not completely gone, but it hasn't taken over the tank in a week. which means that the guppies are eating it. So it was a good move, but yeah, it was done without my say so for sure. Got to keep an eye on them boys.
Yep. I might get upset if somebody put duckweed in one of my tanks that didn't already have it.
Right. I know, and I mean like, look, I am. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, boys will be boys, and
Yeah.
if I let them into my fish room, they're gonna do stuff.
Right.
Whether I want them to or not, and whether it's with my approval or not, and the that cost is outweighed by their benefit, because he went through that rainbow tank and caught all of the males out of it and then pulled 2 females back out afterwards with his sharp eyes, and I can't see that well. And I need to go to the eye doctor. I need to get glasses. And he was able to distinguish the sex of the young guppies and help me get all the males out of the tank. And he did it all in 15 minutes.
Wow.
He has a knack for catching fish using a net, using his hand. He has a real appeal for it. And I was telling the boys, like, one of them was sitting back and he was like, I just want to let you know, like, I'm thinking of ideas and stuff like that. So, like, I'm not helping right now. I was like, hey, man, like, you're welcome to come and hang out in the fish room. If you want to help, you can. If you don't want to help, that's fine too. I'm not paying you. You know what I mean? Like, you can come over here and just hang out. But for this young lad,
That's so nice of you. I'd be freaking out. Kids touching my aquariums.
right? But he can't help. But he's the one who put the duckweed in, and he can't help but put his hands in the tank. Like, I constantly have to, like, call him back and be like, hey, stop putting your hands in the tanks right now. Like, that's not what we're doing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
at the same time, he has a knack for catching fish and separating the sexes of guppies and helping me catch all the males and stuff like that. So, I mean, like, there's like a cost benefit thing that's
Right.
going on. You know what I mean? I'm like, if I could just harness their like natural abilities for good. You
Right.
know what I mean? Like, and accept any bad that happens. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm getting the better end of it. I really do.
Yeah. And you work with disabled kids too, right?
Yeah, that's with my nursing job. So they need
Yeah. Is
need
that in
nursing
home? In
so
home care?
therefore I'm there and I'm paid as a nurse hourly to be with them. Yes.
In their home. Yeah, you do things like tube feedings and whatnot.
Right. Yep, that's right. I'm
Yeah.
doing tube feedings. I'm preventing them from hurting themselves. I'm taking care of
Yeah. My grandson was born a micro preemie.
their daily
So he's had a
needs.
lot of issues, and he's
Mhm.
he's almost 12 and still tube fed. He still doesn't eat by mouth, but he's doing good in school. But he went through having to have a lot of that kind of help
That's
when he was
good.
little.
Yeah, hey, and if you
So I
ever
kind
need
of
my
relate.
advice on how to care for somebody, as a registered nurse, I could teach you how to do it, and you can work under me. Basically, like if there was any like harm or anything, like me giving you the information, like it would
Hmm.
be on my license. But I feel like if I told you how to do it and you did it and you called me with any problems that you were having and I talked you through them, that I'm willing to take that onto my license. And yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I would definitely help you out with that. It's not something that the layperson can't learn how to do.
Yeah.
The registered nursing part of it is, if there's a problem with it or something like that, like, I know what to do and I know who to call and what the proper chain of command is to like get that rectified. and stuff like that. But if it is a nursing skill, and as a nurse, I teach you how to do it, it's my responsibility for what you do. And I would do that for you because I trust you and you're my friend. You know what I mean? And like, I could talk you through all of that, and you could do that for them if you needed to.
Yeah. Well, I think he's passed most of it. I know how to tube feed him, and that's about the only thing I need to know how to do
Right.
at this point.
Right.
Really.
And you know what to do if the tube gets clogged, right?
It's been a while. We used to flush it with water, and
Right. Yep. Exactly. Just
sometimes
flush
it would get
get some backflow, pull whatever it is that's clogging it out.
if
You
it
know
won't
what I mean? So
unclog.
like maybe like a 60 milliliter syringe.
Yeah,
do it
my
like
daughter
you-
even knows how to change the button.
Yeah, like do it. You even know how to change the button? Yeah, no.
My
it's
daughter
great.
does. I won't do it, but I've seen her do it.
Oh, right on. But basically, you're sticking that tube inside the hole. The hole is stitched together,
And then you
so
fill
all
up the
of those
bulb.
layers are already there. You just got to keep the hole from closing up. So you put the new one in, and then you're going to add water to it, and that inflates the outer layer of the tube and makes a balloon. And that balloon won't come back out. And that is all that's holding it in. And that is that's the same setup for like a bladder, like for somebody's urinary bladder or something like that. It's the same system. It's just a tube that goes in. You inflate the other end of the tube. It becomes a little water bubble, and then that way that tube can't come back out. And that is all it is.
Interesting. Cool.
CoreWorks. NLA over here gets paid to watch Disney movies and keep kids safe. Hey, CoreWorks, you're not wrong. Hey, anybody who wants to go through the crucible and waiting list that it takes to become a nurse, do. You will never be rich, but you will never be poor, and there will always be opportunities for you to work. Just saying. I could work more than I am now, but I'm not because I want to spend time with my tanks and time with you guys. But should money ever become short, I'll be letting you guys know that I will be lurking while working, and I will pick up a couple extra shifts and make a little overtime.
Cool.
Biden said he'd be right back. Probably had to go get something else to eat.
So, Skull, tell me about some new babies that you've had in the last week. Who's spawning?
My blue diamond shrimp are.
Nice.
And my yellows I got from Grant and Shelby are.
Right. What is the difference between like a blue diamond and a blue dream? I honestly not
Blue
sure that I know.
The blue diamond's back half is a lot lighter color from what I see. It's a really light blue and the front part is dark blue. So it's almost a two-color shrimp. If that makes any sense.
Okay, so the front is dark blue and the back is lighter blue. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, towards the tail, it's a lot lighter color.
Hey, you want to know what? I might have some blue diamonds in this tank.
Maybe.
They would spawn out of the blue dreams, right?
I'm not that great. Okoro is because he says blue diamond comes from the black line and blue dreams come from the red line.
Okay.
It's Jess. Hey, Jess.
Sweet, Jess. Hey, we still here. We still out here, Jess. Where you at?
And of course, I got
Come
lots
up
of
and have a
Didias.
Coors with New Local Austin.
Yeah, lots of Didias on, but that's just a natural thing.
Okay, a lot of the Gadids are spawning. Yeah, man. I mean, like with this weather coming through and stuff like that, these low barometric pressures, is that causing them to spawn or no?
They do it all the time.
Oh, okay, so they just do it on the regular.
The
You're
difference
not having
between
to do
them,
anything special to get them to do it, like cold water changes or anything.
the difference between those and guppies is the guppies are gonna have what 30 or 40, and these guys are gonna have 3,
Yeah.
4. You don't get overrun. Because I've done guppies and platies and mollies, and pretty soon it's like, what am I gonna do with all these guys?
Right. Yeah. No. Like that's what I'm experiencing right now, and I've got all my males pulled.
Your bristle nose are
Right.
gonna be the same
Everything
way.
that could be hit in that tank of purples that is already in there has been hit. So, like for the next 3 or 4 months, I'm still gonna have babies going off in there, and I
Well,
got a
you're where
couple
you can get
heifers
rid
in
of them.
there for sure.
You're where you can get rid of them. I'm in the middle of nowhere, so my only
Right.
option
Yeah.
is
No. You're right. You're right. I am in the city, so I do have more options.
that's why I had to learn how to shoot. Yeah.
You know, when I get in the practice of selling on the regular and things like that, um, when I do have an event or something like that, I might order from you ahead of time so that I have more things to sell, and I would promote you and your channel when I did that, and like I'd buy them from you at a price, and then I'd sell them at a price, and like we'd work that out ahead of time and whatnot, and just to be able to fill a table or to overfill a table, even, you know what I mean? Like that might be advantageous, and if you send them to me a month ahead of time so I can get them acclimated and comfortable, and then put them in the bag and get them ready for sale, it might actually work out really well.
I don't
What
think
do you
you'll have
think?
trouble acclimating. Acclimating them, I don't think you'll have much trouble. You have hard water, right?
Right, I do.
Yeah. So do I.
But having them transport once and then a month of rest and food before they travel again would be more advantageous than you sending them to me keeping them for a couple days and then selling them that Saturday,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it would make sense.
Okay.
And then you'll be sending me an email or a text saying I didn't take them because I kept them out.
Wait a minute. What did you say? You're low. I don't have my
I,
earbuds in.
I said you would only take them and then just send me an email or a text saying I just kept them because I wanted to keep them.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would keep them at that pre-sale price.
There you go. We'll just keep some of them. We still got to give you some more packages anyway.
Well, I mean, like my point would be is I would buy from you, possibly at a little bit of a discount. Well, from what I would sell them at the swap, and anything I didn't sell, I'd end up keeping. You know what I mean? Like if they didn't sell, they didn't sell, and then I've got them, and then I would like, if I had extra or and I wasn't going to keep them all, then I would like try other methods like selling them to local fish stores or uh I mean like your Goodeids and stuff. I mean like come on, like uh what's his name at Aquatech, like he keeps all sorts of fish and he sells them at a premium. Like his fish
Yeah.
prices are high to a lot of people, but his quality is usually pretty good. You know what I mean? And so I mean, like, I bet you that if I told him that I had Goodeids that I was selling at such and such rate, that he might talk me down, but he might take them at the price that I've got them at. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
We can find out. Always worth asking.
Right. Or I mean, it doesn't work out. You know what I mean? That's fine too.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I would just take it as maybe a loss and like keep the ones that I wanted to keep and maybe breed some more of them and the ones that I can't keep myself, like get rid of at a loss to the local aquarium store or whatever, and then know next time not to buy as many. You know what I mean? But I really feel like Goodeids at a fish swap would sell really well at a decent price. You know what I mean? Like, not like an exorbitant price. Like, I'm not like, but I mean, like the fact that they're rare, you don't see them every day. I feel like there would be interest.
I have a couple now. I've never seen until a year ago. Some of them are just beautiful.
Mm.
And I got some from KGE that they're completely extinct in the wild.
Does KJE sell fish as well?
Yeah. Not
See,
very
I
many.
didn't know that.
Not very many, but
And-
he's a good deed guy too.
Hey, Mike,
What?
do you mind answering that question for Rav?
Vibes, I can't remember what fish you were describing earlier.
How about you, Skull? Those
Skull,
are
do
the
you
fish.
remember what Vibes was talking about earlier?
Those are the fish I was trying to give to Rav.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I missed that part.
Probably convict.
Horrorworks, would you like some common convicts?
There you go, convict.
Please answer in the chat.
If you do, send me your email and address.
Right on. I know a guy who has them, and I'm just going to sell them to you for $1 more than he was going to sell them to me. You like that,
Enough
Vibes?
of them, you just
Yeah.
enough, you just give them
A
one.
Right.
little bit of musical chairs with the fish you were talking about.
Uh-huh.
No, but the funny thing is like he got off and then was like thinking about it. He was like, "What was the fish?" He never said.
Yeah.
No. It took me a minute. It took me a minute to catch up. I was like, I don't know what fish you were describing earlier. I was like, you've been away for a minute, and I've been drinking. Like,
If I had convicts, they'd be free, and I'd pay a shipping to get them out of here. I don't remember who it was talking on their stream that they put convicts, baby convicts, a little baby. It was an Oscar, and when they got up the next day, the Oscar was dead, gone. Like 20 of those little convicts killed that big Oscar.
hey man, I'm telling you, like my buddy used to tell stories, and I'm pretty sure that it's false, but it kind of makes sense that chihuahuas were used in Mexico as like a pack of like 20 to 40 to hunt bears. So the bear is like swarmed by like 40 chihuahuas and all confused and everything, and then the hunter has time to shoot it. And I believe that that is actually a lie, but it makes sense. I mean, like, it's plausible. Like, it makes you stop and think. Were chihuahuas used to hunt bears? Like, if you have like 40 chihuahuas running at a bear, you have plenty of time to shoot it while the bear is like killing chihuahuas. And you're
You
not
ever
going
had
to
one?
lose them all either. And the chihuahuas aren't going to back down either. You know what I mean? Like, chihuahuas, like, have that type of tenacity. Chihuahuas would run at a bear. Like, they don't care. They're like that little dog that has like too much spirit in them, and they will run straight at a bear and be like, I'm gonna mess you up.
When I had mine, I had a boxer that was 80 pounds. And we would rather fight the boxer than that little damn dog.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, chihuahuas don't seem to care about size like at all. Like, my roommate had a chihuahua, and that male was like ready to mess me up on the regular, and I'm as big as I am today. You know, I might have been 250 pounds and not 300, but definitely not something that a chihuahua should be messing with. But that dude would like rush the door if I tried to enter his bedroom. He would rush the door. He also made a regular habit of eating everybody's bag of weed. and he would be sitting on the couch, and there would be shavings of plant like all over the couch, and like he'd be sitting there, and his eyes would be super watery and glazed over, and like he'd have like tear streaks like going down like the sides of his head. You know what I mean? Like he'd be messed up. You know what I mean? But he couldn't stop doing it. You know what I mean? And like he'd get into the weed, he'd eat it all, and he'd be on the couch, and you'd look at him and he'd be like, I'm not even gonna punch you right now because you're not gonna remember. You are so messed up right now. And I just know that he was like seeing you like through like a fisheye lens, just wah 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 wah.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like that dog was hilarious.
Too bad you didn't film that.
Oh my god, I see a canteen. Can I hear the
Right.
Welcome,
voice
Bo.
of the brother of Vibes? Not yet, not yet.
Yeah.
So you guys able to hear me now?
Oh, I'm able to
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. I can hear you.
Okay, my mic was muted. I didn't realize it.
You're
Hey,
good.
buddy. Hey, buddy. Can we see your face?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I like the way that sounded. I like the way that sounded. Got the radio voice. Oh my
There he
goodness,
is.
is this Vibe's brother? Oh my god, Vibes, you didn't tell me he was prettier than you. Oh my goodness.
Hey, stop it.
Congratulations, handsome. Look, hey, I'm just saying.
Uh-oh.
Well, Michael got kicked out.
Hey man, it happens. It happens. But hey, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for the initial embarrassment that I caused you. But I love you, and I am so happy to put a face with a name. Congratulations, sir. Welcome
Yep.
to the stream.
So where's my nephew?
I'm holding him.
I want to see him.
Oh yeah, man. Show me the handsome nephew.
Come on.
Oh my
There
goodness.
you go.
Ah!
Now, I have to ask you a question. Does it offend you that I think that all babies should be dressed in a suit and have a cigar? And that those pictures are awesome.
That probably actually would look cool.
All right,
He needs an
Vibes.
answer,
I
Red
like
Laser.
this guy. I think that we're going to be good friends. You know, a lot of parents don't like that type of talk. A lot of parents don't like talking about eating babies. They get very, very upset. But one of my favorite jokes is to distend my fat belly and go, there's a baby in here. I didn't think I could eat the whole thing, but I did.
You're not like that guy on that movie.
Okay, yeah. Well, I didn't expect that to land well.
So, bro, the guy above beside me is Skull. He's from Oklahoma.
Can't stand this.
Then we got Sherry, Mr. Hippie from Mississippi. Then you got Mike, New Local Austin.
Yeah, then you got New Local Austin, this jackass right next to you.
Yeah, the guy that was trying to tell you that you look better than I do.
Hey, man, look. I just call it like I see it. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm a happily married fellow. You know what I mean? I mean no disrespect to anyone, but you are a handsome fellow. Like, take it for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I mean no offense by it. Honestly.
No. Hey, bro, this is the question of the evening.
Oh, yes.
What?
Vibes. Go ahead.
How does everyone prepare for winter storm?
Stay home.
How about you,
Oh,
Jay?
he wasn't ready for it.
No, he wasn't ready for that one. He's
That's
in
all
the
right, man.
north.
Take the minute, dude. It's okay.
It's all good.
I don't know.
by the-
It doesn't
ahead.
really get very bad here. The winter's pretty mild here. Well, minus tomorrow. It's supposed to be a little bit of snow and ice, but I don't know how you really prepare for it. I don't know. I like to sit inside and watch YouTube. I mean, that counts.
Fair enough. Hey, Jay, by the way, here's the Aquashella. It's in Dallas, May 20th and 21st.
Are you going to be able to come down, bro?
Wait, is that a weekend?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a Saturday, Sunday?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
You can fly in to Dallas or drive.
I ain't driving nowhere.
No. He brings up a good point. I mean, like, we need to know where he's at. I mean, he's not going to drive nowhere. I mean, like, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we can work with that. Okay. How do
And
we
then-
get him down here? He's not going to drive. Vibes, take over.
You can fly to Dallas, and Mike was talking about me and him drive up to Dallas, so we can pick you up.
Yeah.
And hey, Mike, you need to get hold of your sister and see if there's room for us.
Yeah, my sister-in-law, I need to let her know whether 3 is appropriate for their household. I know that in their guest room we can fit 2 people. And if we have a couch available as well, they do have a couch in their living room. I'd be willing to take that as the uncle, you know what I mean, who can say, yes, turn on the TV when the younger one wakes up. You know what I mean? Like, if they're willing to house all 3 of us, I think that that might work. And
So,
that
yeah.
would save on hotel stay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So,
Like,
Jay,
if you think about it, if you can find a place to stay for free, you are saving yourself. Well, last year where they had us a hotel that, now I'm not going to lie to you, this was a beautiful hotel, like huge, like open area, and like some sort of like crazy sculpture in the air, and like ponds, and like gazing pools, and like all sorts of like antiques, like Asian like pottery, like in display cases. Like, it was beautiful, but it was $300 a night. You know what I mean? Like, you can stay
Exactly.
at the local Motel 6 for like $79. I don't know what it is now. Sherry, do you know what a Motel 6 is running post pandemic?
I
I'm
don't.
sure we're pushing 100 now, right?
Probably.
You would think it would have
Um,
gone up, right?
Probably so. Everything's gone up.
Yeah, everything's gone up. But I'm just saying, if we could stay with my family and make that work, like, that like brings like a lot of the expense way down.
right.
And
And
I'll tell
Jay.
you this right. now. I
Right.
bought a wristband for the weekend for like
What?
$300 or something like that. The first time I went. The second
Oh,
time
yeah.
I went without a ticket. I walked up to the thing and said, "Yo, my name's New Local Austin." They're like, "You're not on the list. Why don't you write your name on this creator badge? Thank you, sir." And they walked me through. So you don't necessarily need to pay to be an Aqua Show.
Right. And by the way, Jay, I could take you as a extra.
No. HD Canteen, you have a channel, correct?
Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he is content creator.
Look, I'm telling you right now, like, I went in with like the first year I went in with less than 100 members and nobody checked. And I went in there with more members than that, but less than 300 easy. Probably less than 200 when I went in, and nobody checked, and I didn't even pay for a ticket that year.
Hmm.
Vibes, do you want to hear a funny story about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm with my brother-in-law Matt and his daughter, and we're there, and there's a line outside the door. It hasn't opened yet, and we're standing in the back of the line, and I was like, all right, so we're standing in line, and you guys are gonna get your tickets punched. No, we've already bought our tickets, and they're already punched. Um, okay, I don't think we need to be in this line. So I walked up towards the front of the line with them, and I was like, I really don't feel like we need to be in this line because, like, I'm a creator and she's a creator, and you are her guardian. So I don't. And one of the volunteers that's up front, an older lady, goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hear that you're a creator?" And I was like, "Yes, ma'am." She goes, "You're already supposed to be inside. So just come with me." And I was like, okay, this lady's telling us to come with her. So we move in front of all these people that are standing in line. And we move in front of a small group of people in line somehow that are in the front, like probably like 100 people. And she tells us to wait there. And then there's people that are just inside the doorway. And then the line goes outside the doorway and outside. And there's probably like 300 people. And I'm like standing there with Matt, and Matt goes, "Yeah, man, no." I'm like, because I bought Matt and Kim a weekend pass, and I bought my niece a $25 child pass for both days. And he was like, "Dude, I feel so much better about this because we all have tickets and whatnot." Because last year I just called him, told him to come out to the event, and I just walked him in the back door. And because they didn't have a wristband, Matt was like looking over his shoulder the whole time and feeling like somebody was going to throw him out, which is not true. You know what I mean? It's not true. That's not how it works at Aquacello. So we're in line, and Matt goes, "No, I feel so much better about this. I got my wristband. She's got her ticket. You know what I mean? You've got your ticket." And I was like, "I didn't pay for a ticket, man." And he's like, "Damn it, this is just like last year." And he starts like getting like worked up. And I was like, "Calm down, bro. We're already in conversations with people, like blah blah blah." And the lady goes, "Sir, come with me up to the desk." And I was like, "Okay." And I come up to the desk, and I already talked to the guy that's in charge of stuff behind the desk. I already talked to him with Carrie smoking a cigarette outside of the hotel. And she was like, "Yeah, this is new local Austin, dude. He's gonna be there. It's gonna be great, blah, blah, blah." And he was like, "Yo, man, yeah, you're not on the list." And I was like, "Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't register." And he's all like, "Okay, that's cool. We just don't have your name on a badge. So if you could just take the silver marker and put it on a badge." And I was like, "Hey man, my niece is with me, and like she is a creator and is on YouTube, but like she changes her name all the time, so I can't actually tell you what like her name is, but like she is a YouTuber, and like she's up and coming, like she's the youth." And he was like, um "Get her and her dad and have her and tell her that I need to talk to her right now, and that's all you tell her." And I was like, "No problem." So I walk up and I was like, "Matt, the guy at the counter needs to talk to Anna, and I guess since you're here with her, he needs to talk to you too." And Matt's like rolling his eyes. He's like, "God damn it, Mike, what have you gotten me into?" And so, you know what I mean? And he like walks up and he was like, "Are you Anna?" And she's like, yeah, yeah, I'm Anna." And he goes, "And you have a YouTube channel?" And she's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay, here's your badge, and I want to welcome you to Aquashella, and I need you to write your name on the bottom of it, okay? And then I'm gonna go ahead and escort you both ahead of everyone else, like through the entrance, which is that like large, like black lit, like freaking like art display." And so for 10, 15 minutes before the rest of the crowd came in, we were in there, like hanging out and like making videos. And that's how it went. And like my buddy Matt is, who's high strung, my brother-in-law is like, God damn it, Mike, you screwed us over again. And I was like, no, man, everything's cool. Just relax. And everything was cool. So I got to be right again. And that is my story of the beginning of Aquachella. It ends with us walking past Victoria and Dean from Co-op, walking into the event, waving to them and saying hi, walking out, and Joe's Shrimp Shack hands my girl a small fish tank, all included fish tank from JBJ. And that's how that story ends. And that's my Aquashella story from last year. Comments, thoughts?
So, the thing I liked about it was the dinner before, the night before.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, because that's where Corey and Stevie Tropicals and Prime Time and Flip. I probably spent 30 minutes talking to Joanna.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, she's telling me all about her plants, how she's grown her channel, and all kinds of stuff. And was like, I just met this lady, and I walked in the next morning, and she called me by my first name. She remembered from the night before.
Dude, that is so awesome, man. Like, I
Yeah.
like Joanna a whole lot. I haven't gotten to talk to her very much. I've just said hi and then like felt awkward. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of starstruck by her. Like, more like, honestly, KG,
She's
and
down to earth, so
like I have no problems talking to the wives. No. I have no problems talking to the husbands. As soon as I talk to the wives, like I freeze up. Like it's like a fanboy thing. Like I just like think they're so cool and stuff like that. And like I have like 8 things I want to say at once, and then I just shut down. Like I overload. You know what I mean? But I don't have a problem talking to the husbands at all.
yeah. Here's another secret. When you walk in that first morning, that psychedelic tunnel thing. That's what I did. I just went right on by it and walked
Oh
right
yeah,
up.
no. You could totally skip it, but I mean,
Yeah,
like
but I
I was
walked
with
right
my
up it.
niece. I wanted her to see all the stuff, and like
Yeah.
all those cardinals swimming together, amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you see Scuba Steve in the chat?
Scuba Steve, you like it?
Yeah.
Whose
Let's
tank
give
is
us
this?
guess, Mike.
I'm not gonna say that it's vibes because I mean like the wood structure is so prominent.
It's my brother's tank, HD Canteen.
Oh, obviously, yeah, no, a better aquascaper. I see it now.
Better looking and a better application.
I know, dude. That's what I'm
Actually,
talking
he
about.
set it
Like
up for me.
you're the full package, buddy.
Did you hear that,
I
Mike?
love that. I love that fish. Like my favorite color is orange, and my wife's favorite color is blue. So
Hey, Mike.
anything that is orange and blue, like I mean, like, is the symbolism of my marriage.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said? Let's say it again.
Actually, Vibe set it up for me. So
How about that, Mike?
How about what?
I'm the aquascaper.
Oh, you're the aquascaper for that tank?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, hey, man, everybody gets lucky. I mean, congratulations on your hard work.
Everybody gets one right.
So you like it, Mike?
Hey, Vibes, I am only welcoming your brother by dissing on you. You know
Yeah,
what
I know.
mean? Like, I feel like it's a tried and true method. I think I learned it in my high school, which was a private school and all boys. And like, there's like a whole like pecking order and stuff like that. And I think that it's a way of like welcoming the younger by dismissing the upper, which he can like be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? But also, I mean, I'm kind of a troll at heart. I don't know whether anybody's seen me in the chat. I'm in a few of the chats and stuff like that, but I'm always got a joke or like something to say. And like I'm a little bit trollish. You know what I mean? Like I mean it in good fun and I do love everyone, but like I like to pick a little bit. You know what I mean? And so I just want everybody to know that I'm not mean spirited in any way, but I am trollish at heart. So you know what I mean? Like those two things like conflict, and one is winning at any given moment. And that if I ever offend anyone, please let me know as soon as possible that I have offended you, and I will apologize. Scouts on it. Because like my viewpoint is to make people laugh and make people happy, and it's not actually to offend people. So if I say something ever that is, I say inappropriate things all the time, and if I do offend you, please let me know so that I can apologize for it. You know what I mean? And I will correct behavior where I can, but I make no promises.
Awesome, bro. And by the way, y'all, in another 19 minutes, I'm ending the live stream.
Did you see Cora's
Well,
comment?
what are we going to do with the next 19 minutes? HD Canteen, you are the latest one that is here. What would you like to do with the next 19 minutes?
I don't know. It doesn't matter to me.
I like your style. So we move on to Sherry. Sherry, what would you like to do with the next 19 minutes?
I don't know.
Nice.
Talk about something.
Skull, what would you like to do with the next 19 minutes?
I don't know. Listen to you talk.
Listen to me talk. Well, you have ordered the right thing. We have
There you
two
go.
non-committals and a listen to Mike talk. Vibes Aquatics. What would you like to do with your last 19 minutes?
This season tank versus cycle tank. Hey, Mike, how would you explain it to a beginner?
A seasoned tank is 6 months or older. A cycled tank is one that comes out with a nitrate value of 0 or greater and a nitrite and ammonia value of 0. So when your tank first starts out and there is enough beneficial bacteria to take all of the ammonia, turn the ammonia into nitrite, and then enough bacteria to turn the nitrite into nitrate, which is the final battle. Nitrates are taken out of your tank by plants a little bit, but mostly by water changes. And that means you have a cycle tank. When you have nitrates, 0 nitrites, and 0 ammonia. Now, 6 months later, your tank still has a amount of nitrate, 0 nitrites, and 0 ammonia, but it also has microfauna. It has other things that feed on the bacteria. It has little seed shrimp. Those are the largest probably of them, but it has like a lot of paramecium and other like singular celled like organisms in the tank. And the smaller fish can eat that.
So
And a seasoned tank is much more stable. because it has all that life that feeds on the different bacteria and builds on everything. So a season tank is more like 6 months plus, whereas in a month you can have a cycle tank. Anybody else want to do better than that or point out anything that I missed?
Okay, Skull, what do you say?
I would say you can cycle a tank within a day or two if you know how to do it. But a season tank is one, like Mike was saying, it's been running a long time. It's set up. It has algae growing on the back glass. The plants are growing. You could go 2 or 3 weeks without a water change. It's not going to hurt it.
So, how do you cycle a tank in 1 or 2 days, sir?
So with the sponge filter, plant a bunch of plants, get the dirty sponge filter from another tank and squeeze it out in there.
Okay, so you're taking a sponge filter from an established tank and putting it into that tank, and then it's ready to go.
But when you put it in, squeeze it,
Yeah.
and it'll turn the tank terrible. It'll be brown, gray, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I hook
But
it up and
as
let it
that
run.
but as that settles, that's going to grow on the glass and all the surfaces in there.
Yeah.
So in a couple days, you can go ahead and use it. You can't go crazy. You can't throw 10 Oscars in a tank.
Right, yeah. So you have to lightly stock and then
Yeah.
add some more stock in
Add some
in
more and add
another
some more.
week or so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
I do it. I do it all the time.
nice.
So you can buy those chemicals. What is it? Fritz
Yeah.
sells those chemicals you can put in that supposedly has all that in it. I've never tried it.
So Sherry, how do you feel about the question?
I agree with them.
Oh, I love it.
That was too easy.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
that's all I'm looking for is female agreement. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take it.
I like what Coro says. Put some mold in there, full of bacteria. I've done that too. Take a scoop of
Yeah.
gravel and throw it up. Take
Right.
a big scoop
That's
of gravel
right.
and throw
That's right.
it in
Not
there.
just what's in your aquarium, but what's laying all over your tank.
Right.
That's full of bacteria. I agree.
So Jay, does that answer your question?
Kinda. But
Kinda.
yeah, I don't know. You guys sound like chemists to me. I'm getting a little lost.
Okay. All right. Well, what do you have questions about? Because I mean, like, we can all break it down because we've all been there. What words are confusing you? Like, let's give you some definitions.
About 90% of them, if I can't even pronounce them, there's a good chance I'm not gonna be able to understand what it means.
Yeah.
But
Okay. No. That's totally fair. So, ammonia, nitrite, and nitrate.
Mhm.
Are those any of the words that you were confused about?
they kind of all confused me a little bit. I know a little bit about it because I
Okay.
think I had high nitrate levels in my tank that killed all my fish.
Okay.
I think it was high nitrates.
So ammonia is like urine, right? Urine is very high in ammonia, and we produce that as people. Fish produce that constantly as fish, and then they also produce solid waste, and most of that is like breaks down into ammonia. Okay, so ammonia is like the first part, right? And that ammonia is
That's
poisonous
toxic.
to fish. So without the beneficial bacteria to break that down, the ammonia level would rise in your tank and kill your fish. So ammonia is taken in by plants. It's also taken in by beneficial bacteria. The beneficial bacteria take in ammonia and they turn that into nitrite. And nitrite is different than ammonia, and that is still poisonous to your fish. There are other beneficial bacteria that work with oxygen, so they're aerobic, and those different bacteria convert the nitrite to nitrate. Now, nitrate is not as poisonous to your fish. It can be used by all plants.
So you get too much.
Now the nitrate can reach a very high level in your tank, but 50 parts per million or less, and honestly, a lot of people would say 200 parts per million or less, it's not really going to affect your fish. Now, there are fish that are more susceptible to that than others. And honestly, they can get, as long as anything is gradual, they can get used to it. So, when you know that your tank is cycled, it has processed ammonia, which is the base waste, into nitrite, which is the secondary waste. And from the nitrite into nitrate, the only way to get rid of nitrate is through plants, and your plants are probably not going to take enough of the nitrate away. You're going to need to take the water and replace it with fresh water. And therefore, if you do a 50% water change, you are taking that nitrate level, say it was 20 parts per million, you're taking it, and now that water is 10 parts per million. When you take half of the water out and you replace it with half fresh water, because hopefully your water that you are getting from your tap does not have any nitrates in it.
Yeah, that's the problem I had.
And
I had a bunch. My nitrate level in my tap water was really high. So when I was doing my water changes, I did them like quite a few times in a couple days. So I thought my water in
right,
my tank was bad, and then I discovered it was actually my tap water that I was just dumping nitrates into my tank water, and
okay.
the
So
fish weren't used to it. I think that's what killed them.
what was the nitrates in your tank water? I mean, in your tap water. Sorry.
I don't remember what it was. It was high though.
Was it higher than the nitrate that was in your tank?
Oh, it was probably like 4 or 5 times higher at least.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you living near farmland or anything like that where like fertilizers would be adding nitrate into your groundwater?
That's mostly city here. I mean, mostly I think.
Right. Okay.
I don't know what happened there. Why the
Right.
nitrate
But I
was,
mean like the nitrates
but
in your water coming in. You know what I mean? And like honestly, like, man, that sucks. And as a newer fish keeper, um to combat that, I mean, like, takes like a little bit more knowledge. And what I would tell you in that sort of situation is you need to take your tap water, test it. If it's high in nitrates, you're going to need to add something to take the nitrates out of your water. And there's like different things that you can buy to take the nitrates out of your water. And I mean, like, technically you could use that so that you don't have to change water in your tank. But there's other things in taking water out of your tank that are important, like trace minerals and things like that. So water changes are still necessary, even if you are monitoring your nitrates and taking the nitrates out. Like there's like different, like there's one that it looks kind of like putty or whatever, and it'll absorb all of the nitrates and stuff like that. And I think there's a way to re-energize it by doing something to it, but I'm not sure. So it's possibly slightly reusable, but there's also filter pads and stuff like that that are treated in a certain way that then the filter pad, when you run the water through it and stuff like that, takes the nitrates out of it. And I'm really sorry that you ran into that situation and that your city water is putting out a lot of nitrates, because most times everybody would tell you to do more water changes, but if your water has high nitrates, that is not going to help you bring your nitrates down, which is what water changes normally do. What
Yeah,
you
but
had was an abnormal situation. And is that what cost you all of your fish that your brother was telling me about?
yeah, that's the only thing I can figure out that what killed them all. Because it started
Oh
after I
my
did a water change. I
goodness.
think it was on a Saturday, and it started around that Saturday after I did the water change. And it started getting worse. Then come Monday or Tuesday-ish, I was like, I did another water change, and the next day I did another water change, and then I think by Saturday, that following Saturday, they were all dead.
Yeah, what you had was an abnormal situation with your water, and that's not how your water is supposed to be. And I guarantee your municipality would want your water to be a different way than that. You know what I mean? But it was the situation. And man, I'm really sorry to hear about your loss. And I think that even a non-amateur fish keeper, even a moderate fish keeper, would still have a 50-50 chance of navigating that right. Skull, you want to weigh in?
Just listening to the story, I would say it sounds like the city was flushing pipes. They were doing something.
Oh,
That's what I would think.
Mm.
They will flush with a lot of chemicals and they don't tell everybody. And then 3 weeks later, your water tests completely different again.
Yeah, like here in the state of Texas and in another couple states, I've heard other people say if they don't dose something 365 days a year, they don't have to report it.
Yeah. But
And
if it's
oh,
in
that
their
way,
interest, like not reporting stuff that they're flushing the pipes with is advantageous for them.
yeah.
Disadvantageous for anybody that cares about the water quality coming into their home for fish.
Yeah. If it's that way continually, if it was me, I would filter it. I'm not gonna say RODI, but at least like a whole house filter.
yeah.
Maybe
Like a carbon
carbon
block
block or
would
something.
take care of a lot of that, right?
It would take out a lot of it. Between a whole house filter, or it's just a mechanical filter. It would take a lot out, and then the carbon would take a lot out. I keep thinking of doing it here because if I put 2 carbon blocks in, I can get rid of all the chlorine. I never have to put anything in. Just put the water in.
Right.
I just,
Now, chloramine is something different.
yeah,
If they're adding chloramine to it, you have to have a filter that can take the chloramine out. And it's not necessarily a carbon block. Am I right?
it's a different filter, but you can still buy it. You can buy a filter that'll take it out.
Yeah, but it's a separate filter other than the carbon block,
Separate.
right?
Yeah, it's a different, completely different filter. But I would test it again now and see what it does.
Yeah.
See if it changes. If it changes,
Yeah,
then you know
and
that.
also there's something to here, let me show you. I take
All
my
right.
water
Okay.
and I
All
put
right,
it in a.
y'all. It's that time of the day. I told you 19
Oh,
minutes
it's
ago.
done.
Yeah. So thanks everyone for being here. Much love. Mike, we gotta say to everybody before we leave.
Man, love your loved ones, and if you're about to do something that's wrong, think about it and think about who that might consequence other than yourself.
Okay. Hey, Scott, what we gotta say before we leave?
Same as always, love your family and keep them close to you.
Nice. Sherry, what we gotta say before we leave?
Peace, love, and fish.
Nice.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah. Hey,
It's
Jay,
been fun.
what do you gotta say to all your fans?
Thanks for having me on here.
Awesome. Hey, yeah, thanks again. Love your loved ones. Give hugs. And we'll be leaving you with a good video, y'all.
And nobody on panel get off just yet. I got some
Yeah.
things I want to
Yeah.
say.
Peace out.